This summer.
Spin the bottle with a water bottle.
In foggy London town.
Listen to some people
Someone
talk
has
some
a
whole lot of
shiv.
bullshit.
Someone has a dinner knife.
Oh, Ash not at
Not
all.
a dinner knife.
The shankening of
Queen
London.
is right
Part
pissed.
2.
What the fuck is going on at this point? I'm so confused and frightened.
Oh, I don't know. The
Cutting a
stream's
promo,
picking it up
dude.
though.
Are
Stream!
we live?
Right, pissed. Yeah.
Game!
At everyone. What episode is it? 13, that's right.
Don't do that.
Stop me like that.
Episode 13.
Episode 13.
TCM2 Electric Boogaloo.
Boogaloo.
Episode 13. Question or exclamation point. Whoops.
You could just copy
Yeah, put a question
paste
mark.
the fucking. You know, never mind.
Episode 13, huh?
Copy YouTube link.
Wait, you can't do episode 13. It's unlucky.
I'm gonna.
Oh no.
You know what we should have done
We're getting
instead?
TPK'd.
We should have done a fucking Star Wars one shot for May the 4th.
That would have been swiggity, swiggity, swoogity, coming for that boogity.
I'd love the chance to kill some
Wait.
younglings.
The boobity.
God.
The boogity, it's like the booty, but a little more like
Where's
zesty.
boobity woobity?
It's
I
more
don't want no
swoogity.
babbity wabbity.
Oh my god, I got a pain, guys. I wonder who it's from.
That's a good ass question. It's probably not the server you're in right now.
No
It-
way.
If you're in my streaming server, you're about to get a second one.
I'm gonna get a third one because I'm in Trevor's server
Man.
too.
That's true. I don't put the add everyone in that one though. I delete that out.
Yeah.
And I'll put it in RJ's as well. Let me just drop those real quick. Oh, I need to stream
it
my
in
freaking
RJ.
La Musica for the homies.
La music.
Viva la
I knew I
musica.
was missing something.
Indeed.
Are you
Help!
okay, Carson?
It's
No.
life delicious.
Help!
Yeah.
Help me!
Help! No!
I'm frightened.
Help me!
Oh, I love how both of my D&D characters have a -1 to charisma. I'm just not.
Not
a
very
charismatic
charismatic. I also made
don't-
some. I had bananas and I was gonna make banana bread, but then I instead made cookie recipe, and then I just
Ooh.
way upped the recipe, so I turned them into bars and bars instead.
No! He dropped the banana bars!
Yeah, I grabbed 2 of them, so I've got some nice like peanut butter and chocolate chip banana bread or like banana cookies, cookie bars.
Drop the recipe. Drop the recipe.
Okay,
Whispering dirty things into my ear, dude.
I know. We have to keep it in game. Keep it. No more to talk about the D&D.
What the hell?
I need that recipe pronto.
Okay. I will remember what it is and
Post
send it. Post haste.
Post haste!
I need
Yes,
details.
quite.
Copious amounts of details.
Copious details, boy, but they are hookers. They are supposed to take your money.
Carson, you've
I was
you've
gonna say,
done
that's
a.
But they did not receive money.
Game of Thrones.
Yes.
Well, of
What
course
was
they
his
told
name?
them what he
Rod
wanted
the
to
Rod?
hear. They're whores. Yes, but they didn't take the money. Something like that.
What's
I
it
don't
called?
know.
Details. Details.
Goddamn
Copious
Podrick.
details.
The legend, Podrick.
Sadly,
Dane.
none of that's true, though.
Toby, what were you saying? Someone-
Carson, I was gonna ask you when you've done a dirge playthrough on Baldur's Gate, right?
I've done 2 Dirge playthroughs.
Did you murder the Grove? Did you kill the Grove people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously.
You're
God.
evil, dude.
Dude, that's an evil playthrough. Kill everybody.
True.
Well, I did my first play, or at least halfway. I got halfway through my first dirge playthrough, and I did a resist one. I didn't do anything evil.
Very nice.
Boring.
But then my second one, I slaughtered every single person that I could.
Yeah, you pretty much just kill everybody.
Not a single
Oh, it was
child
very
left
fun.
alive.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
got
you
a
can-
I
insanely
I downloaded a homebrew Death Knight class and a Warlock Necromancer subclass, and just killed like half the people in the Grove, resurrected some of them, and then just used them to murder everybody else.
Nah, I just did a champion fighter, and then you get a really cool item in the game that when you do a crit or kill someone, you turn invisible, and so I just one-shot like half the entire game.
Dude, that's
Nice.
fucking sick.
Damn.
All right, ladies, what do we think?
Are we doing the recap?
We could introduce everybody first. Perfect.
We do a recap.
We'll start.
Everything.
I'll
I've
wave.
heard of,
That's okay.
what's it called?
Hello,
I'm leaving.
I'm Cage. I'm the GM. I'm running Crooked Moon for these guys. Below me is Bolshoi or Carson.
Who's blowing you? Sorry. What's up? I'm Bolshoi or Carson.
One of the
I'm
two.
a Threadlock Warlock Bard. Threadlock. Threadborn
Threadlock.
Warlock Bard.
Perfect. To my right is
That's my favorite
Charlie.
game.
Hi, I'm Charlie. I play Arborata, the Norborn Druid Wizard.
Perfect. Below her is Toby.
Hi, I'm Toby or Habling. I'm playing a Harvestborn Illrigger Gunslinger.
Below Habling is Umbra or Brock.
Hello, I'm Brock, playing Umbra, the Shatterkai fighter.
Nice. Next to him is Mason.
Hello, I'm Mason. I'm playing Rev, the Orc Gunslinger.
Beautiful. Right up top is Justin.
AKA Sherlong.
Sherlong to Bartleton.
Goliath,
What is it?
Barbarian level 5, and Fighter level 1.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Perfect. And who has a recap of last time? Who wants to take a swing at it? What do you guys remember?
Okay. We did a lot of stuff last time.
God,
We
the amount
had a
of
really
us.
big fight, if I'm remembering. Or was that the session before that?
No, that was last session.
Yeah,
Yeah,
last
that was
session.
last
All right.
session. Yeah.
Last session,
Yeah.
we started off with the fight against Father Menethia, a glorious leader of the cult of the Crimson Rose. We beat his ass. However, we lost a friend on the way there.
Yes,
Arborata
rest in peace.
tragically lost her life and then got revived by the green scarf. And she can no longer take it off, otherwise she will
Yeah,
be decapitated.
my
She
head
will
will
insta-die.
literally roll.
Mm-hmm. So
That
we
just sucks.
slayed Father Renethia, and this goddess of the Crimson Rose then spoke to our comrade Sherlong de Bardladen, as he was the one who dealt the finishing blow, as he cut Father Renethia in twain, and she offered him substantial power, which he then rejected. We then
Thought
left
about it for a
the
second.
sanctum. He did do that. We left the sanctum and finished off the three front runners for the cult, I guess, and we killed those three, and then we escaped on horseback back to Wickermore Village, and then we stopped there as Lady Druskenwald showed us that her arm was withered.
That's true. She just showed Arborata, actually.
Arbor.
She came to me specifically.
Yeah, it's like the middle of the night, and this is at a point where you're all sleeping. But she came to Arborata's room, and I can read exactly what happened there. As I'll switch the music back to Life Delicious.
Delicious.
Life Delicious. You had gotten a knock on your door in the middle of the night. You were sleeping, and you assumed the rest of your comrades were as well. And because Philip is picking up the tab, you all have your own rooms, unless you would like go share with somebody else. But you still have your own room. And Arborata, you had heard the rapping on your door, and when you went to go open the door, you saw Adela looking around to make sure that no one else was watching or listening before slowly removing this long woolen glove from her left hand and pulling up the sleeve of her fur coat, and you saw that her arm beneath was incredibly withered, nearly skeletal, and her fingers were gnarled inward. The skin had turned to a corpse-like flesh gray all the way up to her elbow, and she had said to you, "I made a big mistake," and that's where we had left off.
Interesting. Well, after she said that, I'm just gonna like quickly usher her into my room to see what has
She,
happened.
easy enough, very quickly steps into the room, wanting not to make a scene.
So what has happened, my lady? What has happened?
Well, I made a deal gone bad. I told Philly I was going up to Foxwillow to help out with all the farmers up there after hearing all the demonic stuff, and I thought I could lend my magic, but that was a lie. I heard of a man up in the Drowned Crossroads. They called him they call him Mr. Crossroads, and that he makes deals, and I was having these horrifying nightmares and prophecies, and I thought I could make a deal with him and help them go away, but there was one specific one. Right before I went, I had one last vision that night, and a voice, an old woman, croning in my ear like the creaking of trees. She said, "You and your king shall leave this place on ashen winds when the crooked moon snarls with rage, and not a night before." And I've had visions before, but some about this one, it just shook me. It made me feel a way, scared like I haven't felt before. Not since all the crooked stuff at the house, but I went and I went and I made a deal, and I can't remember exactly. I know my wedding ring's gone, and I think this is part of it too. And then she holds up her like gnarled hand that she can't like even bend her fingers up at all. Well, I suppose I need some help. Something clearly isn't right, and I can't let Philly see this, and I can't also let him know I lost that wedding ring. You know how much that cost? It cost a fortune, probably more than this whole province makes in decades. To my knowledge, the only thing that can reverse this curse is I need that wedding ring back. I, I can't keep up the charade, and God knows if Philly figures out, he's gonna go throw a tantrum, and I can't remember exactly how I got there or how I got back, but I know they were real strong folk, and there were a lot of them. I don't think he could do anything. Between you and me, his powers have been acting a little finicky. So I don't think he could help. So I need you to go get that ring back. Worst case scenario, I'm not saying you do this, but worst case scenario, you kill the guy. Don't do that though if you can help it. But that's always an option.
Okay. Well, I'll look at her and like, well, dear Mr. Dressenwald seems to love you very much. I'm sure he wouldn't make that much of a fuss over a lost wedding ring. However, if you believe it will reverse the curse to get it back, I will definitely, me and my party will absolutely do that for you.
Oh, terrific! Tell you what, I'll give you each 150 gold apiece, since it's nice to have money, especially to spend around, and you get the market flowing in the hollow since you've all been here. And tell you what, I'll throw in an extra 50 gold apiece if you keep it a secret from Philly.
I will be sure to keep the secret from you, from your husband. Yes.
Perfect.
It will ease your mind.
Okay. Well, I must be on my way. I tried to make it here as inconspicuously as possible, and I need to keep up appearances with Philly. You guys have a good night. Or you, forgot it's the middle of the night. You know, it's always kind of dark here. Sometimes I forget, but uh, you have a good one. And she's gonna like awkwardly step out, and you see that she's gonna like throw on some sunglasses. She's got like a big old floofy like animal scarf and a big robe, like and a big like wide brimmed hat. You can tell she's trying to be inconspicuous, but like the amount of luxurious clothes she's wearing just stands out way more than it should. Like it's doing the opposite
Yeah.
effect. She's gonna step out and like close the door behind her, and you can hear her like scuttle down the hallway in these high heels.
Gotcha. Well, after that, I think since everybody else is still sleeping, I am going to try and fall back asleep, and in the morning, when everybody wakes, I'll talk to them over breakfast about the whole ordeal.
Perfect. I think you all would go to sleep, or you would fall back asleep, and nothing else would happen for the rest of the night, and a long rest would pass. You can all take a long rest, and it would be the next morning, and it would start, I assume, like any other. You guys wake up in your various orders. You would all go down at some point to grab some of the breakfast that is always made up and ready for you all, the choices that you have, and maybe discuss things for the day.
So yeah, as we all kind of sit down for breakfast, you know, we do our thing, I'll casually just bring up, like, hey, so last night, Adela came to my room, and she has given us another task. However, we must keep this under wraps from Mr. Dreskenwald, if at all possible. And I'll kind of just explain the the whole ordeal. Like, we have to go to this Mr. Crossroads guy's, try to get her wedding ring back and see if that'll lift the curse on her. And just see if anybody else wants to join in. I'll also mention the gold, of course, for accepting this whole mess. 150 per person.
Did she tell you if it was related at all to these demons or the fiendish creatures we've been facing at all recently, or did she leave any of that out?
I don't believe she said anything that it was related to this, but she has been getting a lot of visions lately. They keep getting worse and worse, and that's why she had originally gone to this Mr. Crossroads guy, is to try and either figure them out or make them stop, but she said she wanted to get her wedding ring back and reverse this whole curse that she's gotten into.
Cage.
Me.
I had a question. So there's a whole thing of like demons at the crossroads and whatnot. Is that something that's also known about in D&D, or like, yeah, just in D&D about demons at all, or is that
You
something?
could make a history or arcana check.
Okay. History or arcana.
Yep.
Both +0, so give me luck, boys.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
An 8. I would say, to your knowledge, being a monster hunter and dealing with hunting things, maybe not fiends specifically, you'd know that sometimes people do stupid things when they're desperate. And whether that be because they have indecision, they have a few options laid in front of them, maybe not from the best sources, you're not entirely certain. I'd say, given what you've dealt with already, you know that fiends do tend to make deals to lend people power.
There are fiends in this area lately.
You have run into some.
Did she mention exactly what the deal was that she made?
Arborata?
Yes.
I believe what she had said was that she had made a deal to either stop these gruesome visions that she was getting because she was getting so scared of them, or something along those lines.
Yeah, that's what she told you. She was, she wanted to stop having visions and having nightmares.
Yeah, so that's why she had made this deal, but now it's coming back to bite her and she wants to stop it.
Well, I'm alright with helping. Especially for the gold.
Yeah, I've already accepted this quest, and again, I say there's 150 gold per person and another 50 gold to keep it a secret from Mr. Dreskenwald. So it has to stay under wraps.
Well, I will join you, as I would like to know if this is related to any of these demons we've been dealing with, and I would like to know if there's something greater going on here.
It's at this moment that the front door is going to open, and you're going to hear footsteps approaching you guys. As you guys look over and you see Philip walk up and approach, he's going to say, "Ah, just the troubadour I was looking for. Hey, Adela came home last night. It was quite a surprise. Did she stop by and see you all?"
Not
She
that
did
I'm
not.
aware of, Mr. Dreskenwald.
Ah,
not
all
that
right.
I'm aware of.
I know she said she swung by the bar to see if anybody was still awake and to grab a bite. She figured I was asleep and would grab something quick. And I know you all were staying here, so I wasn't sure if she stopped.
Yeah.
She was acting a little funky last night, but seems fine. I'll
Yeah,
go ahead.
if she did stop by, we were probably already asleep, so I could not say for sure.
As expected. Well, like I said last night, you guys are free to come by anytime to the manor if you want to help out with work, if you want to enjoy some delicious food, if you want to just admire the landscape of these people. It's such a simple way of life of what I'm used to up in the Crescent Court. There's so many higher nobility people with a different outlook on life. It's very eye-opening. It's very humbling to see such hands-on and grit. It's Truly marvelous. Anyways, I just thought I'd stop and see if she had talked to you all. I'm gonna go help out with some of the farm work and get my hands dirty. And he's gonna walk over to the countertop where there is kind of this like buffet of food laid out since you guys are staying. He's gonna grab like a few pieces of bacon and just munch on them as he walks out the door. And he starts talking to some of the other farmers outside.
I'd say, well, since he just showed up, I'd say we have to either leave as soon as possible without raising suspicion, or we can go back and talk to Adela and try and get some more answers before we go. But that might, again, draw some eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'd say we get whatever supplies we need and head out as soon as possible. So that we can hopefully reverse this as soon as possible and make things easier for Adela. The faster the better.
I do have one little stop I'd like to make before we head out.
Alright, if anybody else has anything to do really quick, I'd say do it now, that way we were able to get on the road.
Cage, did I leave my shotgun with the blacksmith overnight?
I don't remember. I know you left him some shells
Oh yeah, to make those. Well,
to start working on other pieces of ammo. I think you did leave him
the
your
shotgun.
shotgun, right?
Cause I was gonna have him like
Modify it.
mess with so it did the like cone thing instead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think that would be done by this morning already, or should I leave it with him a while longer?
I'd say the shotgun modifications probably not. Since you guys gave him a bunch of stuff, that's especially the shotgun is like a more intricate piece of work. Rather than like a bladed weapon is a lot more simple to try to like forge and sharpen and whatnot. You would suspect the shotgun probably isn't ready.
Okay, yeah. I don't think I have any stops to make then.
Cool.
Well, I suppose I will run and do mine real quick then. I would like to go visit Roderick, stonemason.
Roderick the stonemason. All right, you approach Roderick. Let me pull up his deal because I don't think you guys have actually gone there before.
No,
Actually,
What's up?
KJ will have a stop to make once Jasper's done with his.
Yeah, no worries.
Jasper.
Sherlong.
good enough.
Cool. Yeah, you go
Jasper?
to
Ja-
you
Sorry.
go to the stonemasons. You go to Roderick the stonemasons. He has this
Don't know where that name.
a rough-built wooden stone building that houses his workshop and business. His name is Solomon Roderick, and his space is usually strewn about with all kinds of stoneworking tool, pieces of granite, marble, and other kinds of stone. He is heavyset. He's pretty heavily scarred. You can see, especially on his face and his hands. He is hairless and about as rough and coarse as the stone he works with. And he's got some brown eyes that are equally as cold, dealing with familiar faces and strangers, and he is darker complexion. I suppose you would step in and you would see he'd probably be working on maybe hammering or chiseling out like a tabletop out of some granite for somebody, and you would see his daughter, who is frequently working in the shop with him, a little 8-year-old girl named Sophia. She would be working away, kind of with the tools, just whittling away at a little piece of wood in the corner.
I'll just peek my head in and be like, "Hey, Roderick, right?
Oh yeah, Solomon Roderick, what can I do for you?
Solomon. Yes, you, step the rest of the way in and kind of approach him. You had stopped me a few days past and, told me of some dreams you were having that seemed awful similar to mine. I wanted to know if I could get the rest of your story on that.
Oh well, sure. It's been kind of a rumor around these parts for quite a while. I ain't the only one who's had these visions, but as of late, I fear most of the folk who did before me were elderly and passed on, as it be. Why is Windows security popping up and making noises? I don't know. Anyways, there's been rumor around these parts of a crooked man. That's what they call him anyway. Was a story of family that used to live up in that crooked house up there, or pardon me, the Druskenwald estate, as the mayor has so kindly asked us to refer. He had gone crazy. No one knows exactly why, but one night he just took implements and he went around the house murdering his whole family, the butlers, the whole servants. He chopped up his wife, had clean off, they say, his daughter. No one knows if it was him or something else that damned house did. His son, his little infant boy. Nothing evidence, not nothing but a crib with a whole bunch of stab wounds all throughout it. And ever since I had heard those stories, I knew it would match my nightmares I had since I was a boy, since I was in this village. A man broken at every joint, sometimes out in the woods by a tree with the same crooked nature. Sometimes I could hear a woman's voice. She spoke like the creaking of the leaves or the threshing of the branches. Cold, something she buried beneath the earth, and he'd be digging her up right under that tree, but it just shook me the wrong way, and hell, even to these days, I still deal with those visions, and well, Green Queen be blessed, my daughter has not been afflicted by these same terrible nightmares, but I haven't been able to shake them, and some nights I'm a little, stay up late, some nights I don't care to go to bed.
Do you happen to recognize this woman whose voice you hear?
No,
The woman he's digging up?
not at all. I've heard her whisper. I've heard her talk about being crooked. I've heard her talking about serving. I've heard her talk about making plans. Making plans that involve wicker and fire. Well, that's it. Other than that, it's just a whole bunch of jumbling of the whispers I can't make out.
This crooked tree out in the forest. You say he stands by it. Is this a tree you recognize? Is there anything about the dream that you recognize from real life?
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Not good.
7. I mean, not particularly. It's different sometimes in every one. Sometimes I'm watching that man dig it up, sometimes I'm digging it up. And the whispers are all the same sometimes, but the tree never looks quite the same. It's crooked at different bits, and it's the moon's high in the sky all the time, but I can't remember anything distinguishing it really from any other tree, any other one of these jagged, barren trees.
I guess I'm gonna kind of plead with him. I'm gonna be like, is there anything else, any other details you might know about? I'm trying to get all the information I can, sir. I'll be honest, I've been having similar dreams involving my wife, who has since gone missing, and I'm gonna give him the whole story of her going missing with the scratches of the crooked man and seeing her drawings in the house and all that. And I'm
Yeah.
just gonna be like, please, sir, I'm desperate for anything you can tell me.
He is going to listen to your story. He's going to nod his head and make sure to let you know, non-verbally, sort of, that he's listening along and he's taking your words. Let me check something really quick. What's his name? Roderick.
Solomon.
Yes. Yeah. He would sit and think, and he'd roll another persuasion check at advantage.
Come on, baby.
Oh, you got this?
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
Very
Nat
nice.
20. He would sit and he would like ponder, put his hand on his chin, start thinking a little bit. And he'd say, only other thing that I can remember is some of the whispers spoke of a prophecy. It spoke of a 6 fallen. It spoke of sacrifices, but I think specifically it was the 6 fallen. That's seemed important. I mean, every dream it talks about killing, talks about becoming crooked, talking about sin, talking about sacrifice, but that's the closest I can get. That's the closest I can remember to anything specific, anything important maybe.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm sorry to hear that you've been dealing with these dreams and visions, as it were, and
No, it's quite all right. It's frankly kind of reassuring. Not quite relieving, but it's nice to know that somebody else is having the same issue that we can work through together. We can speak about it and have a mutual understanding that the others might not.
absolutely, sir. I will do my best to try and figure this whole situation out, sir.
Of course. I'll keep doing the same. You have a good one.
Absolutely.
Cool.
And I am out. Okay.
Perfect. All right. Anybody else have
Wait,
things?
you said the one dude that was having the crazy dreams, was he staying? He was staying in the mansion. He had the crazy dreams, killed his entire family and all the butlers and all that.
Yep. He stayed in the mansion.
Okay.
Well, I actually. Oh well. Oh. y'all can go first.
I was just gonna say I'll rejoin the party.
Perfect.
I wanted to go stop at not sure if it'd be the blacksmith or somewhere else, but to pick up some different armor.
Sure, it'd probably still be the blacksmith. Or there
Yeah.
might be a leather worker. I know there's a ton of spots in the village. There is a Stitch in Time is like a clothing shop. Otherwise, it'd probably be either the trading post or the blacksmith.
Okay. Probably the blacksmith, considering the pieces I'm just a lot of the armors that I see here that are medium armor sound more like they'd be at a blacksmith rather than any other place.
Sure.
Yeah, so I'm gonna walk into the doors, give it a little knock unless there's a bell above that goes off.
It's mostly open air since you guys go to the blacksmith a lot. The forge is outside, which is where he mainly works. I believe that's Gene. I forget his name, his last name, but it's Gene something.
Gene Gray?
Myriel. The Smith.
Almost had it. Gonna wave him over, and once he gets over here, good
Morning,
sir. I'm looking to get something a little thicker, something a little tougher than this leather armor that I've been wearing for so long.
Oh, sure. We got some stuff made up for the hunters who go out and grab us some of the more predatory animals. I'm not quite done with your shotgun yet. I don't know if you were asking, but if it's armor you're looking for, I've got a few pieces you could check out.
Oh, that'd be wonderful, and I didn't expect you to be done with that shotgun quite yet. It's at least for what you've seen, I'm assuming this is a pretty unique situation you've been presented with.
Yeah, most high-tech stuff I've seen has been crossbows, and even they've got the triggering mechanism. It's really quite similar, but different, you know?
Yes.
However, take a pick. And is there anything specific that you would be looking for?
I was thinking like breastplate or half plate, the medium armor ones.
I'd say whichever one of those you want, you could get, and you could just deduct the gold amount, if you know what the gold amount is.
Holy fuck, I just looked at them. Never mind, I can't afford those.
Oh, okay, yeah. Armor is expensive.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that much more expensive.
Yeah, if you're going for like metal ones, it's very expensive.
Yeah.
How
I'm
expensive
gonna-
is it?
The breastplate for 14 AC is 400 GP, and the half plate is 750 GP. A little more expensive than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, I can't afford that. I was looking to buy some armor as well. God damn
I'm
it,
gonna go
we're
with
in the
the
same boat.
Gonna go
Well,
with a chain shirt instead, though. That
yeah,
one.
I was gonna say he would offer you. He also has chain shirt and he has scale mail, depending on what you would be eyeballing.
Scale mail. Oh, what's that one?
Yeah, it'll cost you about the same. It's gives you 14 plus your dex, but you have disadvantage on stealth.
Oh, do they both give you disadvantage on stealth?
Nope.
Oh,
Chain. They're both 50 gold. A chain shirt is 13 plus dex. A scale mail is 14 plus dex, but you have disadvantage on stealth.
you know what? I'll take the chain shirt just because stealth is kind of
Important.
good with stealth, anyways.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah.
Sure. Yeah, of
All
course, of course.
Right. I mean, I probably won't be needing this leather armor anymore. Do you? It's been pretty. I've worn it for quite a while, so I'm not sure if I can get anything for it. But I mean, you're free to take it if you'd like it.
Hey, I'll cut 10 gold off your cost if you give it here. I could always repurpose it, make it into handling, make it into some tassels. You know, there's tons of stuff I can do with leather, even the scraps.
All right, that sounds good to me. Here's these old leathers that I've had for so long, and good doing business with you yet again.
Perfect. You have a good one.
All right, with that, I'll head back and get back to the party.
Perfect.
Alright.
I have a couple of things that I'd like to do.
Okay.
If...
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Charlie, I forgot. Nope, Charlie first. My bad, Tim.
What's up?
I would like to go to the Alchemist. I know I haven't been in there for a hot second, if at all.
Sure. You go to Morgan the Apothecary.
Mm-hmm. The dude.
Indeed.
I'll walk in and I'll simply say, I've heard of you from my good friend Sherlock, and I was hoping you would have some potions for me.
Oh, Sherlock, the big guy. Yeah. I make potions. Is there anything you're looking for in particular?
In particular, I was hoping for some sort of healing potion at all.
Oh, yes. Those are easy to make, and well, for me they're easy and easy to sell. Everyone needs a little bit of healing every now and then.
Do you have any with a bigger potency, perhaps?
Sure. I mean, of course, we have our regular healing potions. Those are just $50 a pop. It's your basic standard. But I also have a few of these greater of variety. You see they're like slightly larger and have a like deeper red coloring. And I've even got one or two. I've got two of these, and he holds up two large ones, almost like liter big ones. Maybe not quite a liter, but like a quart, a couple quarts. These I've got a few superior ones. Quite expensive. They're a little more expensive maybe than what you're thinking.
I don't think I'll need quite the big ones. How much would you say the medium would be?
Let me look it up. The DM doesn't have the thing. I know that regular healing potions are 50 gold a pop. For greater healing, it'll be 100 gold for each of these, for these ones, and if you're wanting to spend for either of these superior ones, it's 500 gold a pop.
Yeah, you're correct. That's a little more expensive than I thought they would be.
Yep.
You know what? I think I'll just get 2 of the regular healing potions, the one that are 50 gold. I don't
Okay.
think I'll need the bigger ones quite yet.
He'll take some twine and he'll tie the two together so that you can kind of just pick them up by the same string. Well, here you go. That's 100 gold.
Alright. I'll hand him over the gold and I'll take the potions and be on my way.
Have a good day, ma'am.
Yep, and you as well, Morgan.
Thank you.
And
Tell the big man I said hi.
I will do so.
Good.
That's my dude right there.
And it's just a regular potion of healing, right?
Yep, 2 regular potions of healing.
And... Nope. There we go. Right. I think that'll be all for me, anyway. I don't know, is Habling joining our quest?
Yes.
And how about Umbra? We didn't really hear from him.
I was gone for a little bit because I had a stomach cramp and had to use the bathroom, but I am back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Yeah, I will voyage. I'm assuming we're going to the crossroads or that place, right?
Yep, it's John
Yep.
Crossroads.
I am content to go wherever because I have no idea where my heirloom pieces are, so I'm just trying to explore.
Indeed.
Awesome.
Cage, was the crossroads, the watery crossroads or whatever, is that where that one lady told me to go? I can't remember.
Yes, I believe Tolliver as well told Umbra that he suspected one of the fragments he might be looking for is also in that area. Both of
Okay,
you
and
were told different things to look for, I suppose.
okay. And I can't remember. Did I leave my rifle with the gunman or the blacksmith?
I think you might have, because it was you who wanted to like make a have him like check out a parlor pistol or like a flintlock
Yeah.
type thing, like a smaller version. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think he like I don't know if he took yours. I think he like drew up some diagrams and whatnot and like some quick like measurements. But I think you still have your rifle because you're not modifying it anyway. He's trying to craft something new.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's
Okay.
how it worked out.
Okay. Okay. I'm all good then.
Yep. Cool. Anybody else?
Can I try and see if I can go and get those horses we brought back?
Yeah, they are in the stable outside of the Green Queen Inn. There's a stable attached to the inn, which they are being cared for.
Yeah, I'll prep the horses, the haunts.
Cool.
Ow.
You go out there and you start getting the horses ready for y'all. You would see that they have been taken good care of by a young woman by the name of Mariana Gray. You would recognize her from doing a lot of the bus work inside of the Green Queen Inn, while Miss Alda Farnham kind of sits back and watches.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else?
I don't think so.
Ready to roll.
Cool.
All right. Are we meeting up back at the inn then to get ready?
I think that sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
Sweet. So you guys would all meet up. You would all get your stuff packed and prepared to leave. The horses are all set to go. You've grabbed supplies. A lot of that stuff we don't need to RP that you've gone around and stocked up for another trip. And this time it is up to the swamp. And I think without much more fuss, you guys would head out very soon and begin your journey northward.
Mhm.
You guys start your journey, and based on a little more information that Adela might have given Arborata, she remembers it took her it was about a 3-day trip there and a 3-day trip back, though she can't remember the exact direction. It seems to have escaped her, or she has seemed to have forgotten it by some means. She does know roughly the amount of time it took her to get there, and assumes you guys will be doing kind of the same. So you guys begin to head northward to the Drowned Crossroads. The ground beneath you starts to grow sodden and foul-smelling, and before you rises a looming wall of cypress and tupelo trees, their branches reaching out, they're like skeletal fingers, casting long shadows over the murky, stagnant waters. As you guys continue your trek, the forests and the plains of this land start to bleed more and more into that marshy, swampy business where everything starts getting wet and muggy, and there's more bugs, and it's just humid and hot. For a lot of you, it is still not normal to you how close some of these different biomes and environments can be to each other, and how different they can be in terms of temperature, in terms of weather, in terms of general humidity. Some of you might pick up on it, some of you might just think it's odd. For those of you in Druskenwald, though, who have lived here, like Arborata, Habling, and Bolshoi, it's not uncommon between different regions or even between different towns in Druskenwald for the environment to vary wildly. Even like right at a border, you can almost see a line in the ground where someplace will stop being Funtopia and it'll start being Enoch. It's quite strange.
Minecraft biomes be like?
Yep.
Correct.
We get to kick up the new music as you guys venture to a new area.
Hell yeah.
Yippee!
Yippee! Happy, happy, happy.
Don't start doing that.
Oh yeah.
Gotta love the guitar in the background.
The nice steel guitar.
Mm-hmm.
Perfecto. Boop.
Oop.
You guys begin your first day of travel.
Huzzah!
You start to wander through this marshy swampland, and you begin to see that your path forward is a little more treacherous than you had initially hoped. Choked by overgrown plants, flooded by stretches of black water, and surrounded by teeming wildlife and lurking monsters that would call the swamp home. Though you don't see them usually with your naked eye, you can hear some chittering about, you can hear some growls, maybe some low groans or high chirps, but nothing really comes out and bugs you. And after
for
what
the bugs,
seems
of course.
like, yeah, except for the bugs, the massive amount of
The
swamp,
bugs.
the swamp mosquitoes that seem bigger than normal and bite twice
Skeeters.
as hard. Yeah,
Hey,
if there's a
swamp
skeeter
puppies
on your
around
Peter,
here.
whack it off.
Wow.
Ew.
We're whacking it off.
Yeah, if there's a skeeter on your Peter, whack it off.
Oh, but
After
that's
one,
only sucking that thing gets.
I know. Tisk, tisk, tisk. After the first day of travel, though, after trudging through the swamp, you guys think that it might be a good time to set up camp. And for the first portion, you guys will be in this bottom right section of the map. I'll actually drop you where you're at. 1, 2, 3.
So like over here?
3, 4, 5,
That's the
6.
left, Mason.
The water.
Oh, up here, up here.
Oh my god.
Down here.
I hear-
Down here.
Oh, I see.
Kill him?
Yeah,
my bad.
you're a monkey person. You're just
I
like
think
an
we forgot.
unevolved-
I think we forgot somebody very important to the story.
Ah, there you go,
There we
Fester,
go.
of course.
Yeah.
Your little
Can never
puppy.
forget Fester.
Boy, me Bob.
And so you guys
SpongeBob
will
boy.
set up camp, and you can decide how you're going to do your watches. You can all
Night shift.
I'll take first shift.
I will
cool.
also take first shift.
Okay,
I'll go with
so-
Sherlong.
Perfect. Those of you doing the first shift, that is it Arborata and Rev?
Correctamundo.
Sounds good. I need both of you to either roll a perception check or one of you roll with advantage.
What's your perception modifier?
My perception +4.
Okay, we'll both roll then.
Okay.
Fuck me, bro.
Oh god. Oh god. What is that? Oh well, I.
Oh, they're both
I
falling asleep.
jack shit. I fall asleep. I got woken up by Adela the previous night. I need my sleep.
Yes. You start to nod off and not pay as much attention. Rev, however, you decide to keep an eye out. You hunt monsters. You've been going on hunts back in the Wickermore village as well, hoping to bring in some forest creatures and critters. Like there's been a few deer, some wild pigs, even a boar once you've helped catch and deliver to the butcher, Harga. So you are more than comfortable sitting here keeping watch while everyone gets some beauty sleep. Everything seems fine until out of the corner of your eye you notice some movement down low to the ground.
I'm gonna pull my gun out obviously and get it ready, but I'm not gonna, take any shots just yet.
Mhm.
Just gonna kind of watch and see what it does.
look
if there's any more
over-
movement.
You look over in the direction that you had picked up that movement, and then ever so slowly, you can see rising up from some of the tall grass, you see a hand start to creep out, a detached, withered hand, and it's kind of stands still for a moment on its fingers before it starts to move, like slowly up to you, like a spider.
Ew.
Befriended.
That's interesting.
It's the thing.
Yeah, You know what? This has me curious a little bit, so I'm not gonna blast it, even though I do have I am at like the moment it tries to jump at me or make any sort of attack, I have my finger on the trigger.
It continues to crawl up to you slowly, almost like it's measuring its movements not to startle you. And as soon as it gets about 10 feet away, it's going to stop. And then it's going to pick itself up and kind of plant its wrist in the ground. And then it's going to start doing hand motions. Do you know Common Sign Language?
I sure as hell hope so.
Check your languages.
Uh,
I think it'll be in your
uh,
bottom
Falls
left.
asleep and I
Yep,
know
Bottom
sign
left.
I know
God
sign
damn it.
language. Yep.
You do. You can, you start to pick up, it's difficult because it's only one hand, but you can see as it starts to kind of do some basic gestures or maybe even spell out some letters. And easy enough, you would pick up, it says, do you understand?
I'm gonna sign back. Yes, I do. What are you?
It, kind of like springs its fingers out in excitement, and then, it's going to sign ride.
Do you want me to carry you somewhere?
Thumbs up.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, this. You know what? This is gonna be fun.
Mhm.
I'm gonna reach out my hand. I'm gonna offer out my hand for it to like hop on.
It's going to plop itself back down, get up on its fingers, and then it's going to crawl up to you, and then it's going to crawl up your arm, up your shoulder, and then it's kind of difficult because I can't like put my arm like this, but he's going to like put his hand like this over your shoulder, over your right shoulder, and then he's just going to grip, and then you can almost feel as whatever is like animating this hand hardens, and it kind of just sits there, not uncomfortably, but you can tell it's like clasping your shoulder to hang on.
Basically, like if like you're walking behind somebody, you just are holding onto their shoulder.
Basically, yes. You
Okay.
become attuned automatically to the withered hand.
Fucking
That-
Addams Family type bullshit.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
this is either gonna be some funny Addams Family thing, or is this gonna be some fucking cursed hand that I'm now fucked over. What's it? Where do I go to add this? Inventory.
It is literally called withered hand.
Withered hand.
Man, he has the thing as a companion now. God damn it.
It's just a thing.
True.
It's just like a severed sentient hand.
If you would like
Oh,
a little
man,
more
this
of a
is unfortunate
description,
for him to have.
if you'd like a little more of a description, the skin of this desiccated hand on a looped leather cord is covered with tattoos signifying dreadful hexes. The fingers seem to curl slightly when the hand is at the edge of your vision. When you hold or wear the hand, you gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and spell save DCs. The hand grants the following properties. When you make an unarmed strike, you can extend your reach to 30 feet with threads of magenta jinx magic. When you do so, on a hit, you can deal necrotic damage instead of bludgeoning, and if the creature is no more than one size larger, you can give it the grappled condition. The escape is based on your spellcasting ability or charisma in place of your strength, and it ends if you use this property on something else. And then it has
So
Withering
good.
Curse. When you use your Grasp property, your hit point maximum decreases by 1. It can't decrease like that again until you finish a long rest, and you don't regain the max HP lost to this curse when you finish a long rest.
Okay, so honestly, honestly this is only good for me.
Besides, you lose your health.
Lower your max
permanently.
HP, but there is some stuff
Permanently.
last.
Yeah, but that's
place
only if I
that
use Withering Grasp, which
Yeah.
I don't make unarmed
Yeah.
strikes, so.
It would
Yeah.
have been so good for me though, for like the Falcon spell saves. Oh
Fucking
god.
right.
Yeah, you don't have any spells though, Mason. So
Oh,
it's just a
spell
nothing
attack
burger.
Yep.
Yo,
Well,
can you give
yeah.
me
Oh,
the thing when I
come
wake up, bro?
I thought it said I get them to like spell. I thought it was like saying I get a +1 when I'm like making.
+1 to
rolls.
spell attack rolls and spell save DCs.
Okay,
Yeah,
so.
Yep.
Bit
And
of
it's
nothing.
charisma too, so it's like
Is that really? Is that perfect for you, Carson?
I'm a
Yeah.
fucking warlock, bro. Yeah. I use
I don't
charisma.
know.
And I'm guessing I can't transfer this over to anybody.
You haven't tried.
That's true.
Just pick up the
Pick it up.
hand. Here you go, dude.
Throws them.
Just like shoo him away or something.
Shoo-
Go direct him in sign language to somebody else.
Just, hey, this guy
Actually,
needs
yeah.
more than me.
I'm going to. Can I try to sign to it? See if it's like.
Yeah.
See if it will go to one of my companions instead.
Yeah, you start to sign to it, and it'll like pop up on your shoulder and stand on its fingers again, and you can see it like turns like it's looking at you even though it doesn't have eyes. And then as soon as you ask it to do that, it's going to just like point at your companions and then do like confused.
I'm going to yes them. Would you ride with them instead?
He again points them and slower as he's going from person to person, and then he does the confused again.
I'm going to point specifically at either Arborata or Habling, or not Habling, Arborata or Bolshoi.
I
The
feel
two.
like Bolshoi would benefit much better from the thing than me. So...
I would as well, but it's a
You
Because
should
of
like
the
I'm just pointing at
class
the two
moment.
magic.
You
magic
should give it to
casters.
Habling and let him have a second companion.
How about
You
No.
have a companion and a sight. You're
Fester's
good,
going
brother.
to eat
I don't want.
the thing.
I'm gonna be completely
Fester's
honest.
gonna eat
I forgot to mention this last session. I don't have the scythe anymore. I unequipped it. So if anybody else wants it, they can have it.
Huh.
I'm just gonna stick with my my gun. Y'all can have the scythe if you want it.
Cool. It's gonna look between Arborata and Bolshoi, and then it'll hop down and like it's gonna face plant, quote unquote. It just like lands and slaps down in the mud and sinks a few inches before it wiggles and picks itself back up, and then it's gonna quickly scuttle over, and it's going to crawl up on Bolshoi's shoulder, and then it's gonna do the same thing. Where actually for Bolshoi, because he's a little smaller, he's a little thinner, it's gonna crawl up on his shoulder, and then it's gonna go grab him like behind his neck, kind of like this, and it's gonna sit
Oh,
on the back
no.
of his neck.
Oh.
Bolshoi feeling this.
Make a
Wake
perception
up.
check at disadvantage. You're sleeping.
No. Alright.
Yeah, Mason, you
perception,
probably should have
disadvantage.
woke up Bolshoi beforehand.
A 5 for a +1 for a 6.
You don't feel this as the hand is being really delicate, and same with Rev. When it starts to grab on you, it's being careful not to like squeeze really hard. It's just hanging on just enough to be there, and then it like hardens up again. So it just sits on your neck.
Alright, so I'm adding this. What is it called?
Just the
Withering hand. Or
Oh,
withered
withering
hand.
hand.
Withered hand. And you automatically attune to it.
You get the Minecraft Wither as a pet.
Yeah, but now that it went over to him, I'm not gonna just leave it be there. So I'm gonna walk up to Bolshoi and I'm kind of just gonna try to shake him awake.
Just,
I'm
you
gonna
got
like
something
kind of
on
like
your
roll
shoulder,
over,
bro.
just like like leave me alone.
I'm gonna give him.
Just backhand
gonna
him, slap him.
Get it.
Just fucking-
I'm not gonna slap him, but I'm gonna hit him across the face a little bit. Just try to wake him up.
Just,
Just a
Put the
few
hand
little,
on you
just
and
a
unarmed
little,
strike
little
him.
loves taps.
Yeah.
I jolt awake and I'm like, what? What do you want?
Hey, dude, there was this little like hand thing that came over, and it seems to be friendly, but it seemed pretty magical, and I don't do a whole lot with that. So I told it to go over and hang with you, and then I'm gonna kind of motion to the back of your neck and tell you it should come in handy for you.
It's gonna let go of your neck, and then it's gonna scuttle up on your shoulder, and it's gonna like stand there at the edge of your vision.
Yep. So Bolshoi he's like kind of like chuckle at the pun that you just made, and he's going to then turn to this hand on his shoulder, and he's going to like kind of. I'm going to tell it. I'm going to sign to it because I also know common sign language.
Yeah.
Or well, I wouldn't know it does sign language, right? Or did it already?
You wouldn't know because you haven't spoken to it.
Okay. I'll just speak in common then.
Okay.
I'll just kind of like wave, I guess, and whatnot. But I felt it like let go of my neck, though, right?
Yeah, you felt it let go of your neck, and then it like crawled over to your shoulder, so that you could
Okay.
like look over and see it.
Bolshoi does not like people or like things being around his neck and his wrists and whatnot, because he takes it as being like a prisoner almost, because he was shackled, quote unquote, by his previous like owner, and so he's gonna kind of like point his finger at him, like don't go near my neck. You can hang on my shoulder, but nowhere else.
He's gonna give you a thumbs up, and then he's gonna sign sorry at you.
Okay. And then yeah,
Aw.
and then,
Chill.
He's a little chill dude.
and then I'm gonna turn towards Rev and be like, now if that was everything, I have sleep I have to catch up on.
Yeah,
You
I figured you didn't want to wake up to a dismembered hand around your neck, so.
but I appreciate the heads up.
Okay. Time. Oh, who'd I gotta wake? Who's next shift actually? Who'd I gotta wake up?
It wasn't happening in Sherlong, the last one, so then Bolshoi and Umbra would be next.
This could be him, like he's waking you for the next shift, maybe.
Oh
I
yeah.
I
so
am
that-
Umbra.
I am Umbra.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah. So
That'll be the
waking up for your
segue
next shift.
instead. Is that he woke you up for your next shift, and then all this transpired before Rev went off to sleep.
Insert Batman transition. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yep.
Person, you should name the hand. Give it a proper name.
Over there? Okay.
Nah,
Give
I
it
feel
to
like
Brian.
thing. I feel like the thing is pretty self.
I could
No.
just do the Adam's family and have it thing,
Yeah,
but
just-
I don't
just-
know.
That is
Nah,
true.
be more creative. Give it a true name.
It is creative. it's
Before-
ask it for
fine.
its own name.
Yeah, before more
Yeah,
RP.
actually, ask it for its own name.
True. Before more RP, I'll let Bolshoi and Umber decide. You either both make a perception check, or one of you do it with advantage.
I've
Wasn't
plus
I with
4 to
Sherlock?
perception, Bolshoi.
Wasn't I was Sherlock for watch?
No, I was.
You usually were Habling said this time.
I stole my guy. I have a
I
plus
just
one to
said
perception.
night shift.
I shall roll with advantage then.
Perfecto.
Ooh.
17.
17's pretty good. Perfect.
Oh,
I'll
I
keep
thought
that in
was a
mind.
15. Never mind.
Sounds good. You guys continue into your watch and may do whatever you please.
I'm going to, since Umbra is just like watching fervently around for our surroundings, I'm going to just like start talking to myself almost in the corner
Mhm.
to Vadim, and I'm just
You
gonna
have
be like,
schizophrenia.
yeah, and I'm just gonna be whispering to him in Abyssal.
Yeah, you would. And he would converse back, and you would talk to each other, and the hand would like kind of like almost look like he's trying to look for what you're talking to.
There's nothing there.
Yeah, but it wouldn't like say anything. It wouldn't sign anything. It would kind of just sit there on your shoulder.
Hmm.
Cool. Your guys' watch starts to go by, and about halfway through, about an hour through your watch, Umbra, you would notice some more movement. You would see it coming, this time from the shore.
Uh-huh. What do I see? Is anything yet?
It's dark, even with your campfire, and these are like, swamp waters are very murky, very dark, so all you noticed was like you heard some rippling of water and some movement that was closer to you than you'd be comfortable with.
I'm going to call out to the camp and say, "Eyes on the shoreline."
I am still peacefully sleeping.
Sounds good.
I
I'm
do
gonna
I'll
throw
get
a
up.
rock at Arbor on his head.
So.
Oh,
you're
instant
ma-
hemorrhage. That's a character death. Oh, just kidding.
That's not again.
So you're saying that something's creeping up on camp, right?
Yeah,
It'd be-
from the
it'd be
shoreline.
creeping? Okay. I'm going to do Sutek's blessing and sense creatures with blood 120 feet within me or around me.
Okay. You only pick up Umbra, Rev, Fester, and Sherlong.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Oh
I'm gonna cast dancing lights
boy.
Okay.
Just
and just kind of use it for light. 'Cause
Sure.
it would probably be better than
Towards
Towards
campfire.
the shoreline kind of area.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it off over there.
Yeah, you can move them around. And so
Yeah,
you
I'm
do.
gonna-
You move them around, and someone might have to pseudo approach or get a little closer. Yeah, it's Zuthal, the prismatic dragon. Who the? Yeah, it's
What
not
the
that.
fuck? Mason,
That's
calm
me.
down. Stop with that.
It's actually the Tyrannosaurus Rex. but- or
Someone
not
would have to
Tyrannosaurus,
get
Tyrannosaurus.
a little closer to. You'd have to go check and see what the sound was. All you really heard was that and the rippling of water, but you haven't seen anything specifically.
And I go like,
Does Fester notice anything?
is this stump like a little elevated?
Yes.
I'm gonna hop up onto the stump.
Okay. You
I
get up.
am the stump king.
Indeed. You hop up on the stump and you start looking down in the water. and it's nothing yet. You can see it like rippling on the shoreline where something had just like disturbed the water. And then you would see kind of floating up from the bottom of the water, you would see a crudely cut like half circular mask, kind of like ovular maybe. And it would just have some eye holes and like cross-stitched rope in X's for where a mouth would be.
That's not on the
What
Swamp
in?
people.
Is this Friday the 13th? Is this Jason?
No, this is the
The
purge.
swamp has eyes.
Oh,
Spooky.
Wait, I'm not
Follow
playing.
what I see, but I'm going to stay firmly away from this mask.
Perfect.
I don't want Jim Carrey coming after me.
Habling being a brave pumpkin man and stupid as well is going to go into the water, rifle in hand. He's
You're
gonna
going to
just kind
step
of
up.
wade through.
Cool, you wade through, and I assume you kind of swim up to the mask. It's when you get close that you would see, you didn't see it before, but now that you're closer with your dancing lights, you can see that there are all kinds of weird sigils and arcane symbols that are like scratched into the mask all at different points and weird angles. And it's when you get close and look at it that it would start to glow. These sigils would light up with a bright magenta magic, some of them neon green, some of them this like hot neon pink, the magenta color. And then you would see as the water starts to rumble violently beneath the mask itself, and you quickly jump out of the water as you watch the water start to grow and a mask start to pick itself up and place the mask almost like floating up in the water there, and then sitting firmly with these glowing eyes. And then the water would seep away, and you would see a hulking figure built out of all the debris of the swamp, the vines, the muck. And we're gonna need to roll initiative here in a second.
Oh my god!
Yes!
Goddamn mask!
Combat, let's go. That's what we like to
Cage.
see.
Yeah, what's up?
Does it have a? Is it missing a hand?
No.
Okay.
Is it missing a
The Bayou Beast.
Ooh, not good.
Yeah.
17.
Cage.
Ooh, double
Big
18.
rolls, big
Is this-
rolls.
Is
What's
this
up?
like a scenario where last time where the combat rating is fucking absurd and we're gonna get our shit handed to us?
No, no.
That's what I
This
was
is
thinking.
not. This is not that bad.
Oh.
Okay.
This isn't fucking Pennywise the Wolf.
Yeah, the last one was to let you guys know that there's big things walking around Wickermore Village.
I got a natural 20 and a 19.
Nice.
Damn.
Well, there goes both my good rolls for the session.
It's all right. All
So
right.
that's a 28 total.
Indeed. I think that's everybody. Looks like everybody. I'm gonna roll for Fester.
Faster.
Oh yeah, I forgot to roll.
Uh,
We know her.
Actually, you roll. Just roll a d20 and then add 2.
Come on, Faster, get that beautiful stuff.
Come on, Fester.
Come on, Fiesta.
That's the same exact number that I got.
Nice. Hey, Bender. You a sexy Bender. Hey, Bender.
Oh, chicken gander.
Chicken tender. Oh, I need my combat music. Alligator's smile. There it is. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Music.
You
Oh,
watch
don't know, gay.
as this thing it rumbles. You can hear like a low as it like picks itself up out of the water. And I'll show you the full image of this guy as he stands and he like leans forward on his massive knuckles, almost ape-like.
It kind of reminds me of the
That is
Shit.
cool.
swamp benders from Avatar. The
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, that's what this guy looks like, plus some sigils that are like scratched and carved into the mask itself.
Recognize the sigils at all?
Do I feel any, like brethren with this guy? Because this feels like I would know him as like a second cousin that I don't.
You may feel weird about fighting other constructs, elemental type things. However, we can resolve some of this if you would recognize any symbols, depending on whose turn it is. But Umbra, you'd be the first to act as you're sitting close, watching over Habling as he goes up and directly interacts. You're kind of acting as Overwatch for him. What would you like to do?
Overwatch.
Well, this thing doesn't exactly look friendly.
Not at all.
So you'll never guess what I'm gonna do.
I wonder.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Perfect. Go ahead, roll some hits.
Wow, that's a natural 8. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit. You get the
Let's
feeling this guy is
go.
pretty big and not very fast moving.
Wow. It's a natural 1 and a natural 5.
Ooh.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 still hits.
Damn.
Oh. Like I said, guys, there goes my good rolls.
That's all right.
That's
Yeah.
a bit better. That's a 14 for a 25.
Yep, that hits as well.
Okay. Damage. Holy shit, 3 5s.
Beautiful.
15, so 33 damage.
33 damage as you start to launch some bolts into this guy. And they kind of like sink into him, and then they almost get like sucked into his body a little bit. But you can tell it still hurt.
Ooh.
Ooh. All right. Are you gonna move anywhere?
I think I'd probably be in. The square looks the most sturdy. Just
That's
how
what I
would've
was
been.
thinking. Yeah, that's where I had you placed.
This guy seems like he'd have a 10-foot reach. But
Nah.
Nah.
Yeah, he does. He absolutely does. If you want to move out of his reach.
I take the hit.
Okay. You watch as you immediately shoot those bolts, and he lifts up one of his long arms, and you watch as the vines kind of like grow and elongate out his arm as it like turns all these logs and like haphazard debris from the water into like a almost spiked ball at the end, and he's gonna try to slam as you like move away. I need a dice. Hiya! Ooh, that's probably not that great. Does an 18 hit?
It does not.
You are too quick for it as it slowly reaches down and its fist sinks like 2 feet into the mud, into this like super soft earth.
Weave.
Perfect.
Weave.
And then I would go. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Perfect. After you then. Rev, it is your go.
Rev, yippee.
Rev.
I will. I mean, I feel like this guy isn't gonna cause too much trouble for all of us.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of just gonna. I'm not gonna waste a hunter's mark on him. I'm just gonna 2 attacks.
Sounds good.
14 probably doesn't hit.
A 14 just hits. His AC is 14.
Oh shit.
Sweet. Ooh, and that's a crit.
That's a crit. Very nice. Awesome. You got
Okay.
2 hits. Go ahead, roll the crit damage and then regular damage.
Okay, regular
that crit.
damage or crit damage. I meant
Get that crit, goddamn.
17 damage.
17 plus
13 damage.
Plus 13.
30 more damage as you pull out your big revolver and you shoot, and you take a large chunk, like a softball-sized hole, punches through this thing's shoulder.
And then now, because I got a crit on it, it is the bullet lodges into its body. It's gonna have disadvantage on, I think, is it just all of its attacks from now on until it uses its action, an attack to take it out.
Gotcha. Perfect. Is that your move then, Rev?
Yes, that will be the end of my turn then.
Sounds good. Sherlong, it's your go.
How's this dude looking? Is he still looking pretty strong?
He's looking like he's taken some hits. Despite being a big hulking creature, you can see that a lot of the vines and stuff are already sloughing off of it as it has taken a few blows.
Wow.
Cage,
Yeah, what's up?
I just wanted to specify it. The full thing of what it's affected by, its speed is halved and it has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Sounds good. Alright. Back to you, Sherlong.
I just woke up.
Yep.
So I was kind of hoping it's gonna be a little weak, so I could just pull out my crossbow and just,
Yeah.
But I'm gonna rub my eye and see. It's still got some legs under it.
Yeah.
I am awake. It's too early for this. I'm not gonna rage.
Yep.
But I'll just go up and swing.
Go ahead, roll the hit.
We're gonna do. I do have 2 weapon fighting. Okay. I'm gonna do my 2 weapon fighting. I'm gonna swing with the sword. Swing with the hand axe.
Very nice. Both miss as you start to swing and like cut into this thing. But your small weapons are just not quite, not quite like long enough to do any, or big enough to do any real damage to this big hulking thing's body. Is that it for you?
Believe so.
All right. After you, then, it is the Bayou Beast. It is going to turn and look at both of you, and it's going to kind of let out this very low guttural, like, and then it's going to pick up its hands on its back legs and slam down and try to hit both of you. That is going to be on Habling, a 21.
Oh, why you got to do this?
I know. And
I'm gonna use a maneuver as a reaction and just dodge out of the way.
okay. Is
Oh
that
wait,
how
no,
that?
hold on.
Holy-
Sorry, I misread that. Sorry, dyslexia kicked in.
It's okay.
I need to roll a risk die to do this thingy.
Gotcha.
Someone's.
What?
I was gonna ask if I missed anything. I had to go help with some cat stuff.
Not quite. They've done some damage, and the Bayou just swung on Sherlong and Habling.
Roger, roger.
Roger, roger. So I believe that maneuver, that dodge roll, you get to add that to your AC when you use it, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it. You need to roll a 4 or higher.
Alright, come on, D8, work with me here. That's exactly a 4.
That's exactly
Nice.
4. You rolled just
Holy
enough.
Crap.
You can feel its large fist just barely scrape the back of your coat or your shirt as it misses. Not Habling. Sherlong, does an 18 hit?
It does.
So you, tired and groggy as you're just, like digging into this thing, it's just going to slam down on you with its fist, and it's going to start to clobber you. That is going to be 14 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. 12. This thing slams onto you, and you're able to kind of like block a lot of the blow as you take this, however much damage I said you took. What was it? 12 plus 14. Yeah, you take this 14 bludgeoning. But it's as you're like blocking its arm, you can see that the magenta magic, almost like a fire within it, starts to seep out and coil around your arm. You are now cursed until the end of the elemental's next turn. While cursed, you subtract a d4 from your attack rolls and saving throws.
There's no condition for that.
No, there's not.
Okay.
It is like a special thing.
I am going to take a reaction and use my Stone's Endurance to reduce that damage by 1d12 plus 2.
Go ahead.
Come on, roll max, roll max.
9.
So I
You are
take
able to
5 damage.
indeed block a lot of that damage. And then I think, yeah, as it's sitting here and it is able to land a slam on you, it's going to take its other hand and it is going to plant it in the ground, and you're going to watch as the water and other swamp plants start to roil around this thing as it's going to try to grab you with all of the power of the swamp. I need you to make a strength saving throw. Minus a d4.
Power of the swamp.
What's that going to be? 15. Okay. Gave me
15.
9. And then minus a d4.
Yep.
Minimum roll, please.
Yay.
Ew.
Unfortunately, you still fail. The DC was 16. Where is a 20-foot radius? There we go. 20-foot radius centered on this guy. So, actually, Habling, you need to make that save as well.
What save am I making?
A strength save.
Strength save.
Yep.
Let's
You
hope
dodged-
for the best.
Oh, you just dodged the attack.
That's the 10. Oh wait, no, I
A
need to minus a
14.
d4. That
No,
still
you
fails
don't,
no
you're
matter
you're
what,
not you're
yeah.
not cursed. You're not cursed.
Oh,
Only
I'm
Sherlock
not?
got cursed.
Yeah.
Because you dodged the attack.
Oh,
So
yeah,
both
that's
of you,
cool.
you see as these swamp plants start to crawl up your bodies and latch onto you and coil as they tighten up. You're going to take some poison damage, and you are restrained. You are going to take 16 poison damage, and you are restrained for 1 minute, or until the elemental is incapacitated.
Fuck
Cool.
You,
You said
Bayou Beast.
14?
Yep.
Damn.
No, 16.
Bitches.
16, okay.
Yeah, 9 plus 7 is
I-
16. My
I
fault.
take the same, correct?
Yep, you both would take 16 poison damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Hang on.
Cool. And that is it for the Bayou Beast. Habling, it is now your go.
Okay, and I'm restrained or whatever, right?
Yep. So your movement speed is 0.
I can still attack though, right?
At
Yep.
disadvantage.
Okay. Well, instead of attacking, I'm gonna try and analyze those sigils or whatnot on its face.
Okay. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Hana, we like these. That's a 16.
A 16. You would look and you would see that this creature is a manifestation of the swamp, and you can tell by these sigils that are glowing on its mask that it is crafted by a powerful jinx craft, and you see that a lot of these sigils are about animating, about being aggressive, about being large, about gathering strength. It is something that was crafted specifically to fight or defend the swamp.
Can I do anything about these sigils or not? Are they just there? I can't like.
If you had a dispelling of some kind, you might be able to try something like that.
I was gonna say I wish I could remove the aggressive thing and then just make it friend.
Can I make it friend?
Can I make it friend? That's what I wish. I wish for all to be friends.
Alwing's trying to like smudge the thing on the clay golem's head.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like rubbing your thumb on the. Yeah, there we go. That's friendly, right?
Okay, well, since that, I'm just going to bonk it with Warhammer.
Sounds good. Go ahead, roll the hit.
Bonky bonk. That's a
I'd say
16.
a disadvantage.
A 16, and don't
so-
forget
Oh,
you are
yeah.
restrained, so it is at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll another one and then take the lower roll, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's an 11.
Ah, shoot. You're unable to really get a good swing as this thing, as these plants are like holding your arms to your body. You're not able to get a powerful enough swipe with your Warhammer.
That's saddening.
Indeed.
Okay, I pressed the wrong button.
God damn it.
I guess I'll use my bonus action to do Gift of the Green and heal myself.
Sounds good.
Actually, wait, no. How much damage did you take, Justin, Sherlong Man?
I
Long man.
think I took the same amount.
21 in total, I believe.
Yeah, I'm at 37 out of 58. So I am.
I'm gonna heal you instead, actually. So you're
Okay.
gonna roll one of your hit dice and then add a 3 to that, and then gain that much HP.
Okay, so do I roll the D12 or the D10?
You can pick.
Yep, you get to pick
Do
whichever you want to wear.
does it count as using one of the hit die?
Yes.
Nice.
That's
You gain
12.
12 HP.
Very nice.
Yay.
Nice.
Thank you,
And
sir.
that's all I do.
Hell yeah. Alright, after Habling then, it is Bolshoi's go.
Idiot. I am, guys, getting a big surprise here.
No
Oh
way.
god.
Gonna
Here we
start
go
Is he gonna
again.
do it?
I'm gonna snap my fingers.
Let's go!
Yeah, go ahead roll the hit.
Natural 20? Natural 20? We're at 28.
Oh my god.
Perfect. That would definitely hit, yeah.
I'm just gonna roll the damage die for that one right away here.
Sounds good.
Oh.
Nice 8.
That's terrible damage for 9. I almost rolled almost minimum.
Almost minimum. 9 damage on that one.
Another Eldritch Blast. 13.
Tough.
That just misses.
Unfortunate. I think that. Actually, I'm going to give my friend Sherlock the Bard Laden a bardic inspiration as a bonus action.
Yeah.
And
Sherlong's
so,
inspired.
as I point towards Sherlock, you almost see like this inky shadow move towards Sherlock, and it surrounds him as Vadim kind of sits around you as a haint.
Perfect.
I'm gonna be like still restrained, holding the dude up, just getting healed from Habling, and then getting the bardic inspiration. I'm just gonna be like, guys, stop!
I can't do anything.
And that is everything I've got.
Cool. Alright, after you then, it is Fester's go.
Fester can only move.
Esther, I can't even do anything with him, so he's just gonna hide. He's just gonna hide.
He just
Sounds
had-
good.
Yeah, he hide.
Perfect. After Fester, then Arborata, it is finally your go.
Yay! I am going to cast Ray of Sickness on this thing as a second level spell.
Perfect. Go ahead, and is that a roll to hit, or is that a saving throw for
Yeah,
me?
it's a roll to hit. So,
Okay.
buddy, that is a 17.
A 17 hits. Go ahead and roll some
Sweet.
damage.
3d8, let's go. Oh, shit.
Not too shabby.
Nice.
Terrible.
13 poison damage.
Awesome. It is at this point that you learn that this thing, the green ray of sickness hits it, and you watch as some of the vines fall off, but then immediately slither back up into its body as it is immune to poison damage.
Damn it.
Construct moment.
Do you have a bonus action or movement you'd like to use, Arborata?
You know, I don't think I do. I don't want to get closer to this thing because I know its attack has a
The
big ass
beefy boy.
range.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna stay by my tree over here and just watch how things go down.
Sounds good. We loop back to top of initiative then. Our Umbra, it is your go.
Right. Naively believing that my bad luck is past, I'm going to use Sharpshooter this time.
Perfect.
Okay. Wow, double 16s.
Beautiful.
So, instead of a plus 11, it's going to be a plus 6 this time, but that hits anyways.
Indeed.
And then again... That's 30, 20,
Yeah.
and a 21.
Indeed, those all hit.
Okay.
What's the
This is-
minimum damage? It's 5
Minimum
or 6 plus
damage
5 on all of
Is
those, right?
48.
Indeed. You're gonna do more than enough to kill it, as it is only at 20 HP at this point. So how would you like to do
Oh.
this?
I'm gonna do like have a high jump in place, I guess. Just
Yeah.
to get a little bit of a better angle. I'm gonna fling my arms out. You see 3 bolts fly out, glowing purple, as they embed themselves in the Bayou Beast and kind of do a little bit of a light detonation, I guess.
Mm-hmm. You watch as this purple light surges from within, clashing with this magenta light, and then all of a sudden, in a bright purple flash, all of a sudden darkness, as you see this thing still standing on its its back 2 legs and its front 2 arms, and then you watch as the light inside starts to fade from within it, and that's not the one I meant to click on. The light fades, and you watch as slowly its body starts to like slump down into the water, and you watch as all the vines and debris and leaves just all start to spread. It's like when you drop a bath bomb into water and all the stuff just starts to dissipate. Disperse, I think was the word I was looking for. And you watch that happen as the mask is left floating on the water for just a second before it sinks and it falls back under the murky black water.
Can I look for the mask?
Yeah, I'd say you are easily able to grab it.
Yay!
Damn it.
Okay.
You just have a mask now.
I just want a mask.
You just-
Yeah.
I want to study those sigils on it, man.
I was gonna
Sure.
say, does it still have those
Oh,
sigils
see
on
it.
it?
Yep, still has the sigils, but they're no longer glowing.
I'm gonna study them.
Sounds
Learn
good.
how to
Right
make your
moment.
own golem.
Oh yes, I didn't even think of that.
I thought that's the whole reason you wanted it.
No, I just wanted it to study the sigils,
You
but
think halfling is that sort?
dude,
Fair
Halbling
enough.
has
Smashes everything
Halbling has
of the
a
sword.
plus 0 to intelligence. He's dumb, okay? He's stupid, but that's okay.
Stupid or
How do,
something.
you, how do you spell Bayou?
Bayou.
I'm on the other page, so I can't see what that spelled
That's
like.
okay.
Out in the bayou.
Bayou
The
based
Bayou.
mask.
That's money, dude.
Perfect. And the rest of your watch is uneventful. As we get to the last group, Sherlong and Habling, if you guys would like to roll your perception checks.
Yes.
I'm
What's
gonna go back to
yours?
sleep. Fuck
Mine's a
this.
+4.
Roll them both.
Roll them both. Okay, let's see. That's a 19.
19. You guys sit and keep watch as your party gets the last couple hours of sleep they need before finishing their long rest. And you are pleased to find that despite the chittering of some creatures, some waking swamp beasts at this hour as it starts to slowly rise into morning, that dull orange glow on the horizon, just ever so slightly brighter than the twilight, nothing happens. Nothing else comes to bother you guys. You can all successfully take your long rest, and you can begin your next day of travel.
We love long rests.
We got a
Indeed.
long red. Let's go.
You guys begin your next day of travel, and you are thoroughly within the swamp now. You're out of the muck and mud that you sink inches into every time you step, and you start getting to some particularly deep stretches of swamp water, some of it almost up to your knees or your waist in some places that you're kind of unable to avoid. But soon enough, you find yourself traveling another day and settling up for camp. And I'm going to move you guys up here-ish, just for the sake of moving you to a different part of the map for another watch, and possibly another combat.
What?
And if we want, we can take the same watches as before.
I would like this.
Yes,
Sounds
sir.
good.
Indeed.
Sure.
Alright, so first watch, you guys can choose. Are you going advantage or one roll each?
I think we do
I
one
think-
roll each again.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea.
Go for
What
it.
do we roll again?
fuck it. Perception.
Perception.
Bonk. Be nice to me. Hell yeah.
17
16.
and 20. Perfect.
Woo. Dirty 20.
Indeed. You guys are both looking out, keeping eyes in the water more than you're keeping eyes on the land, because a lot of the swamp creatures tend to ambush from the water, especially given the night previous. However, your watch will go unbothered if there's anything you would like to do during your watch.
Uh,
Not
I don't
particularly
think-
for me.
yeah. Really, just if there's nothing going on, I'm just chilling.
Sounds good. That works then. Your guys' watch would go by unimpeded, and soon the second group can take their watch.
Rolling both first, Bolshoi.
Go ahead.
Yarr. 22.
22. You both keep an eye out, and same as before, you're keeping eyes on the water, trying to make sure things aren't able to sneak up, making sure things can't get the jump on you. And once again, your watch will go by unimpeded if you would have anything you'd want to do during it.
Just cleaning the magical gem that protects my crossbow.
Indeed.
I'm gonna juggle.
Sounds good.
He's
Keeping
gonna
up on
practice
some
his
old
party
party tricks. Yeah, exactly.
Just mean mugging the water while he's juggling.
Absolutely.
Just
You don't trust
staring.
it.
You'd see the similar sight of Vadim across the water juggling torches.
He starts swallowing swords.
Yeah. He's like starts swallowing swords, and then you'd see him like gag on one. He'd start like puking. You'd watch him like hurl up like tons and tons
the
of
ribbons start
daggers.
flying out.
The ribbon. You'd like see him throw up daggers into the water as he like chokes on one of the swords.
Christ's sake.
But yeah, your guys' watch goes by unimpeded, and the last group can take their watch.
Alright, you want me to do it again, good old Sherry Longy?
Go for it.
Alright.
Dabbling.
Yeah, dabbling is dapper. That's a nat 20! Let's
Furlong
go!
to Chardonnay him, baby. Yeah. You guys, same as before, keeping watch, making sure things can't sneak up on land, making sure they can't sneak up on water. When happening, you notice more movement in the waters, not just in front of you, but all around you. As you look around and you can see 6 distinct shapes. 2 particularly large ones, one in front of the group and one behind, and the others kind of floating around them. As you can see them, like these disturbances in the water start to move closer to your group.
I'm gonna do Sutek's blessing again and sense blood creatures.
You can sense 6 creatures in the water.
Ooh, that's so cool. I'm gonna fire off my gun to warn everybody. Wake everybody up. Loud bang.
Perfect.
One shot in the air.
In the time shortly before this happened, can I swap my party inventory and swap the sword for the scythe?
Go for it.
If
Yep.
somebody wants?
I'll say you could have done that during that day, and then you can attune to it.
Get it, brother.
Technically have
Get
to
it.
wake up since I
Oh, so
technically
then
don't
I will-
need to sleep.
What the heck are those giant crocodiles?
Just some
What
What is
giant
a saltwater
crocodiles.
crocodile doing in a swamp?
It's just chilling. It's just chilling.
It's just chilling.
Goddamn gators.
Gators!
They're gonna eat, they're
Where you
gonna
from?
eat
You don't know
Lester.
gator.
They gonna eat my dog.
That's too
And
many
my
gators.
Steamo. Those ain't
those-
gators, those crocodiles. Crocodilians. Crocodilian
What's that
bastards.
size? Is that huge? Is that what the size is?
Yeah, these things are huge.
Wasn't the train gargantuan?
Oh yeah, shit. So this
Just
is
out of
just
curiosity.
I think so. The train
I
was
think
4x4.
so, yeah.
Yeah, fucking huge ass shit.
I don't like this. Oh, Umbra and Arborata are in danger.
God
Oh,
fucking
I'm in danger.
Uh,
Fast.
Where is
We're
you,
surrounded,
Jadis?
guys.
Last time we leveled up, I said, so I got the 3 choices for weapon mastery, and I left one open.
Yep.
Can I put that on now, or should I wait till?
Go
the
for it.
rest?
Why not?
Go for it.
Go for
Sick.
it, yeah. You said you were saving one for actually having a weapon. That made sense to me. I'm not going to hinder that. Go for it.
Cool.
Alright, and you guys are all awake and ready as you can all roll some initiative.
We're gonna
Yeah.
get
Oh man, that's a.
It's-
Oh man.
Oh, that's a 15. I don't like
That's
that.
a-
20. Perfect.
It's a 25.
25. Alright. Boom! Looks like everybody's in. Back to the combat music. You guys watch as the gunshot woke you up and y'all get ready and you see all these things slinking up as you can see the what would you call it, like the bill of a gator or like its maw?
Its
No.
maw.
Its maw
maw.
maybe, the maw maybe, as its eyes and the maw start to peek up over the water as a few of them start to crawl up on the land and you see these 2 massive ones accompanied by 4 smaller. You can see these ones, well, I don't know what you can see yet, but kicking it off, Umbra, you are the first to react as you see all these gators approaching you guys. Crocs, I mean, not gators.
Where is Steve Irwin when you need him?
Or his
I'll
son.
tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Oh shit. Ooh.
Much as I want to attack the one next to me, I feel like whittling down the big one would probably be my best course of action.
That is up to you, big dog.
I'm gonna work on the big one.
Sounds good.
A.
Sounds good. Go ahead, take some shots.
This is not going to be sharpshooter.
All good.
That is a it's a natural 6. Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Hey.
Come on, Crocodile Dundee.
Now I'm gonna sharpshooter.
Sounds good.
That's a 9 plus 6, so 15.
15 hits.
Let's go. And again for a 23, so that hits.
Yep. All 3 hit. Go ahead, roll some damage.
Okay. So it's gonna be 18 plus 20, 38 plus 45 points of damage on Giant A.
Giant A. You fling out these bolts. The first one to test as it lands kind of in its hide, and then the next 2 shoot out with the purple glowing tips of the magic as they sink in, and the flesh starts to immediately like gray around the impact points as Crocodile A takes a heavy chunk of damage. It was 40. What damage? 43?
45.
45. Boop. Perfect. Are you gonna move anywhere?
Uh,
God. Fucking surrender my Crocs.
if I move, I'm gonna take an attack from B, so I'm just gonna stay.
Sounds good. Sherlong, it is your go.
Sherlong's real mad.
Indeed.
For being woken up a second night in a row.
Being what was also on my watch. But still mad just from the last night. And now we got more stuff going on. We're not into the place we're going yet.
Indeed.
So we're raging. We're hot and mad.
He's
and
angry.
Hell yeah.
It is angry.
We're in the range of B, giant B, I assume.
You are
So-
indeed in the range of that one, yes.
Yeah. So we're
So,
just
I'm
gonna
in the
swing
range
at
of
him.
like 3 of them.
The old scythe.
Sounds good. Go ahead, roll the hit.
Aiden Voyage. That dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Go ahead and roll
that
some
is-
damage.
So that is reckless.
Sounds good. Go ahead. You can roll again. You can go crit fishing if you'd like.
Crit fishing.
Fishing.
No, no crit.
That's not crit
That's
fishing.
alright.
Crit fishing.
So that is
Hey,
10 damage plus roll your 2d6.
yeah.
Ooh, shit. Come on.
too
Ooh,
shabby.
doubles.
Nice. So
You can hit him
16.
again.
Indeed.
16 damage, and we're doing it again.
Yeah.
Roll twice.
Ooh. Why did
Oops.
I click that one?
That's okay.
I'm trying to do too many things in my brain at once. Trying to do
That
it.
one still
20.
hits. Alright.
Okay,
So then we'll add that.
+4.
Yep. So
So
6
AC
more.
is 20
damage.
or below. We know that for sure.
6 more damage to Crocodile B. Were you adding
I hit
your
it, I
heavy
hit it with
weapons
a
one?
15, so...
Oh, 15 or below.
No, that
Your
is
heavy
an extra 3 damage.
3 damage
from
per
heavy
hit,
weapon
right?
mastery as well. Yes.
So an extra 6 damage on them. Hell yeah.
Adam Jones.
Perfect. Alright, is that your go, Sherlong?
It just says, as part, you can cause the weapon to deal extra 3 damage to the target as part
Yep.
of the attack action.
Yep.
So, yeah, I guess that would be. Yeah, because I do not add the 2d6s once per turn, correct?
Yep. It's only once per turn on the first hit.
And yes, that will be all.
Sounds good. Rev, it is your go.
Come on,
Time
Rev.
for my. Does it?
Trying to make a name for myself.
Would I be able to tell if I'm in range of Crocodile B at all?
Crocodile B?
Giant B.
Crocodile. Giant B, sorry.
Giant B, Giant B. You would think not in range of its maw, but probably in range if it decided to like slap you with its tail, if it decided to turn.
Okay, yeah.
Pull a fucking iguana.
Bonus action, I'll put my Hunter's Mark on it.
Yep.
On Giant Crocodile B. I will take a few. I'll shoot my shot with it.
Sounds good. Go ahead, roll the hit.
Shoot your shot,
we're-
Brett.
Will you go on a date with me? Does a ooh
Ooh.
No,
an 11.
rejected.
An 11 misses.
That shot didn't work. Using a risk die to
Not my
retry
type.
that.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
That dice.
I have to scroll so far down now.
Yep.
Does a 22 hit now?
A 22 hits. Go ahead, roll some damage. Plus your
Alright,
Hunter's
some
Mark.
Damage, plus Hunter's Mark.
Woo.
Ooh, nice.
16.
Ooh.
Plus
Yay.
6 more.
22.
22.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I believe you have a
Right.
second attack, right?
I do indeed. I'll attack the same boyo.
Woo.
Indeed.
17. It gets
That
just...
that was a damage roll, not your d20. But I'll keep that damage roll because it was good if it hits.
Oh shit! I thought I.
Come on, come on. Yay.
Oh, it's so close.
Perfect. A 26 does hit though, so we can take that 17 damage you just did plus Hunter's
Alright.
Mark, right? Or is that only once a turn?
Every
I was
time you
gonna
hit, I
ask.
think.
Go ahead and roll that d6
yeah,
then if that's how it
it's-
works.
Yeah, that looks like
No.
only 2 more damage, but
That's all right. That's another 28 damage on Crocodile B. He is looking pretty bad.
and now I'm gonna take it because I just don't want to be close to the motherfucker. Actually, no. I'll stay where I am. I don't want to take.
Sounds good.
Say, don't go too far. 'cause I'm kind of doing shit.
Arborata, it is your go.
It is my turn. So I think, just to try and slow down these fuckers or do some sort of damage,
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Spike Growth.
Okay.
So.
How big is that?
20-foot radius sphere
Oh,
centered
Lord.
on a point within range, so I can move it.
Indeed,
within
you can move
150
that
feet.
circle wherever you want.
Fuck yeah. So I'm gonna put that bitch right there, I think.
Okay.
So that if those fuckers try to flank or do anything, they can get some damage, but at least me or Umbra won't be in that circle.
Sounds good.
So yeah, actually, I'm gonna keep it right the fuck there.
Sounds good.
Yep, and I am within range of 3 of these fuckers, so I'm not moving a goddamn foot.
Indeed. All right. If that's all you got, then Habling, it is your go.
Dabbling.
Habling does habling things.
Indeed.
No way.
Indubitably, Habling is going to shoot them
Sounds
in
good.
their ugly, stupid faces.
Which one?
Oh, yeah, well that hits, but it's gonna be C, because it's too close to his doggy.
Sounds good. Go ahead and deal some damage.
Damage time! That's 10.
10 damage to Croc C. It is looking pretty bad.
Oh, is it bloodied?
Yeah.
We do the calling time.
Good.
Hold on, let me find it. Sorry. Calling, here we go. Ooh, that's 10.
Nice. That Croc is dead as you lodge a bullet into it. A nice clean shot in the top of its head as it peeks out of the water. You watch as the gray flesh starts to slough off from your culling as Croc C immediately falls.
Howling
Ooh.
solos, Croxy.
Yes, wait. Did I solo that one?
Yeah.
Let's go. Not a very strong foe, but still.
They have like
That's
less than 20
that's-
health. Understood.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
That was
that's
20
one
health on the
less
dot.
enemy to worry about.
And Fester's turn. I'm gonna bonus action and command.
Wasn't
actually-
pulling a bonus action?
Yeah.
No, that's just in reaction to dealing damage to a bloodied creature.
Gotcha. So that's your reaction, though. So go
That's
ahead.
a special. Oh, was it?
Oh.
It's a special type, or does
It's a
that still? Oh.
Did it say it was a reaction?
I'm pretty
No,
sure
it's under other. It's under the other category.
Interesting. I can always check too, because you are a Harvestborn.
I have a-
Culling, when you deal damage to a bloodied creature, you can deal an extra... Yeah, it's just a thing you get to do. It's just an ability. So that you still have your bonus action and reaction.
Interesting.
Yeah. See.
You only get it a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest, though.
Yeah. Oh, I have 2 more uses on it, but
Indeed.
that's okay.
His Gift of the Green is a bonus action, though.
That'll be it.
Yeah.
What's Fetcher doing?
Hold on, let's look at my bonus actions. I guess I'll just place a seal on Big O Crocodile B.
Sounds good.
And then
Alright.
I see it.
Sounds good. So if that's what you used your bonus action for, then
Fester.
Fester...
can still move around, right?
Yep, he can still move. He just auto-takes the dodge action.
Okay, we're just gonna back him up over here, keep Fester safe from these big old boys.
Nice. He goes and he immediately starts gnawing on the flesh of this quickly decaying gator.
He hungry. He hungry.
This giant croc. All right. It is the crocodile's turn. It is going to move 5 feet to get up closer to Arborata, which means it takes some damage, right, from spike growth?
Yep.
2d4, right?
2d4 piercing.
Sounds good.
Piercing.
Go ahead, roll that.
Okay, so it's a d6. We need d4. Okay. Oh, that's already not good. That's 4.
4 pierce into that guy. All right. He is going to... Does he get a multi-attack? He does! He is going to try to slap you with his tail first as he crawls up and tries to whip you with his tail. That is going to be a... Wow. 10 to hit.
10 does not hit.
It is then going to, as it is spinning around, it's going to chomp at you with its maw. And that is much better. That's a 26.
Damn it, that one hits.
Okay. That has the potential to be really bad. It's got some high damage dice on there.
Like that.
Pray I don't alter it further. Just kidding. That is 25 piercing damage, and you are grappled by it. And you are also restrained while you are grappled by this thing. So you are restrained by it now.
Death roll.
Oh no, does it have a death roll attack?
That'd be funny. Croc B is already close enough that it's going to do the same thing to Sherlong to Bartlein.
Oh,
No,
Sherlock.
Sherry.
So it's gonna try to
Sherlock!
slap you with its tail first. That's another 26.
Oh no.
Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that,
it rolled
that
an
hit.
18 again. So this first one, for its tail attack, is going to be 7, 12, 17 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 8 because you're raging. And it's also going to knock you prone before it turns, and it's now going to try to use its chomp attack on you, its bite attack, which is at advantage because you're prone. Damn, those sucked. Does a 16 hit?
Just hits.
I'm gonna
Just
use my
hits.
reaction to add 3 to his AC.
How does that look?
That does not hit anymore.
Yes.
Indeed.
Go so long, you just.
How does it look as you like block or you add this extra bit of AC to him?
You're gonna see kind of this this giant rose kind of bloom in the crocodile's mouth, which blocks it from biting Sherlock,
Very nice.
and it instead chomps through the rose.
Indeed.
Nice.
That's all that happens, as you are still prone, which I'll just mark with this
Prone.
pink one, I
And
guess.
I took what damage from the first one? I'm sorry.
8. You took 8 damage. It was 17 reduced to 8 because you are raging.
Yes.
Indeed.
Do I second wind during my turn?
Yes.
Going with the KO. Okay.
Okay. Well, these crocs moved kind of stupid, so they're gonna move like this. Croc A is going to make a bite attack at Arborata. I think these guys don't have. They only have their bite attack. So that is a 7, which I assume misses Arborata.
Yes.
And then, oh my
Yeah.
god, that almost fell off. Nice! That's an 8, which is gonna miss Umbra. Crocodile C got murked. Crocodile D is going to approach.
Crocodile Dundee.
It is going to move. It's half speed, right? Because it's
Yeah.
in spike growth.
Correct.
I
It's difficult terrain.
So yes, it is difficult terrain for the duration. So yeah.
So it is going to try to approach, and it gets to take 4d8 damage because it moved 2 spaces.
4d8? What? Huh?
Or
It's
4d.
originally
D4. D4.
Yeah,
2d4
D4s.
per 5 feet. So if
So
it was 10 feet,
4d4.
that'd be
My
4.
fault. Yeah,
Okay.
my
Yay.
fault.
8. That is 12 damage.
12 damage.
Nice.
Instead of leaving it at 1 HP, I'll just say this is enough to kill it. You watch as this crocodile starts to move through the spike growth, and you watch as these spikes, hard as iron, start to rip and tear at its flesh. But you can see something off about this crocodile as it just ignores the pain and continues to like crawl through and try to thrash its way through the spikes, but incurs too much damage as you watch the life leave its eyes before it even gets close. As Crocodile D is dead.
Yeah, I solo Croc D.
Yeah. Alright, Bullshoy, it is your go. Oops, what am I doing?
Yeah. Guys.
Guys,
What's up?
I wonder what
Guys.
to do.
Do it again.
Guys,
Do it
what's-
again.
Do it again.
Prank him,
Uh,
John.
Tap your toes.
Bring it back.
Wiggle
Are you
your
gonna
toes.
fire your laser?
Actually, guys, I whistle this time and I cast out.
Wow.
Whoa!
Perfect.
You gonna cat call the alligator?
What
Uh,
the fuck?
Yeah.
19 plus 8 for 27.
Yeah,
That's a
27
3.
hits. Which one are you hitting?
I'm gonna hit just A.
I was gonna
Giant
say,
A or
"Hey,
little A?"
please.
Little A.
Little A. Alright, go ahead, roll some damage.
I'm gonna roll my other damage die first, or my other hit die first.
Oh, go ahead.
Ow.
Ooh!
Oh.
That one misses.
Alright, so just the one. Okay, and 10 damage.
10 damage on Little Croc A. It is looking pretty bad as this first blast on it blows off a lot of its back hide and exposes its flesh.
We're blowing its back
Give it
out.
back shots.
Blowing its back out, yeah.
Whoa.
You horny bitches.
I'm then going to.
They're college.
Guilty.
What do you
I
expect?
think I might use killing joke on this one, honestly.
Sounds good.
So,
Yo, mama.
I cast vicious mockery with the whistle.
Very nice.
I
Is
don't feel like
there-
playing it.
Is there
As,
rules
uh,
with Vicious Mockery? Does it have to have a certain intelligence?
You unleash a string of insults. Target must succeed in a wisdom saving throw. I don't see anything. I can look it up.
Sounds good. I'll roll its wisdom save.
I don't think
Damn!
they're very wise. Damn!
It's not wise at all, but it rolled a natural 19.
Well,
Damn.
you pass, so.
Indeed.
Too
It
dumb to
survives.
think of it. It's
Well,
too
I
dumb
mean,
to care.
You don't take any damage, I don't think, if you pass.
Indeed.
So.
Perfecto. Alright. We loop back to the top. Umbra, it is your go.
Umbra, start blasting.
Gotta score to seal with you, giant crocodile.
Perfect.
It's a 21.
That hits.
Anyway.
Should I start rolling damage one at a time or keep going?
Which one are you hitting?
Giant A.
Sure. They're getting pretty low, so they might die.
So that was sharpshooter, so that's 10 plus 6 plus my dice. So that's 19 damage.
19 to A. He's still up.
Okay, rolling again. It's a dirty 20.
That also hits.
Okay. 19 again.
Indeed. Crocodile A falls this time as you launch 2 of your bolts in it quickly with the same glowing purple tip as it grazed the flesh and it starts to slough off quickly. Boop. And then,
Or Croc A, I guess.
sounds good. Go ahead, roll the hit.
You know what? I like living life the edge. I'm gonna sharpshoot this one, even though I don't have advantage.
That's alright.
Zesty! It's a 17 plus 6, so a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
It's gonna be... Ooh, that's max damage. That's gonna be 22.
Indeed. Crocodile A falls as it also gets hit by one of these withering bolts.
Let's go! Das used to my turn.
Indubitably. This one was A. Boop. Alright. Sherlong, it is your go.
My go. I can do it all by myself this time.
You should probably
Indeed.
stand up first.
Attack?
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, we will stand up.
Indeed.
Swinging.
Sounds good. Go ahead, roll the hit.
Swing it.
Swinging. Hit with advantage. Up. 15.
A 15 hits. Go ahead, roll some damage.
15 hits. We're gonna cleave into the smaller one too.
Gotcha.
I rolled
Does
a
your
hit again on that
does
one.
your scythe have cleave?
Yeah, it's a halberd is what it's
Nice.
listed as.
That works. Then yeah, you can roll to hit for the second one as well. For its
Boom.
cleave damage into the crocodile,
Cleave damage.
or the cleave hit, I guess.
Yeah.
That would also hit.
18.
So go
Boom.
ahead, roll
So-
your first hit of damage.
I no longer am restrained,
That is an
right?
8.
Since that croc died.
Correct.
Indeed.
Yay.
Correct.
Okay,
And
fine.
then the cleave hit is another 8.
Nice.
Come on,
plus
come on,
2d6
Yep.
come on. Give me that shit.
plus
Ooh,
10.
good
Nice.
man.
You are able to, with one swipe, fell both the giant croc and its little one.
Damn.
Perfect. And that will end the combat as you guys are able to dispatch of all these crocodiles. Boom.
Bada bing, bada boom.
And now you are surrounded
Crocodile.
by their corpses.
From high
Yummy.
music into fucking blues
Can
progression.
Can I take a crocodile skull?
You can.
You're
I
gonna
want
take
you
the
to
skull,
make.
but
I
not
want
the
you to make an
meat?
Arcana check.
Arcana, here we go.
Here
Hope
we go.
for the best. Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hold up. Wait a minute. I have something.
Waiting.
Holding?
Yes, thank you.
Patiently?
I'm pausing my
Uh,
champ.
Sorry, I'm trying to find it. I was not prepared to fail. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Oh, that's alright.
I'm gonna do maneuver Maverick Spirit once per turn. When you fail an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma ability check or saving throw, you can expend one risk die to add 1d8. So
Sounds
I'd be
good.
able to do that since Arcana was a intelligence check, right?
Yes.
Or okay, I'm gonna do that. So I roll a d8 and then add that.
You get a one.
Give me something I hate you so much.
Why
I
would you
just-
speak it?
I despise you.
That's unfortunate.
That's a 6 in total.
That is still
Yeah.
not quite enough. You are able to, however, with some of these bolts that were blessed by the Raven Queen with the power of death, their flesh kind of withers away quickly, so you're able to, after waiting for a minute, easily pull out a almost clean alligator's skull, or a crocodile's skull. Also, this is something that I forgot to mention to Arborata and Rev. Both need to write this down. And actually, Bolshoi does as well, because I forgot. You guys get rewards for your narrative things. Most of them don't really matter, or it's already passed. But for those of you that have had your third of your 6 points, or third of your 5, third of your 6, you get what is called a Twist of Fate. So you can use one of these to replace a roll on a d20 with a natural 1 or a natural 20. So Rev, Arborata, and Bolshoi, you each have one of those.
Alright, and what does that do again?
A
Sorry.
Twist
You
of
replace
Fate.
any roll.
Yep, you can replace any d20 roll with a 20 or a 1.
Is any d20
With a
Oh,
natural
with a
20 or a natural 1.
Net 20. Gotcha.
Cool. There we go. I was just reading and I totally forgot that you guys got that. Yes.
Keen.
Yes. So you are able to Habling grab the skull of one of these gators as the flesh kind of decays away from one of the skulls, and you have one of those now.
Yay!
Yay!
Can I also take some of its meat?
Sure. It is a
Can I
little
just-
rancid, but you can search for it
That's
on some of the
okay.
better pieces from the ones that were not massacred by the bolts.
The meat is not for I.
Indeed.
So, on any of the crocs, are the skins still intact to the point where I could skin them and maybe later sell the skin?
Yes, I want you to make an Arcana check.
Arcana, I got a +7. Come on! Ah, David.
You would look, and something seems off about these crocs, but you can't place your
Uh-oh.
finger on it.
Mm. Well, I've learned to trust my instincts more often than not, so sensing that there is something wrong with these crocs, not entirely sure what, I am going to instead not touch them.
Sounds good.
I negate my action to skin them.
Perfect.
So I'm just gonna leave them to rot in the swamp where they came from.
All right. Anybody else want to mess with the crocs?
Can I skin them as well?
Noticing Arborata's kind of squeamish reaction. Can I make an Arcana check to?
Sure. Go for it.
Alright.
Like I just lean over. I'm like, do you see anything wrong about these crocs?
What's my bonus to this? A 1. That's a 16.
16. You take a closer look, able to kind of decipher more. You're familiar with the decaying magic of your goddess, and so you're able to kind of see the flesh better. Or at least see through the decay that is setting in. Especially on these creatures that weren't hit by your bolts, a few of them were felled without them. You can see that some of these crocs, similar to the mask, had arcane sigils on them, but rather than being carved into wood, these crocs had them carved directly into their hides and into their backs and bodies. You can see, I'd say, with Arborata and Habling looking with their knowledge of the arcane, you would see similar sigils that point to aggressiveness, large, and fighting.
Are there any
So-
patches of scales that aren't marked with sigils?
Not really. You would see every few inches or so along their back there is another one that is scratched in with a dagger.
Let's see.
So I'm going to make a quiet assumption that these crocs, along with the masked bayou beast, come from the same person.
It's possible.
Somebody
It's
doesn't
possible.
want us here. Somebody really doesn't want us here.
Indeed.
It's possible.
Possible.
We're in danger.
God damn it, Adela, how did you track through this? What the fuck?
But so
Eric, where's that
begins. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. So begins the third day of travel as you guys begin your journey. It is another day of trekking through just a bunch of water, a bunch of muck, a bunch of mud, smacking all the bugs. It's what you imagine traveling through a swamp might be like: hot, humid, muggy, just gross and sticky feeling all the time. Before it soon comes time for you guys to settle down once more for camp. And we'll throw you more over on this side towards the end of your trail.
Night 3 at Five Nights at Freddy's.
Indeed. You guys would actually, instead of just setting up camp for this night, you would have approached a point where you start to see what looks like things sticking out of the mud that don't seem like the tall reeds, the grass, just the debris. And as you get closer, you can see remnants of what looks like a battle. You can see bodies of undead, and you can see bodies of what seem to be surprisingly well-dressed bandits.
Real quick, I just wanted to check. After that fight, were we supposed to take a long rest?
Yes, you would have finished a long rest after that fight.
Okay.
So many, so generous.
Well, this we
Flash.
just
Never a
did.
good sign.
Yeah, you are doing just a bunch. There's a bunch of combats on the way there.
Yeah, just some mini battles.
Can I try and dressed bandits?
Loot the
Yeah.
bandits.
If you want to, you can do an investigation or a history check.
While he does that, can I
Sleight of
take?
hand?
Oh,
I would say
Rummage through their stuff.
it'd probably still be. I mean, you could probably argue sleight of hand. Why not? I'll let you
Can I
with your
take some of
criminal
their-
background. You're good at frisking bodies.
25.
25.
Nice.
Easy enough. You start looking up on these guys, and, in your past, you might have done similar things to other well-dressed individuals, sneaking things off their person without them knowing. And so you start to go through, you start pulling off these very vibrant purple coats and these purple suits you're digging through. They're almost dressed in, like, nice three-piece suits, but imagine, like, a pimp from the 80s with a bright purple coloring. That's basically what these
Yeah.
bandits are
Slick
dressed
back.
like. Yeah.
Oh.
And you start to look through, and these guys, you would find about 10 gold per these bandits, and there's about 8 slain bandits on the ground. And you would find not a card, but it's almost like a handkerchief that has a logo. It is like a skull and crossbones, but with a gold tooth in the skull.
Oh, we love Jolly Rogers.
huh.
Interesting.
However,
I don't recognize this at all.
I was gonna
As
say,
you
is there
are-
anything about these people that I would recognize that I would pull off? Is there anything like, I don't know, lingering about?
I would say Arborata might be one of the only ones who may have heard something about these guys, just possibly. Go ahead and you can roll a history check.
I just put proficiency in that. Let's go. Let's go.
22. You have heard tell of swamps and other similarly like forested areas from your clan back home. You had heard stories of staying out of a swamp for fear of the Bayou King raiding or stealing people away and stealing your belongings or leaving you for dead in the swamp. And you would recognize this as his symbol that he uses, him and his lackeys.
Shit. Well, lackeys, fellas, keep your eyes peeled for a particular individual. I fear we may be in his turf.
And as you begin investigating, then an eerie green fog starts to roll in. And
shit.
across the water, you can see what looks to be someone standing atop a boat rowing along with 8 other
The Flying Dutchman?
you see 8 other bodies that are kind of swimming along right behind it in like this V formation. And as they approach, you can see, let me just throw him down.
Oh, please.
Oh,
Ferryman.
that's a scary man.
That's definitely in the face.
Yeah.
Real
Nice.
quick, before he
Whoa, that's a lot
that's
of
a lot of
ghouls. Goblins.
It's a lot of gabagool.
have they spotted us already?
Yes.
Okay, never mind then.
Cage, can I take
Yeah, what's
some of the nice clothes that those thieves had?
You could have. Yeah, you absolutely could have.
Yay, fancy clothing for a fancy pumpkin.
Indeed. You would see as this guy rolls up, that's his stab block, not his reveal. And you would see as he gets close that he's not rowing on a boat, he's rowing from a coffin.
Well, that's
What?
an interesting character.
Not gonna lie, he
Indeed.
looks awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He do.
Age, am I able to bring up pictures like that, or are only you able to?
I think I am. If you can click on a monster, there is a reveal button next to their stat block. Are you able to press that?
We can't even
Is
see
there
their
a
stat block, so
yeah,
no.
there's
Gotcha.
no stat block.
Okay.
Only I'm able to do that. I could reveal the ghoul to you guys. Thanks for the sub, Blood Monkey.
Thank you, Blood Monkey.
Shout out.
Shout out, baby. I'll reveal the ghoul to you guys too. Why not? These guys are classic
Oh.
D&D monsters, so they have a different
Yeah.
kind of art style to them.
Are they that ravenous to where they're eating a severed arm?
Yeah,
Are they
Apparently.
hungry?
Yeah,
They're little.
they are.
Oh.
Like
Time to
zombies.
have a severed
it's
hand on
very
your shoulder.
mythological themed right here.
Yep.
I'm scared.
The this flying V formation would roll up with the ferryman at the center, and he would see immediately you guys digging through these guys' pockets, and he would say, "Are you allied with the Bayou King?"
Oh yeah.
Are you with the Bayou King?
He squints his eyes at you, and then he peers past Arborata, and he sees Habling putting on this fine purple new coat,
Oh no.
and then he says, "Get him!" And he's gonna point, and then we're gonna start another combat.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Quick question, since we're already in
Hey,
the combat.
wait, hold on. Wait. I just want to say I didn't put on the clothes. I just took them and put them in my bag. Can I roll?
Let's see
can
you
I try and
guys.
roll like sleight of hand to hide it?
Nope.
Deception, I don't
Ah.
know.
Almost worth a shot.
God damn it! You had to touch his clothes.
What? Fancy clothes for a fancy man, you know?
A fancy man, my ass.
I have 23.
Perfect.
5.
Cage, I have a question. If we said we weren't aligned with him, would he have not attacked us?
He still would have. If I'm pulling back the veil, he absolutely does not believe you. He sees you guys
Okay.
rummaging through their pockets and thinks you're here to scavenge.
Who are these people though? Who are these people?
They are people.
Probably the 8 dead bodies. Bro.
I'm talking about these dead bodies. Not the fucking ghouls and goblins.
That's a good question. I'm just gonna drop that there
Gabagool.
because they're being stupid. Boom!
Yes. We don't like these people.
I don't
Indeed.
like this at all.
Kicking it off. What did you get, Umbra? I'm sorry, I totally started it before editing yours. Good answer. We'll just continue, and I'll leave him where he's at because he's still in a decent spot. However, the ferryman is going to kick it off as he is going to ride up and his coffin starts to push towards the land, and you watch as a little surf of water picks it up and it is able to carry it across the land as if it was on water, ignoring the difficult terrain and everything. So he is going to swoop up close to, I think he would actually swoop over to Havling where he saw with the clothes, and he is going to
Bro's got that skateboard.
yeah, I think he might swipe. over here first.
Bro does an ollie over the fucking stumps.
Yeah, can he do an ollie on the coffin?
He could probably try to do an ollie off the coffin.
What the
Ah,
heck?
that's a big
What
ass
the hell?
toad.
Triangles scare me. I don't like this.
I know.
Triangles.
Sweet.
Fester's
So,
okay. That's all
I
that
need
matters.
everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Whiz.
Wisdom.
I don't like this.
One moment.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
I got a dirty 20.
Beautiful.
So
got
since I have the
5.
hand, do I gain a +1 to that as well?
No.
Or is that
No, because it was attack rolls and spell save DCs.
Hold
that's a
on.
DCs?
How does the heroic inspiration work again?
Just let you.
You get the
reroll.
free reroll.
That's a
Okay,
what?
I'm-
Interesting.
I'm gonna
so
read-
sorry,
I'm gonna
Carson.
use my
Well,
heroic inspiration and
Yeah, you're not using
reroll-
your twist of fate. You're using the heroic inspiration.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Correct. Okay.
re-roll my wisdom save. Hopefully
Sounds
I
good.
get a better roll.
And then,
Yeah, 17.
no,
Perfect.
actually, I'm not gonna do that. Never mind.
All right. So who got less than a 13?
I did.
I
Red
did.
did.
Bolshoi, Rev, and Sherlong, each of you get cursed as he holds up this hexed lantern in front of you guys. It shines with this bright magenta and neon green. And you are cursed for 1 minute, subtracting a d4 from all d20 rolls.
What?
And then the ferryman is going to make a multi-attack as he swings over at Habling, who has been looting the corpses and has the clothes on him. So
We
that
fancy up in here.
is a 16 to hit.
That just hits. I don't like that.
Cool. And since that will knock you prone, let me grab another die and
what?
roll at advantage.
Wait, what?
And then that is a 18 to hit.
Oh, that totally doesn't hit.
Ah, okay. So you are going to take... Let me grab it. I'll just roll both of them like this. The first hit, he swings out with his lantern pole as he smacks you on top of the head. You are going to take 11 bludgeoning plus 4 necrotic for a total of 15 damage on the first hit. And then
Being
as
robbed.
it knocks you on the ground, he's going to grab it again and he's going to slam it down on your back. And that one, wow, that rolled really poorly, is going to do 9 bludgeoning and 2 more necrotic damage for a total of 11.
6, let's go.
Yes.
That was over half my health.
Indeed.
I'm in pain.
And that is the ferryman's turn. After the ferryman is Sherlong.
Ferryman.
Oh god, I'm at the very end of the fucking
What
thing.
color?
Jesus Christ.
What color are we using for the border as prone, whatnot?
Just do pink, I think. Pink will be fine.
Pink.
Pink for prone, pink for prone.
And then
Step 1
Do-
is anger.
purple for
Pure-
curse.
Pure
I think purple
anger.
for curse sounds right.
Pure anger.
When I think of a curse, I think of purple.
So yeah.
And being
We'll
that the
show you
halberd's
eventually.
reach is 10 feet away, we're swinging it recklessly.
Sounds good. Go ahead, roll the hit.
Recklessly.
Recklessly. 21.
21 hits.
Let's do it.
Even with the
Marshall
minus
down.
D4.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Even with the minus
minus
D4 it would hit, yes.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
That is 7 damage plus 3 to 10.
Plus
Plus
2d6.
that.
The boost.
So
Boom.
16
For
total damage on that
16.
first hit. Yeah.
And we're doing it again.
Yeah.
Advance.
Ooh, not 20.
Nice. A nat 20, baby.
So then.
It's
hold on,
2d10.
let's do 2d10.
Damn.
Boom.
So 17 plus 3
Plus
for
3.
20 on your second hit.
And then I also have Hue, so if I critical, I can get another attack as my bonus action.
Nice. Go ahead. You
Boom.
can, if you'd like to, you can
So-
bonus action attack again with your scythe.
We
Oh, no,
are
the ferryman.
doing that.
Hell
Wait, bonus
yes.
action and then to
Recklessly.
rage.
I'll say you rage before the
I
fight
guess,
starts. Why
yeah.
not? I'll be nice. I'll say so we
Okay.
can use this cool feature for the first time.
Boom.
Hell
And
yeah.
the
26.
26 would hit as well. None of those were low enough that a D4 would have gotten you below his AC. So go ahead, roll damage for that one as well.
Cage, I have a question.
Damage, and this damage
Is another 14.
I think it might not do the it doesn't do the Oh no, it doesn't. That was something else I was thinking about. I was thinking it didn't have the modifier.
Nope, it does. That is a different
Yep.
thing. That's with your
Cool.
light weapons. So, before I get to you, Rev,
We're just
easy enough. You're able to swipe back and forth. And you start cutting bits and chunks off of the ferryman in large pieces. He has taken a heavy hit of damage already. What is up, Rev?
So with the subtracting a D4, does it also subtract if you get a nat 20?
Nat 20s are auto hits, but for saving throws, you would still have to subtract it.
Okay.
So for attack rolls, it doesn't matter, because a 20 is an auto hit no matter what crit.
Yeah.
The modifiers
Roger
don't
that.
care. For saves, though, you would still have to roll it, because I thought of it incorrectly. There is no crit fail or crit passing for saves or abilities. I thought it was just abilities that don't get it, but saves also don't get it, so it's good to know.
Except for death saves.
It's a saving throw, so it would not get it.
Oh.
Well, death saves have their own rule, where a nat 1 is two failures, and a nat 20 picks you up at 1 HP.
Gotcha.
However, after Sherlong's go, it is Umbra.
Umbra.
That is me.
Indubitably.
I'm gonna go eh,
Get the ferryman.
and I'm gonna shoot him.
Go ahead.
Gonna fucking.
No sharpshooter.
No sharpshooter?
That's a god awful roll. That's a natural 6, but that's still a 17. Does that hit?
That still hits.
Damn. Holy shit.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Natural 6 is still
So-
fucking real.
I'm getting some
Crazy.
buns rolls. Alright, now I'm gonna sharpshooter. Wow. An 8 and a 9, so a 15.
15 just hits the ferryman. His AC is 15.
One more
Hey.
time. Wow. A 4 and a 9, so it's a 15 again.
Nice.
Okay, so 38 plus whatever I roll.
Indeed.
It's a total of 9, so 47 magical damage.
Indeed.
Damn.
This ferryman gets stuck with the bolts and is not able to fight off the magic and is unable to regen the damage. So he falls, he collapses as the water underneath his coffin stops being produced, and he crumbles inside as the lid slams shut over top of him.
Creepy ass motherfucker.
Indeed.
That's my turn.
Perfect. It is all
Actually-
the ghouls' turns.
I'm gonna go. I already moved 5, so 10, 15. Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect.
We all just line up. Let's do this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it prevents
As we see
easy.
fucking
It prevents
equals.
easy flanking, so that's the thought.
True.
Unless they have pack tactics, which I doubt it.
Uh-oh.
I feel like a ghoul
Well,
having
our
pack
Barada's
tactics
still
would make
getting
sense.
Flanked.
Yeah, I'm getting fucking.
Oh
I
no!
am gang banged over here.
I
by
looked away
fucking
for a
ghouls.
second and they're all just mobilizing as a
All right,
militia.
so we have
Oh,
one,
Ghoul H is
2.
just still back there.
There's still one down there.
Oh, yeah, this.
Where's Ghoul H doing?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's hanging out.
I'm
coming, guys. Yay!
Don't worry, buddy.
Oh, he
You're
gets one more
gonna
room.
be
Forgot
fine.
36.
Fucking.
Barada has the
I
4
am
ghouls within
getting-
range.
Indeed. Alright, so each of these guys gets a multi-attack, and they get to make 2 bite attacks. So, we'll go
Wait, what?
just right to left. Ghoul E is going to make 2 attacks against Habling.
Oh, fuck.
That is a 14 and a 19.
19 hits.
You are going to take 8 piercing and 5 necrotic for a total of 13 damage.
On health.
Then on
The edge of this fucking mark, of this
Yeah.
lineup.
it's this
God
ghoul
damn
F
it.
is going to make its attacks on Habling as well. So that is a 15 and a 19.
Well,
15 don't hit, but that 19 I'm gonna use a risk die and use
Gotcha.
what you doing?
yeah, I'm gonna use that thing to just dodge
Increase your AC. Go ahead, roll it.
it. Alright, as long as I don't get a 1, I fucking dodge. I got a 2!
Perfect. There you go.
Almost
Awesome.
fell into existence.
Then Ghoul H, as I'm going right to left. Ghoul H is gonna make its 2 bites on Arborata. That is a 20 and a 22.
Oh, well, yeah, those hit. I'll be fucking Christ.
So you are going to take 10 piercing and 5 necrotic for a total of 15 from that guy.
Am I able to use reactions?
Yeah.
On different. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna use. Would those be melee?
Yes.
Okay.
They are reaching
yeah,
out to bite.
so I'm gonna cast Spiny Shield as a reaction.
Okay.
So until my next turn, when I'm hit by a melee attack, the barrier reduces the damage I am dealt to by 2d4 and deals the same amount of piercing damage to the attacker.
Okay. So go ahead and roll that twice.
The first one is 3.
Okay.
And the second one's 2. Fuck.
Okay, so you only take 10 damage, but Ghoul G is also going to take 5. Ghoul D is going to reach out and bite on Bolshoi.
Yay.
Duh.
So that is a dirty 20 and an 18.
Both hit.
Sounds good. That is 6 plus 4 is 10 piercing plus 8 necrotic for 18 total.
Okay.
And then Ghoul C is going to go for Umbra. There we go. We needed some bad rolls. That's a 9 and a 14.
No.
Indeed.
No.
And that misses. So all the ghouls are done. Bolshoi, it is your go.
Well. It isn't my turn here. I think.
Suppose these ghouls are fucking immune to necrotic, would they?
I would count on them being immune to necrotic if I had to guess.
Shit. That's not good for me. That's not good for me at all.
You don't know
I'm
that.
gonna use Nether's Mischief. So I'm gonna roll D4.
Sounds good.
I don't
Yeah.
suppose they're undead, are they?
Oh shit.
Ghouls tend to be undead, yeah.
They
Alright.
are
Okay.
undead, yes.
I get a it's a 20-foot cube. Alright, understood. I need a fucking thing here.
A
Is it
cube?
overlay? Cube? 20 feet.
Cube?
Alright, perfect.
Fucking
Boom.
cube.
Oh, ah!
You
Yeah.
good, man?
What was that?
Alright, I'm sorry about this, but you're gonna be caught in the crossfire here a little
Damn
bit.
it!
Alright, everyone needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
What?
I'm good at wisdom.
That is in that-
Everybody.
Every single person that is in that.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
The
in
ghouls
that.
fail.
Only
Yeah.
Arborata.
Fools fail.
17.
Everyone that failed is now prone on the floor giggling.
Okay, Arborata, you needed to make one. What was the save?
It is a. It is a fifth. Should be.
Don't forget your
Wisdom
withered
saving throw.
hands, or your withered hand adds a +1 to your save
16?
DC.
16.
Is that 16 with the hand as well?
Yeah, it's with the hand.
Okay.
Okay, I just made it.
So 16 beats it. All the ghouls, however, get pink for prone.
So yeah, they are.
Giggling.
They
and
just like
assholes.
me.
Giggling. A giggling creature, or they're not prone. Sorry.
Oh,
I misread it. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one.
all good.
What are they doing?
Each creature in the cube must succeed in wisdom saving throw or begin giggling until the start of your next turn. A giggling creature is incapacitated and uses all of its movement to move in a random direction.
Nice. All right, that'll be silly.
Random direction.
Also, Carson,
What's up?
don't forget to go to your inventory, scroll all the way down, and attune to the hand, by the way.
Oh, it'll auto
Why
put
not?
it onto your stats.
Did I not do that? Oh, I didn't do that. Oh, whoops. I missed it. I didn't.
All good.
Only equipped it. That's my fault.
All good. If that is your turn, Bolshoi, it is Habling's turn.
Paddling time. As long as it's not Bolshoi time.
It will be my turn, laddie.
Okay. I'm gonna get up.
Yup.
No more prone. Let's go.
Well, you were never
Horse.
prone.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah.
was from the
Oh, wait.
ferryman. Oh no, because
Oh.
you blocked it. That's right.
So was I cursed or was I prone?
No, he was prone from the fair.
Oh, you were prone.
Okay.
Anyways, you stand up, which is fine.
Okay.
Stand up.
People are confusing me.
Sorry.
We are going to do Le Bonk.
Sounds
Le Bonk.
Habling,
What?
is there any way you would be able to attack B or G or H instead of F?
No.
Like, is there no? Okay.
Or I guess I could use Eldritch Blast, but
If you want to
That-
bonk, do that
You'd be at
instead.
disadvantage because they're too
Yeah.
close.
Yeah.
and that's why I didn't want to do anything.
All good. Go ahead. You can roll to
Bonky
hit.
bonk. That's a
Natural
20!
20. Very nice. Roll some
Alright.
dabblage, some bonk dabblage.
We're gonna go with F because F stands for fuck him.
True.
Uh-huh.
That is 8 damage to Ghoul F.
Yeah. Fuck that man. And
Bam.
With that, is he bloodied?
No.
Ah, tragic. Okay, well I'm just gonna put a seal on him then.
Sounds good.
Or
Probably have 20 health per.
All
I
right.
would say more than that.
Anything you're
And-
doing with your bonus action?
Bonus action.
Chester?
Should I heal myself? No, we're gonna have Fester do stuff.
Yeah.
Fester time. He's gonna get the.
Fortunately, I will say that undead are probably immune to poison as well, but, you know, we move.
Fester still has teeth for a reason.
True.
Chester have teeth.
Okay, I think it's Mason's turn though, isn't it? Isn't it now?
Oh yeah.
Or does
Well, we should just have Fester go right after you, but it's all right. We'll continue using him in whatever order. In the
Okay, so
I can't even remember the initiative order. There we go. So Rev, we'll say it's your go then.
okay, how do these guys look pretty dexterous? 5, 10,
Kinda, a little bit.
a little bit. Well,
They were swimming up
either
here.
way-
They were keeping up with the guy on the boat, on the coffin.
fair enough. I'm gonna attack Ghoul. Is this C right here? Ghoul C.
Yeah.
Actions. Okay.
I should ask, has anybody taken a significant amount of damage yet?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, I took 18, so
Oh.
Habling's feeling pretty bad. I can see it.
he's
Havling-
hurting.
Okay.
He's hurting for a squirting.
What?
God damn.
Sorry.
I gotta
so-
say, he ain't like Umbra. He ain't like Umbra. He don't want none of that.
I guess.
Okay, so that was a 19 to hit,
Yeah, 19 hits.
and then as soon as I see it hitting, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast a spell, casting Perforating Shot.
Okay.
And so now, sorry about this Umbra, but I mean not Umbra. Sorry about this Arborata. Where is the box?
Hiding in the middle of everything.
And then how do I extend this?
make
God
it
damn it.
color. So you don't.
Oh wait, no, I
Yeah.
need to add a line.
Yeah,
not the
line.
box.
Make it
So
color so you can see it.
basically, way out this way.
Fucking Christ.
They all
Perfect.
need to make a dexterity check.
Dexterity
And they will
check
all
or
take-
dexterity save?
Oh, actually, I should make sure. Yeah, I should figure out what that is.
Probably the same.
Yeah, dexterity save.
Because they're trying to avoid. I'll just roll 1 for all of them. Okay, that's a 7.
And then.
Arborata fails it as well.
Oh
Hmm.
no. Okay,
What did you
well,
do to me?
so they are all going to take the force damage equal to my weapon's normal damage.
Oh god.
Indeed.
So that's gonna be 13 damage to all of
13
them.
damage to all of them.
And then I will also deal normal damage to Ghoul C that I targeted, I believe.
Sounds good.
And then just normal damage to that one is going to be 18 damage.
Okay, Ghoul C gets blown to pieces.
Sweet. And then I'll make an attack on Ghoul D for my secondary attack.
Sounds good. Roll to hit.
Ugh. Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does hit. These guys are pretty weak.
DC of 13.
Yeah.
Alrighty, damage for that one. That's gonna be 13 damage.
You also blow this one to pieces.
Sweet. And then that will, then I move 10 feet, 15, 20,
God fucking damn it.
25. Alrighty.
Perfect. Now it is Fester's go if you'd like to use your, since you had your bonus action still, you can command him if you'd like.
Yes, Fester time. He gonna do the bitey bite.
Beautiful.
Hold on, let me go and look at his character sheet thing.
He has a +4 to hit, and it'll do a d6 +2 piercing because they are immune to poison.
Okay, so I roll a d20 and then add his thingy.
Yep. d20 +4.
Come on.
That's a 16.
That hits. Go ahead, roll a d6.
D6, get that chomping. That's a 1.
That's alright. Ghoul F only had 1 HP, so I'll say he could have reached over and jumped and pounced and taken the life out of Ghoul F.
Yeah.
Perfect. Awesome. If that's Fester's go, then after Fester's, Arboreta.
Yes, Arboreta.
Fucking let's see here. I was planning on using Summer Winds since a bunch of us have taken a lot of damage. So yeah, I'll cast Summer Winds as a 3rd level spell.
Okay.
15-foot cone, emanating from myself.
So you can aim this however you like.
Let's see. Ah, shit. So I can either damage people or heal people.
You could
Which would you
move
guys
too
prefer?
as well. You could.
Fair. But then I would be provoking Ghoul H and Ghoul G.
That's
Well, if
true.
you
I
move to
haven't
the
taken any
right,
damage.
You could move right one. You wouldn't be proccing any opportunity attacks, and then you could aim it like, because then it would be looking like this, and then you would be able to hit. I'd say you could hit everyone but Habling or everyone but Umbra.
So
I am full health, so don't worry about me.
Cool.
Okay.
We'll say you're able to finagle it like this and hit everybody but Umbra if you'd like to heal.
So does anybody need 2d6 hit points? Or do you want me to do 4d6 radiant damage?
Whatever you want to do.
Damage.
I'm full health as well.
Alright. Well, I suppose I don't think I'm gonna move then, so I'm gonna do how do I wanna do this? I can either do Ghoul G and B and maybe A?
I'll count A. Yeah, we
Maybe?
can always do it like, yeah, get the point in there. I'll say that works.
That would be the only way to get all 3
Yeah.
with that radiant. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'll probably just do that. So
Sounds good. So 46 damage, go
so-
ahead.
Oh, they have to make a
Oh.
con saving throw, actually.
Con save. Boop. That's a 10.
That does not pass.
Sounds good.
Yes. So 4d6 radiant damage. 19.
Boom.
Ooh, that's
19
high
damage. Ghoul G gets burnt into a crisp. Ghoul B is feeling like garbage, and so is Ghoul A. They are feeling pretty bad.
Okay. So, well, at least that gets rid of 1, I suppose.
Indeed.
That's okay. So Ghoul D is down, and I am still in range of Ghoul H, and I do not want the smoke. So I think I'm a stay where the fuck I am.
Sounds good. After Arborata, then we loop all the way back around. Sherlong D-Bard, it's your go.
Bard. Well, we'll try the old cleave maneuver on H and E.
Sounds good. Go ahead, roll a hit.
Here's for the first one.
Nice.
Ooh!
Oh, that's a nat 20. Okay.
You know what? Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage on that.
Good job, Sherlock B-Bard.
Boom, 13 plus 3 is 16.
And
These
all
six
dice
points.
get doubled, so you get to roll 4d6.
Oh shit.
Oh, see it? It says 1d10 on here, and then when I rolled the crit, it switched to 2d10.
Yeah, because it auto does it for your when you roll crits, you roll twice as many dice. But that includes all the dice for the damage, so that extra 2d6 that you get turns into 4d6. So roll 4d6
okay,
as well.
That's what you meant. Yes.
Yeah.
Boom.
Ooh, look at all that damage.
Boom.
13 plus 13. I'll say it. You could just get this by using your cleave property. We'll just say this for the crit. You're able to reach over, and with one clean swipe, you behead both Ghoul E and Ghoul H from full HP to nothing.
Boom.
And you still have one more attack if you'd like to walk over and try to hit Ghoul B or A.
I shouldn't even need to. They're within 10 feet, right?
Ghoul B is.
Ghoul B is, and then the cleave says I can hit someone 5 feet within the first person I hit.
Indeed. Is that only a once a turn thing, or is that on any attack?
That is once per turn.
Gotcha. I wasn't
Okay,
for sure.
Yeah, so we're just swinging.
Sounds good.
Swinging.
Nice.
23.
Sounds good. That's enough to hit Ghoul
Flip.
A or kill Ghoul B enough. And because you crit, you get that extra attack as well if you'd like.
Yes.
So you just move one step closer.
Taking A out.
Go ahead, roll to hit.
Boom.
Boom.
16.
Yeah, and the curse won't even get you low enough where you can't hit him either, so go ahead, roll some damage.
Come on.
6. And that is it. How does it look? How would you like to do this as you, with 3 swipes, cleave all 4 of these remaining ghouls down?
Holy
I
shit,
just,
he
I'm
took out
just standing
half-
there. I just got done swiping down the first guy, and then Habling came in and smashed him down the rest of the way. Or whatever
Hell yeah.
else happened. I think that's what happened. And then I just turned and I see all these guys. Half of them just explode into bits. And so I'm just kind of like trying to make sense in all the mist, and I'm just hacking away. And every hack, I just feel, turn this way, and just blindly swinging through the
Another,
mist.
like a dandelion, it's like another head pops off, another 2 heads pop, another head pops over here. And you are able to, all of those ghouls, you watch as they all fall headless to the ground as you are just going back and forth. Maybe like your days on the farm when you've been out cutting some grass or reaping the wheat.
Yeah.
Mm. Damn strong.
And
Good
so
on you,
ends the combat.
You got some shit now.
Holy shit, guys.
Huh?
There's still a ghoul there. You see him? Look at him.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Look at
whoops.
that little fucker.
Boom! He's gone. Sniped him out of there.
Also, Justin, if you want to have to stop considering the +3, you can just click on your scythe and hit customize, and then you can put a 3 in the damage bonus little box that pops up.
Oh, because your heavy
Oh,
weapon thing.
shit.
There you go. That'll make it easy.
Boom. Okay, sick.
Oh.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Real
And
quick,
you can do the same for your Great Axe too.
What's up, Rev?
I was gonna say I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So if there's anything that involves me, just like DM me, or I'm sure you can just go onto my sheet and just make a
Yeah.
roll for me.
Sounds
Kill
good.
him and don't let him know.
Sweet.
And so continues your 3rd day. This happened towards the afternoon, but I wouldn't quite call it evening or night yet. You guys continue your journey through the swamp. You know that this is your 3rd day of travel, and so you should be approaching at some point some kind of outpost, some kind of place where you would run into whoever this Mr. Crossroads was that you had heard Adela talking about. You're not quite sure, as she was unable to give you a great amount of detail other than she knows it was a 3-day trek into the swamp. And so you guys continue your journey for another hour or two, where it starts to delve more into the evening hours instead of afternoon. When suddenly, the thick bayou foliage parts, revealing a town built on stilts that rises up from the murky water and thick dark mud of the swamp. Amidst the bald cypress trees, a twisted tangle of shacks, huts, and larger structures looms, linked by swaying wooden walkways and frayed rope bridges. As you enter the town, you spot a wooden fort at its center, flying a flag of purple and black. New buildings cluster around the fort, with piles of freshly cut planks strewn across the muddy ground. Then, 2 sharp whistles echo through the air, and the gate creaks open. You see a young woman in a purple coat festooned with jewelry and charms hails you. "You'll want to be inside now, strangers," she says matter-of-factly.
Sure thing, madam. And I just trudge forward.
Awesome. You guys trudge forward, and you see a nice another woman of dark complexion. Um, Definitely looks like she's seen a hard day's work, but she is wearing a luxurious purple overcoat and tons of jewelry, all gold and all bedazzled with some kind of gemstone, as well as some necklaces, some earrings. She even has like a, I would say like a gemstone in her nose as well, one of those like piercings. What brings y'all out down here?
Let's see. Should we tell them like, well, we're helping out somebody, or should we just say, we're here to see Mr. Crossroads?
Well, pardon my rudeness. I'm more polite than that. I was taught better by my mama. My name is Miss Lila Webb, and your names are?
You may
Sherlock
call me-
Bartoladen, ma'am.
It's
Yeah,
a
I'm
pleasure.
back.
She holds out her hand. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Sherlock.
My name is Arbara.
It's a pleasure. And for each of you that introduces yourself, she'll nod your hand, say it's a pleasure.
Nod your hand.
Yeah, she'll shake your hand. My fault. Nod her head and shake your hand. Now that we've got our introductions out of the way, what can I do you for?
Our friend visited the swamp recently and has been affected with some sort of affliction. We are looking to try and find a way to remedy it.
Sounds like you got a similar story to most folk in Murkwater Bend, then. Lots of these folk had good luck or made deals of somewhat to turn their fate around, and all them deals suddenly going bad. It ain't no coincidence, and we seen it before. And we know just the suspect. Let me guess. You're here to meet a Mr. Crossroads and figure out a situation.
The short and long of it, I suppose.
Well, I can't say it's a news story. All kinds of folk in this town have gone through it. Not just the bandits, neither, but all these commonplace folk. And you'll look around, and you'll see that you didn't really notice it right away, but the majority of the people here are looking like bandits of some kind. They have weaponry, they have scars, they have that disposition and that attitude that just like screams trouble to you. But among them, there is a handful here or there of what seem to look like normal working class people, maybe like refugees almost, as they huddle together, some in small families, tight knit. Everybody knows around these parts, if you ain't heard, you don't make 'em deal with Mr. Crossroads and intend for it to work out okay in the end. It might help you on the short term, sure, but look at these folk. They don't got nothing no more. Some of them, they lost their business. They lost their money. Some of them lost their family, or even worse. Not much we can do for them now, other than try to take out Mr. Crossroads. See, that is what we are aligned with. Me and the Bayou King himself, King Vanda.
King Vanda. Ah.
So, if you're trying to make a deal with him, I would suggest not doing that. If you're trying to not make a deal and maybe take care of business, maybe we can align on some kind of arrangement.
So, if my friend, say, were to make a deal with Mr. Crossroads, is there any way to undo this deal without involving him?
Almost never, sweetie. There's very few ways, very few clauses that can get somebody out, and even if there are any, they are most certainly difficult to come by. Our best guess, to stop that horde of shambling dead he controls, just kill him. He has done a lot more harm than good around these parts. He protests to make good luck for those who are unfortunate, but in the end, they lose everything. They lose themselves. I mean, I just told you about the riches, about the family, but in almost every case we've seen, if somebody dies, their soul goes to him, and their body turns into one of them shambling husks that's a part of his horde. And that's why we founded Murkwater Bend. That's why all these bandits are here, protecting those who need protecting. It's a lackluster bunch of folks, sure. There's ill-mannered as can be, but ain't much you can ask for out in the swamps out here.
Okay.
So just who is this Mr. Crossroads? Where did he come from?
I ain't quite sure. Story told of him being a pirate at one point, and he made a deal. Something even more powerful than him, but he won the game. He got the power and locked him away, and now he uses that power to be tyrant over the swamps and force other people to beckon to him just as he beckoned to his master, but without the victory.
Hmm.
I kind of like almost like in my head, like think to Vadim almost like sounds a little bit familiar, don't you think?
A little bit. Well, anyway, I could take you to the old Bayou King, and she puts that in air quotes. Now, when I knew him when he was just a boy, he was none but a destitute pit fighter. I can't believe he gave himself that bullshit name. However, even you're trying to take out or deal with Mr. Crossroads, I think we might be aligned, and there may perhaps be some resources for you, maybe not, at least a clear direction to go if you are indeed strong enough to make it this far into the swamp by yourselves and take care of business.
Mhm. All right. Okay.
What do you think?
I don't know.
I think I would like to meet Mr. Vanda and see what he
Yeah.
can do to help us.
I lean
If you
towards
can.
just joining these guys up.
Sure, sure. Sounds like a plan. Now, I will say, when we get in there, I may have slipped his name as Vanda, but please address him by the Bayou King. Even though I think it's a bullshit title, he has got a short temper by those who don't respect his title. So,
Hmm.
just address him as Mr. King or the Bayou King simply. I'll take you inside. Come on. And she will walk you through this kind of ramshackled town towards the center. And she would walk you into a almost looks like a makeshift town hall. But then you enter a room that clearly has a man seated at the back with bandits lining the walls and all these tables and stuff as they play games of chance. They practice their knife work, and you can see a man sitting atop a throne. And this throne room is cramped. The dingy hall is filled with mismatched but surprisingly plush furniture from across Dreskenwald. The hall echoes with the voices of 36 rogues bickering about what steps to take against the shambling dead rising from the swamp. A half-dozen thugs in weathered leathers and purple and black suits stare brutishly at the crowds with their hands on their sword hilts. Presiding over the hall is a hulking figure resting his bulk upon a cushioned chair atop a short, raised dais. The bald head of the figure, adorned with a purple top hat, gazes pensively out the window. Lila interrupts the man's reverie. Vanda, I've brought the travelers at the gates. They're armed and they look like they fought their way through the sinner's goons. And the hall will go quiet as Vander, the Bayou King, will put his hands on his knees and lean forward. And he'll say, well, you's the folks that been making trouble and dispatched of his little crew of goons?
Suppose you could say that.
Okay. You're strong enough to make it that far, but Mr. Crossroads a hell of a lot stronger. Lila might have already questioned you, but I want to hear from your mouths. What's got you walking into my swamp?
We are here to help a friend of mine. She made a deal with Mr. Crossroads, and we're hoping to undo her little curse.
Undoing the curse. Now, how do you propose on doing that?
Well, we're open to ideas, but the main one here is to simply kill the man.
And that's a
And
damn good plan, miss. And you see as all the other rogues, at least the ones in the suits, they like puff up their shoulders, and a lot of the other rogues that you can hear in the hall kind of let out a little whoop and a little cheer. And then Vander raises his hand, and they all fall silent again. If you have not been made aware of the persuasion of these folk, we are also in the nature of getting rid of that damn croc folk. He's been a tyrant too long in this damn swamp, and, well, I've taken it upon myself to clean it up and to make the people feel better, even all these righteous folk here. They've been helping me to keep the common folk protected, those who come to me looking for safe passage away from these undead, shambling little fucks. So, if you're coming to me to help as well, and you've taken care of your own little posse, maybe we can be of use to each other. I can point you the right direction. Maybe I can even supply you a little gold, a little resource, if you will, and you can make your way there and see what you can learn.
Then I think we have a deal, Mr. Bayou King.
Just might be. Just might be. But then he looks around and he kind of makes eye contact with each of you individually. And then he'd say openly, "Say, any of you gambling folk," he says with a smirk,
Oh boy.
"if and we indeed are part of the same crew and of the same persuasion, I want you to prove me something. That you got a gambler's stomach, and that you're going to need it. You see, the grinning sinner, as we call him, is a Dyson fella. He lives in a nasty ship chock full of his rotten goons, and every last one of them's a packing blades. I don't think there's any way of killing this croc without taking a big old risk. So, why don't you prove to me you got that gambler's stomach? Play me a game of lies dice, win, and I'll double whatever it is you got paid to come out here, and lose. You just owe it to your king to kill that jinxed crocodile."
I specifically look to either Sherlong or Howling when the Bayou King mentions gambling, and I just give them kind of both of a look like, you in on this?
Habling will take him up on his gambling deal.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I will
All right.
also
Yeah, me as
be
well.
happy to take up on
It's
gambling.
multi-person.
Yeah, I want to step
sir.
forward
Alright.
and take it up too.
All right.
y'all!
So, has anybody heard of the game Liar's Dice?
Yes.
I
I-
not.
Oh, yes, I have.
Oh
Okay.
wait, yeah, I have.
Liar's Bar.
So-
Liar's Bar, we love it.
What we're gonna do is there it might be slightly different the way they wrote the rules in here, but we're gonna make this pseudo quick. So if you would like to join, you are going to roll 3d6 privately. So you might need to just open your own like Google tab, and you can just tell it to roll 3d6, and you'll record those numbers. You'll just keep track of those. The way this game works, everyone's gonna roll and keep track of your own 3 dice, and Vander will start it off. And the name of the game is he's going to guess a certain number of dice of a certain pip. And the next person has to either increase the number of dice, increase the pip size, or increase both. And you're trying to guess how many of what number are on the table collectively. And you only have your 3 dice for information.
Oh, and if you like bust, if you go over it, then you lose.
Yes,
So
and
it's
so
3d6, you said? That's
yeah,
not
we're gonna
D8s?
do 3 d6s.
And
so-
are we only playing against him? Like,
You're all playing
I
against
think
each other.
it's all-
oh, each other, okay.
And Lila's gonna
Only
play
up-
as well, actually, so she's gonna need her own
Oh.
dice.
I think
So
I'm
is it
good.
just one of
I'm-
us
I'm
three
not
needs to
gonna-
win?
Yeah, just one of you guys needs to win. Or if you guys lose, then you owe it to your king. Quote unquote.
What does that
your
mean?
king.
So,
We'll figure it out when it
will
happens, if it
Shoy,
happens.
Oh.
Sherlong, and Howling
And so,
know this?
For
I'm
I'll
not
just
gonna
do like
be-
an example where I'll roll both of these guys. So Vander rolled a 6, a 1, and a 1. So he could play it safe and he could start off by saying he has 2 1s. Now Lila, she has a 5, a 2, and a 3. She has to either increase the number of 1s on the table, she has to increase the 1s to 2s, or she has to increase both of those as her guess of how many dice are on the table. So she could say she sees 3 3s on the table. She increases both. And you can increase it. It doesn't have to go up by 1. You can increase it by however many you want.
You could say
um,
6 6s and really go for it.
Yeah, she could have said 6 6s, and because her and Vander are going to cheat, she would
Wait,
know
what?
that Vander has a 6. They know what each other's dice are, basically. Your characters won't know that, but I'm just telling you that they know what each other's dice are.
The bitch.
Yeah.
Can we cheat with each other against them?
No.
There are rules
Aw.
I could put in there, but I would like it not to take... If it was in person, we all had our own dice, I would actually have a little more going on, but since it's over online, it's kind of weird, but...
Yeah.
Yes. Also, I'll say for this one, specifically, 1s are wilds. So you can let that play into how many dice are on the table.
Oh,
You can always
ones
take a
count for
guess.
any number of dice?
That
Ones
one
count
is
for
going
any-
places.
1s count for any pip. It can count for any number 1 through 6.
Roger
And
that.
so, If
So
you
did
guys,
someone just call bullshit at some point, or?
yes, that's what happens. Is somebody will eventually. So say Lila called 6 sixes, and the person after her was you. You could call bullshit. Now what happens is you call bullshit, and if you're right, if there are only 5 or less sixes on the table,
Yeah.
Lila permanently loses a dice, and then you go do another round.
Gotcha. Okay.
If
Got it.
she was right, and there are at least 6 sixes on the table, then you would lose a dice for failing the bullshit. And that basically goes until there's one person left.
Cool.
So,
So if you run out of dice, you're
if you run out of dice, you're out.
Okay.
So everyone go ahead, roll your stuff. I'll re-roll my dice over here, and then we'll start off. And you know what? Let's just roll an initiative count, just to make it easy for whoever's going to be playing.
So we also rolled initiative.
Yep, all of you
Only if
roll
you're
initiative.
playing.
Only if you're playing.
Okay. Oh.
I'm gonna sick this one out. I'm
Gotcha.
just gonna watch
Oh,
it
oh,
in
wait.
silence from the
What did you
sidelines.
get, Carson?
I'm not telling you my dice rolls.
I'm talking about your initiative. Like, okay. I was just curious. No, I
What's
don't
your
want to.
dice?
See it?
So,
I
Rev,
didn't
let
see
me
it at
kick
all.
Fester out of here. Okay. That works. He can't gamble. Okay. So, I need to re-roll both of these guys' dice. So, Vander is going to guess that there are 2 2s on the table. And then it's going to go to Habling.
Habling is going to say 2 4s.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Rev, it is your go.
Rev's gonna play it a little safe. 3 4s.
Okay. After Rev, Lila's going to go, and Lila is going to guess 4 4s. Sherlong, it's your go.
So I can, if I increase,
You can either say there are 5
there are
fours
2
or,
sixes. Is that legal?
No, because there's already a number of 4 dice called on the table, and they're of pip size 4. So both of
Okay.
those numbers have to at least be 4 if you're only increasing 1, or they both have to go up.
Okay. Okay. That's not okay. Yep, got that part now.
Gotcha.
There are my official answer will be there are 2 5s on the table.
Nope. You
No.
can't do that either.
There's
do
at least
2
5s.
4. You could say there's at least 4
Okay.
5s on the table. Or there's 5 4s. Or there's 5 5s, or you could increase it above that even. Or you can call
And this
bullshit.
is among four fours among all people with 3
Among
dice.
all people, exactly.
Okay, yeah, that's not bullshit. So I have to at least say there's either 5 4s or 4 5s.
Right. Unless you
Or
want to
more
increase
than
both
that.
of them, or you can say there's even more than that.
Yeah, 4 5s.
Okay. After Sherlong, it's Bolshoi.
4 6s.
4 6s.
Oh.
Okay. Bayou King is gonna say. You said 4 6s?
Mhm.
He's gonna say 6 6s on the table. Habling, it is your go.
Mm. Ah! Okay, this is so cool. I have a question, or
Mhm.
2 questions actually. I have 2 questions.
Sure.
So, if say Carson says like an outlandish number of whatever, right? Can I call
Yeah.
bullshit on it, or is it only
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
person after?
You call bullshit
You,
anyway.
you can only
Okay.
call it on the person who just went before you. It's
Okay.
just the
Yeah.
last guess you heard.
Okay, and then also the wild. So say like Carson has 2 1s, right? And then
Yeah.
nobody else has any. Do those 2 1s count as a wild card for everybody, or only?
Yes. No, it counts as a wild card
Okay.
for the whole table. The name of this
Um,
game is you only have the information that you have. And it's easier when you have, like, if we were doing actual liar's dice, you have like 5 or 6 dice that you roll. I think it's usually 5.
Yeah.
And you usually
Yeah.
play with like a fewer number of people-ish. But yeah,
Okay.
it gives
This,
you some information.
What was the Bog King's roll?
Bayou King said there are 6 6s on the table.
Call it.
I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna call bullshit on that.
Okay. Bayou and Lila have no 6s. Habling, how many do you have? How many 6s and
I ha-
1s?
I have 2 6s, no 1s.
Okay. Rev, how many 6s and 1s do you have?
I have 1 6.
All right. Sherlong, how many 6s and 1s do you have?
I have 2 6s.
All right. Bolshoi, how many 6s and 1s?
I have 2 6s.
You motherfucker! You motherfucker!
So there were at
You
least 6
motherfucker.
on the table, which
You-
means Habling, when we go another round, you only
You
get to roll
lose.
2 dice. You only get to roll
Alright.
2.
And
now
then
that
now
we-
re-roll, right?
Yup, and now you re-roll. And now that we've got we got the jig down, we can
Yeah.
go again.
We love gambling.
I don't
I'm
like
throwing my
this.
dice on the floor.
Yeah, that's what you
Angry.
get for fucking me.
You didn't fuck you.
Where
You fucked
do
you fucked yourself.
what's it called? Where does Lila and the Bayou King go in terms of this initiative?
Bayou King is at the top. Lila goes in the middle, so right between Rev and Sherlong. So it's always one of them,
Okay.
2 of you, one of them, 2 of you, is when they're
Okay.
gonna guess. So, kicking it off, Bayou King is going to guess that there are 4 5s on the table.
Habling is going to say 4 4s. Or can I not do that?
No.
Nope, you have to at least
5
you have to go
4s.
up. 5 4s.
Five
Okay.
fours.
Well, the pip size is already at 5, so you could say there's 5 5s, or 4 6s.
Yeah, so you have to. So it
Neither
has to
one
be
of the
like-
numbers can go down.
Yep,
can
neither
go
one of the numbers
fives?
can go down. He called 4 5s right away.
Oh
Four
no!
Do we want to kind of wait?
You know what? I'm.
Nah.
Okay, I guess 5 5s.
That works. After Habling, it's Rev.
Don't call bullshit.
7
on it, Mason.
6s.
7 6s. Ooh.
Holy fucking shit!
Lila is gonna call 8 6s. Sherlong, it's your go.
Sherlong, you know what to do.
Oh.
Sherlong, you know what to do.
That's bullshit.
Okay. We'll go through it again. Lila and the Bayou King have 2 6s and 1 apiece, so that's 3. Habling,
Don't like it already.
how many 1s and 6s do you have?
0.
Okay, Rev, how many 1s and 6s?
I have 2 6s.
Alright, Sherlong, how many 1s and 6s?
I have 1 6.
Ooh, okay, Bolshoi, how many 1s and 6s?
I have 1 1.
Look
Oh,
at
no.
that! He called 8.
It was
She called.
Lila called 8.
Yeah.
So that means
she loses
Lila
one.
loses a die.
Lila lied.
Oh!
There we go. Alright, everyone,
Let's
reroll.
go.
Let's go. God.
Shut up. Gosh. Don't say anything.
I say nothing.
Alright, right away, Bayou King is going to call 3 6s.
4 6s.
Rev?
6 6s.
6 6s.
What the fuck?
Lila will call BS on 6 6s.
Damn.
Ooh.
So they have 3 together. Habling, how many do you have?
I have 2. That's
Ooh!
5.
Rev?
I
1s
have
and
a 1.
6s? Yeah, that's enough. There are at least 6 of them on the table, so Lila
Wow.
loses another die.
Oh my god. I didn't have. Fucking
And now
super
reroll.
Go ahead, reroll again. Ooh. Okay.
Come on, let's go.
I just want to say that that's my second time getting 2 6s now.
Nice. Alright, Bio King's gonna kick it off. He's gonna start it a little lower this time. He's gonna say there's 2
Wait.
3s.
Isn't that bitch at 1 now?
Lila is, yeah.
Good. That's what I meant, that bitch.
Yeah,
You got the little bitch and the big bitch.
indeed.
Alright, what did Bio King say?
Yeah,
Bio
sorry.
King called it, he's starting low, he called 2 3s.
3 3s.
Rev?
5 3s.
5 3s. Lila will call 6 3s.
Call bullshit on it. Get her out.
6 4s.
Ooh. Bolshoi.
Oh my god. Seven 4s.
Ooh, okay. It's gonna get around and Bayou King's gonna call BS. They have no 1s or 4s over here. Habling, how many 1s and 4s do you
Same
have?
here, 0.
Uh-oh. Rev, how many 1s and 4s?
0.
Sherlock, how many ones and fours? One.
Oh, I have 2. I have 2.
You have 2.
One
I
level, one
you
to four.
physically we cannot hit 7, so Sherlock was
Yeah.
BS and means Sherlock loses one of his dice.
No.
Yeah, I lose. I lose.
Yeah.
Wait, you lose.
sorry.
Why?
I lost
Yeah,
because
He called it. He called
yeah,
me.
he called
We
on
one
me.
upped it.
Oh, that's right. Bayou King called it. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah, he called it
Bolshoi.
on me.
Yep, that's right.
Oh,
Bolshoi,
why'd
you
you
lose
do
a
that?
dice.
Why did you do that?
The fact that the
no.
first 3 people had 0 was
I had
beautifully
2
sad.
Yeah, that was
fours on
damning.
that one. Like that was like.
I had
oh
2
my
threes.
god.
Yeah. Damn, that was like the same exact roll I had before. All right, that's fine.
That's the first time that I didn't get doubles.
Yeah.
All except for this one, I've gotten doubles, or at least
There you
a
go.
double in it.
Bayou King calls 3 2s.
4 4s.
6s.
How many
4,
6 6s.
6 6s.
This quickly, Mason.
Lila calls
Yeah.
7 6s.
Call it.
8.
8 6s, Sherlock. Bolshoi, up to you. What are you
Bullshit.
thinking? Bullshit.
No!
Okay, let's count them
Bolshoi.
down. Lila and the Bayou King have 1 6. Habling, how many
0.
ones and sixes? 0.
Come on.
0.
Rev, how many ones
3.
and sixes?
3
Ooh.
6s.
Sherlock?
I have 1.
I have 1.
Oh, that's not 8. That's only 6, baby. So Sherlock loses a die.
No.
Damn.
Are you down to 1 now, Sherlock?
No.
Or
He's
did-
down
No,
to
I'm
2.
only at,
He has
I'm at 2.
2.
Oh.
Yep.
Another player joins me at 2.
Indeed.
Oh my god.
Or
Oh.
3 as well.
I don't like where I'm at in the order.
Ooh.
I'm using the,
So do
the
I.
Google.
I don't like it either.
I'm using the Google roll dice thing, and I keep on seeing like
Yeah.
the total at the bottom right, and it keeps on tripping me up.
I just use the
Yeah.
calculator.net.
There you go.
I
Uh,
got
Does that
two
give you
dice.
dices?
Calculator.net. Like it's just an HTML page that has a dice on it.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Not HTML page, but this.
Bayou King's
Other page.
gonna kick it off with 3 3s.
4 3s.
5 4s.
Lila's gonna say 5 6s.
6 of them.
6 6s.
Oh my god. You guys
Oh,
are dickheads.
bullshit.
Oh my god. Oh. I look to my other party members. Do they have anything in their eyes that's speaking to me?
Wait, no.
Let's see.
You can't
here.
do this.
I think I will do.
You could
I
roll an
stand
insight
behind
check
Bayou
if you'd
King?
like.
Can I stand behind the Bayou King?
Insight?
And give him a subtle look.
No.
Damn it.
Oh.
I don't see shit. Oh,
You are
okay.
unable to hard read any of your opponents.
He looked at me.
It's what 6 6s right now.
Yep, 6 6s was the guess.
Can he use his thing to like scatter around the table?
He already
Yeah, I'll
tried
do 7
something.
6s.
Okay.
Ah,
Bio King's gonna call 8 6s.
cool.
Bullshit.
All right, let's count them up. Him and Lila have 3.
Oh,
how
no,
many?
that's
how many
4.
1s and 6s?
That's far.
Rev, how many 1s and 6s?
1 6.
Sherlong, 1s and 6s.
1.
Bullshit, how many 1s and 6s?
1.
One
That's
shy.
7.
Bayou King loses 1.
I'm so glad I did yes. Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
There you go.
I
My
almost
first one
didn't
and
do it.
almost- My
We need,
first one
almost
and
did.
it almost
we need
fucked
you.
me.
You're right before him. You're the one we need to go for.
I need, dude.
Huh, interesting.
All right.
That's-
Next round. Wowza. Bayou King is gonna kick it off with 3 6s.
I guess you said 3, right?
Yep.
I guess 4. 4 6s.
All right, Rev.
5 6s.
Lila's gonna call 6 of them.
Sherlong.
I think
Sherlong.
Do it.
that's too
Do-
low. That's too low.
It's not.
It's really not.
No, it's not. I don't think so, at least.
I think Sherlong's thinking it's well. Since there have been a few rounds, there's not as many dice on the table. We're calling 7.
Calling 7. All right. Bolshoi.
Calling bullshit on that one. I'm sorry.
All right. Let's count them up. They have 3 together.
Yeah.
God.
0.
0. 1s and 6s, Rev.
0.
1s and 6s, Sherlong.
1.
1s and 6s, Bolshoi.
1.
Ooh, there's not 7 on the table. Goodbye, another dice, Sherlong.
Are you down to 1 now?
He's down to 1.
Another 1.
Oh man.
Here we go.
I hate where I'm at in the lineup, dude.
It's so rough.
Really
Sorry,
hate it.
Sherlong, but I'm focused on
Because
self-preservation.
I'm either like I push it just a little too far and Rev calls it, or Bolshoi calls it, or like
Dude.
it's too short.
I
for
push
me
it
to
and
wanna
I get
call it.
called.
What I
Dude,
should
I
have
don't
done
even-
is like pause the order and kept going from there, but that kind of messed it up. I messed it up.
Yeah. What do you do?
That's alright.
Dude, I don't even care about the money at this point. I just really don't want to find out what that thing is, whatever he said.
Yeah.
You're already in deep with your.
I do
fucking
not
dice.
care about the
Indeed.
money. I'm already getting
So
150
if we
gold for
only
this.
one of us
Well,
needs to
200
win, and it's a
because of
collective
keeping the
victory.
secret.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bayou King calls
Stay
3
strong,
2s.
team.
3 3s.
Alright.
4 6s.
Oh
What
boy.
the
Oh my
fuck?
God.
Lila's gonna call BS on 4 6s.
Oh man.
Oh, thank God.
They have 1 6.
Real quick, I have 2 6s and 1 1. That's already.
Okay,
Okay,
so
so they
that's.
lose.
That's
So they-
enough already. That's enough.
Wait,
Yeah.
Lila's out.
Lila's
Yeah, he
out.
loses.
Thank God.
Oh.
Fuck that little bitch. Now we got the big bitch to worry about.
Indeed.
I also had one, Mason, so you were good. there.
Nice.
Oh, let's go.
Wait,
Gotcha.
So
Here we
I
go.
had one as well.
So Sherlong's at 1, Carson's at 2, same with me. BioKing's at 2. Mason, are you at 3?
Mason's
Yeah,
in
I'm
the
still
lead.
at 3.
Yeah. The ref's been playing it
Get
safe.
him down. Get him
No.
down.
He's
What
been
do you
calling
have?
6s every time.
Yeah.
He's like been 4 6s.
Yep.
Half his turns. It's like the perfect
Well.
thing to call.
Bayou King calls
Upset
2
for everyone
3s.
else, but it's-
Give me my candy, don't steal. Okay, what? Sorry.
Bayou King called
Robber.
2 3s.
We're gonna call 3 3s.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna call 4
Don't take
5s.
the ones.
Oh lord. Lila will call 5 5s.
She's
Lila's out.
Oh, Lila's out. That's right. So Sherlong, it's you. 4 5s. What are you
4 of
thinking?
them things, dude. We're going 5.
Okay. Bolshoi. Think there's 5 5s on the table with how few dice there are?
Yeah, there's 5 5s.
Okay. Are we, are you,
The king's turn.
yeah. What's the king's turn? Well, no, there was 5 5s already was the bet, so Bolshoi needs to either call bullshit or he needs to raise it.
Hmm.
Oh, I thought that was
Actually-
his guess.
There's definitely not 5 5s. I don't think. I think I'm gonna call BS on that.
Okay. Bayou King has nothing.
Dang it, dude.
I have
Habling.
1.
Rev.
Cooked.
2 1s and a 5.
Nice. Sherlong.
Nothing.
Bolshoi.
Nothing.
Oh, 1 short. Sherlong, you lose a
No.
die.
I'm
He's
out.
So
Sherlong's out. Ooh, kicking him off
Fuck.
the roster. Boom.
I really thought that
Everybody
we'd have
knows
more
what the thing does
5s.
now or not?
Yeah, I thought there'd be a 1 or a 5 there.
No, I rolled the exact same number twice.
Nice.
Unfortunate.
All right. We're continuing. Nice. Bayou King's gonna call 2 5s.
2 6s.
Okay.
6s?
Yeah, fuck
Motherfucker.
you.
I'll call 4 6s.
Oh my god. Bolshoi.
Fuck.
Mason!
Wait.
What the hell?
Serious?
Fuck, I called too many.
It's too late.
I meant-
You called
yeah.
4 6s.
I meant to- I thought we were at 3 6s. My bad.
It's okay. You can jump up that far if you'd like to. However,
So we're
Bolshoi,
on 5 now.
you have to guess at least 5 6s. Or you can call bullshit.
Carson,
Rev has
I-
yet to lose a dice, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
I've yet to lose a dice, so it wouldn't be too
Curse.
big of a loss.
Okay, but I've lost one.
Okay, but do you really
Shit.
think there's at least 4 sixes on the table?
Yeah, I mean there could be.
There's a high likelihood. I mean, me and Carson still have 2, same with him, and then Mason has 3. There's still a high likelihood of 4 6s.
So I have to
Yeah,
either do
but
5
like,
sixes or bullshit.
statistic.
Yeah.
5 or more 6s or bullshit.
You could do 5 sixes. The king could call bullshit, and then he ends up losing a dice if there is.
I'll do 5 sixes.
Okay. I think the king's gonna call BS. He has 1.
I have 1.
Okay.
I have 2. Wait, sixes, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
1s and 6s.
I have 1 6.
Bolshoi?
You motherfucker. I won.
Bolshoi loses a die.
Yeah, you fucked me there so
Bullshit.
bad, bro.
Yeah, that was
It's
my
alright.
fault.
Shit happens. Boom!
I keep forgetting Lila's not here.
Bayou King calls 2 3s.
3 3s.
4 3s.
4 3s.
5 threes.
Oh my god, it's so many 3s.
Keep
He's
it
in
at
the-
3.
He's calling it on BS. He has 1.
I have 2.
Rev.
I have 1.
Bolshoi?
I have 1.
There's at least 5. He loses a die.
Yes.
He has 1 die left.
Holy, this is.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh.
So now it's just down to players.
He has
Or
1
no,
die
he's
left.
at 1.
But
Sorry,
Yep.
my
He's
bad,
one.
my bad.
One die.
Okay.
One die left.
He is gonna call
Come on.
2 2s.
2 3s.
3 3s.
Rev.
What?
Come on.
How many dice do you have, Toby?
2.
2?
3.
Say 4 threes.
What's
He's
that
gonna call
thing
4
gonna do?
4s.
Bullshit.
Okay.
No.
Count him up. He's got 1.
0.
Rev.
2.
Bolshoi.
0.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And that's it. Bayou
Woo.
King is out of his last die.
Holy fuck.
Oh my
Thank you,
god.
Carson. I love you.
I did not have a 3, by the way, so I was completely gambling.
I had a 3.
Holy.
I had a 3 as well.
I had a 6.
You see
Did
as
you? Or-
Yeah,
it'll
he's-
end here.
Wait, can we just play for fun now?
You can play for fun later.
Oh.
We do unfortunately have D&D too. That took a long time, but that's
that's
part of
fair,
the fun.
yes,
That's
that's
part of the
fine.
fun.
It's already
And
done.
we'll at least close it up here soonish.
Oh.
You'll see as the Bayou King throws his last dice into his cup, and he kind of looks around, and he has like this frown on his face as he looks at all of you. You can almost see a flash of anger before it melts away, and he immediately starts. Well, now, there you go, newbies. Tell me, how much were you paid to come out here?
200.
500 apiece.
Wait, no, wait. Let the man with good charisma talk to him. Yes.
And if you roll low, bro, what
I'm
what's
gonna
that?
say
He's not gonna trust us.
$250 per person,
Just because he's bad.
and some good old cooked pork chops for the dog.
Well, I don't know if we got pork, but gator tastes pretty good. How's that sound? $2.50 a pop, and I'll make you some gator jerky.
Oh, we'd love that, sir. We'd love
I'm
that,
in.
King.
You got a deal, and he reaches his hand across, and he's gonna shake
gonna-
each of your hands with a firm handshake.
Yeah, gator handshake. Let's go. He's a gator, right?
No, he's not.
No,
That's
he is a
Mr.
human.
Oh, that's boring.
Imagine,
Do you think he's gonna give you some gator pork chops as a gator?
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah! If I was a gator, I'd be eating gator. That shit sound good.
imagine
like
if John Coffey from the Green Mile was like pimped out of control and not at all as nice a person.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is John
Perfect.
Coffey?
Oh,
Have
I
you
is-
ever seen
oh,
The Green
okay.
Mile?
He,
Who's John Coffey?
if you look up the movie The Green Mile, he is the like 6.5 foot black dude. who's like just built like a brick shit house. I forgot what the actor's name is. I
Oh,
can't
this
remember.
dude.
Yeah, I remember his name's John Coffey in that movie, but that's basically what the Bayou King looks like,
Michael
except
Clark Duncan.
little more
Yeah, he's
scarred
dead.
up. Yeah, he died a
Don't
while ago.
Yeah, he was the
don't turn out
Allstate
the
guy.
light. I was
That's
afraid,
right.
Doc.
He's got a nice deep like rich voice.
I
He
like that
basically
guy, that
looks
guy.
like that guy in my head, except he's got more scars on him on his knuckles and everything. And
He's
he's
got
wearing
Pimped out
like
to
pimp
beat
clothing,
shit.
and like I said, he's not at all as nice a person.
Does he have a beard? I
No.
think he should have a beard.
Clean,
Oh.
clean,
No.
bald and clean shaven as well.
What?
He looks
Is his head
exactly
weirdly
like
shaped?
Michael. He looks exactly like Michael Duncan. Like,
There you go. He's going to slap his knees and stand up. Say, "Well, that was a fun game, but I suppose I better go get your money wrangled up, if you do indeed succeed in your mission. But let me offer you a place to sleep for the night. I'm sure you've been trekking through the swamp. If you're talking missus come through here, we didn't see her pass through, but we know folk can wander out here for days and not find any civilization. Most of them are lucky to make it that far without falling, so please, we got plenty of spare beds, and I'll even give you a room that has enough beds to support all you, and you can rest for the night and make trek in the morning. How's that sound?"
I accept your generous offer, dear buddy.
All right. Well, how about I give you a little taste of what I'm offering tomorrow, or whenever you finish your mission. We can have a little bite to eat. It ain't too often lackeys walk in and beat the Bayou King at his own game, so please, the treat's on me. I'll bring out some of the finest pilfered wine.
Wait, lackeys?
like new people.
Oh,
Like-
okay.
That's right, you won
I
the
was-
game.
Huh?
Newbies.
Well, when I think of the word lackey, I think of underling,
Yeah,
pitiful.
You're right.
Boss and
There
the
was
lackeys are the.
yeah, may have slipped my tongue slightly. I ain't too much a fan of losing, but you did win the game fair and square. The newbies in town.
Thank you, sir.
He's gonna lead you guys over. In the same room, there is a nice long table set up that usually only has one seat at the head and maybe a few more dotted. But you'll see as he snaps his fingers, and instantly they're gonna pull up 5 extra seats for all of you guys, or 6 extra seats. My bad. And then they are going to bring out. You would recognize some of them fetched a few of those crocs that you had fought just the night before. You can tell because some of them had a little bit of the gray flesh that have clearly been chopped off, and only the preserved parts or the still untainted parts of the meat have been used, as they're made into jerkies. They're kind of cut into like skirts or steaks. And that is prepared, and then they pull out a few casks of wine that has clearly been pilfered from somewhere that isn't the Murkwater Bend or the Drowned Crossroads at all. And he's going to pour up in little goblets for each of you, some of them silver, some of them like this faux gold. And you guys are able to kind of enjoy a meal that isn't just cold rations and hardtack before he would excuse himself after the meal and allow you guys to either converse, or if you would choose to get an early night and prepare for the next morning, you can do so.
So I have been thinking a lot with the information that both Adela has given me and with the information that we've kind of picked up from the people. So Adela specifically said to try to not kill the Bayou King. And the people here say specifically that you have to kill him. And for some reason, Adela, who is super close to her husband, is trying to keep secrets from him and has suspiciously lost her wedding ring in this curse. So something is telling me that this curse is influencing Adela in way more ways than just harming her hand. So I don't know what's going on here. If we should trust Adela's word and try not to kill the man, or if that's just Mr. Crossroads trying to skirt around the possibility of being killed because Adela says not to. So I'm not sure who to believe here.
I would say, obviously, Adela hasn't. Prior to the last few weeks, Adela has not spent a lot of time around this region, so I would be more inclined to trust the locals of the area. And plus, Adela did give us permission to kill him. So I did think of that too.
I thought Adela specifically said try not to kill the man. I mean, if you have to, you have to. But
She's
try
the one
not
that
to.
pissed. She brought it up. She said the
She
word
said-
first.
Yeah, but she said not to kill him. I remember
Yeah,
this.
she said if you can,
said
try
if you
not
can.
to kill the man.
I guess
Try
that's
not
true.
to kill
Yeah.
the man. So, but my question is, why would she want to protect the man that has cursed her? So something fishy with Mr. Crossroads.
Either way, these guys are also saying that their best guess, the only way they've found to remove the curses are to kill him. They've had to have tried a whole bunch of stuff.
Alright, so... But she mentioned specifically needed to get her wedding ring back. So should we try to find her wedding ring first, or should we just go straight to killing Mr. Crossroads?
I was thinking just keep an eye out for it. I mean,
You probably took it.
I'm not the leader of the crew. If I'm outvoted, I'm outvoted. I would say he'd be holding it for collateral or something, possibly.
Yeah, maybe either he would be holding it, or maybe, I don't know, if he sold it to somebody.
Oh no, he's definitely got it. I believe it.
I think he needs money to sell it.
And she's probably turning into one of the ghouls that he commands or whatnot, or am I thinking of the wrong person?
Yeah. Because of her
Well,
hand
they
being
said
skeletal.
they said the horde of the undead he commands.
Yeah, she's probably turning into an undead and lost a bet with
Yeah.
him or something or other. I don't know.
Yeah.
Aw.
I don't know. I say maybe we try and get more information. See if we get a chance to talk to him. See if we can't get more information on exactly what deal Adela made with him.
Yeah, we should probably do the same thing that we did at the monastery and just gather information, get to know the people and whatnot, and see what's going on. Ask around.
Yeah. Ask whoever has made deals with Mr. Crossroads, see what their punishment was or what deal they made. See if, like, he has some sort of, like, I don't know, like, some sort of set way of how he does things. Like, does he normally go for higher value items, or is he going for more personal items? See what information we can gather, and then maybe use that against him.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Carson, what you got to say? What's your
Yeah.
opinion?
Does Mr. Shadow Man have anything to say about this information?
I think back to what Vadim said to me long ago. I'm not talking out loud, by the way. This is me in my head.
Yeah.
Vadim in the clock tower said to me, "In paradise, the fools are lords, and lords are fools, but all must die for a dream of kings and queens." And I hear, like, Bayou King. I'm like, oh, maybe this guy's important to this somehow. So I kind of just like want to sit and wait, and I'm gonna kind of like tell it to my party, like, I think that we should gather more information first before they make any rash decisions on who to stab a dagger into and who not to.
I agree.
I agree, my little puppet friend.
So I would say we spend the night here, sleep, and then in the morning we go out, gather more information, see what we can find, and then meet back and see if we can gather any more information or share any information that we think might be useful. But
I like it.
Cool. So you guys are going to bed then? Is that what you said? You're gonna talk to people in the morning?
yeah.
Cool. So you guys are going to be escorted by one of the finely dressed thugs to a set of private rooms where they have pushed together 6 kind of rickety beds. You can see one of them, they laid out like 2 twin mattresses to try to accommodate Sherlong's form. It's a little ramshackle, a little shoddy, but you can tell they tried to scrounge up whatever they had here, whatever they could, to make things comfortable for you, especially if you are leaving to indeed hopefully deal with their problem in the morning. And it is after you all go to bed. Only a few hours pass. I wouldn't say only a few hours pass. I'd say it's early in the morning, long enough for you guys to take a long rest. So you can do that now. But it is early in the morning that you are all jolted awake by piercing screams that start to echo through the Murkwater Bend, as you can hear the shrill cries of the undead thralls mixed in with the panicked screaming of all the denizens here that aren't one of the bandits or the thugs that are here to try to keep order and protect them. And you look out the windows of your room that you're in. You can see that there are undead scaling the fort walls, and then in a panic, I'm sure you guys all get up and you get ready and you would start to run out. And it's as soon as you get you throw open the door that leads right into the throne room. The outside, the shrieks start to split the night air, and you see that the throne room has descended into chaos. You can watch as the Bayou King's scoundrels start to scramble for their weapons, and they're casting fearful glances towards the door. And suddenly, it flies open, and a blood-streaked sentry stumbles in gasping, "They're here! Over the wall!" before he collapses in a heap against the wall. Vander Boone turns to you, his voice now a fierce growl. "Get out of here! Take the north road and keep heading to the Sinner's Shack. Keep running until you hear his cursed strings playing in the swamp. Board his riverboat and cut that grinning croc down and end this nightmare." And he's going to call Delilah, "You with me!" And they're both going to walk outside. You see he pulls out 2 large scimitars. And Lila, you see her hand lights up with a familiar magenta and green magic as she goes out. And you watch as Vander immediately runs and he starts hacking and clawing into whatever he can find as Lila is sniping people with these vibrant pink and neon green blasts. As soon as you guys run out, she looks over her shoulder. She's going to say, "Don't worry about us. We can take care of the people. Y'all need to get out there and deal with this now. Sooner you deal with him, sooner this all ends."
Shit. Well, there goes our
Well, that
plans of
settles
gathering
that.
information.
That sucks.
Damn it. Plan goes out the window.
And if you guys should choose to run, just and listen to them telling you to leave, you are able to scrape by and narrowly avoid running into any of the undead or the bandits that are taking care of them, as you are able to run out and start heading down a winding pathway that is just ever so slightly above and a little more packed than the damp, mucky waters and mud below. And you start heading into the swamp. The winding, soggy road leads deeper and deeper into said swamp. The dense canopy swallows the moonlight, and the eyes and sounds of the wild creatures follow you, yet you're certain now that none of the dead pursue you. After a few hours of trudging along the muddy, overgrown path, you suddenly hear the low, mournful wails of a stringed instrument sailing across the black water to your left. As you turn, you see the source of the melancholic tune. A dilapidated one-room shack on stilts stands above the waterline, a ladder hanging down from its porch. Its windows are filled with the warmth of an inviting fire, and pairs of light-filled bottles float atop the swamp surface to act as glowing buoys that form a path along to the shack. Along the water to the shack.
Well, I think we're where we need to be.
More than likely, yes. This is probably his little place of residence.
So if he
Right,
can
little
command
place.
undead, then let us make sure we don't provoke him unnecessarily, as we might be
Yeah.
surrounded that we might not know it.
Don't piss him off.
I figured his laird a little bit more grand and gallant, you know?
Well, I mean, the people did call him the Sinner, so, I mean, I don't know about grand. But he is a deal maker, so try and watch your words.
Yeah.
And make sure not to piss him off too much, anyways.
Well, then, do we make ourselves
He
known?
did
Or...
say, we did find out, I forget who said it. Someone did say, the rumor was he got his power from someone that was more powerful than him. Boxed him up. What if we maybe try and think of a way to make a deal with him where we get that power, his power?
Anybody up for more gambling?
We are gonna need to take some risks. That's what the
Yeah,
king said.
That's one of the more. That's the biggest thing. You have to take risks in order to gain anything. So, and you guys kind of showed it back there with the Bayou King and Liar's Dice. So, but we'll see how this goes before we rush in and say, I want to gamble my life, alright? So, let's just keep it calm. Walk in like we are friendly. Don't make our intentions known. At least not now.
Yes, most definitely.
Cool. And so if you guys decide to approach his shack, you realize you're going to have to get down and wade through the water and follow these buoys and stay between the lights. So it's about 4 feet deep, and it can be waded through. You guys easily enough are able to stay between the kind of light-filled bottles that are acting as buoys as you wade over to his shack. You guys climb up. There is a ladder on the side, a little rickety. You might think it'll snap at some point, but surprisingly, it's able to hold all your weights, even Sherlong's. And you're
Hey.
able to get to the top of the ladder. You're standing now on a modest porch that overlooks the black pool below. You can see there's a rickety rocking chair that creaks with a gentle sway, and a large steel guitar rests on its seat, shifting back and forth with each rock, and you can tell this is where that stringed music is coming from, this very banjo that is sitting here. Or steel guitar, my fault, not a banjo. You look and you can see that the windows glow with a warm orange light, yet through the glass you look and you can see only shadows. You might try the handle and you'll realize that the door is unlocked.
Well, do we want to knock first, since this is technically his residence?
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Yeah,
Alright,
that's
knock.
smart.
Sure. Fucking Hallie just walks out proudly. Bam, bam, bam.
Knock
There
it
you
on
go.
the
Knock on
door.
the door. Also,
Anybody home?
is Brock here?
Hello,
I just
Brock
realized
speaking.
is Brock here
I'm
or is he
here.
just okay?
He's chilling.
he's been rather silent.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have an image. I'm going to show it to you guys and I'll show it for stream as well. This is the area that you approach.
Yeah, I'm definitely knocking on that door. That looks very welcoming.
I was in the bathroom, but I came back like partway through the game of Liar's Dice.
Gotcha.
Goddamn witch hut from Minecraft.
Kind of looks like a
Yeah.
witch hut from
Exactly. That's
Minecraft.
why I
This-
want to go in. It's
This
got
feels like home.
potions.
I was thinking of the swamp part of the map on Red Dead 2.
Oh, there
Oh,
you
yeah.
go.
Oh, dude, with the night folk or whatever they're called. Those
Yeah.
people, they scare me.
Perfect. Cool. So you knock on the door, and the door
Yes.
groans open, and the inviting orange light proves to be a cruel illusion. Inside, the shack is cluttered with strange trinkets and knickknacks, and bottles glow with an eerie neon green and magenta light that emanates from the sigils that adorn them. Against the back, a narrow wooden staircase spirals upward, vanishing into the unseen shadows above.
Well,
Can I study the sigils and see if they're similar to the mask and crocodile ones?
I feel like those ones were from actually Lila.
Did you say
so-
stairs?
Lila.
Wasn't this supposedly a one-story shack?
Hmm.
Domain expansion question mark?
Don't mean to-
I'd say there's 2
Infinite
floors. It might have
stairs.
said one. Did it only say there was one shack? Or one?
No, there's clearly 2 stories in that picture.
Yeah.
In the image, there's 2. Okay.
There
yeah,
is
it looks
two,
like
yeah.
two.
There's 2. Well, it did
Um,
say it was a one-room shack on stilts, so maybe there's just like a bed right above this like room.
It's like a little,
Like a
very
loft.
small attic.
Yeah, like a
For some reason,
Not an
I
attic,
feel
what is
like
it called?
there's-
Loft.
Loft.
a loft. That's right.
Crawl
that's what you said.
space.
A crawl space even.
I
Crawl
feel
space is
like
down below.
there is.
Yeah.
I've heard of crawl spaces up above.
Yeah. What's up, Barbarata?
Mm,
Oh, I was gonna say, I feel like there's a little bit more than just a bed upstairs. Like, if this sinner is as sinful as the people say, I
Indeed.
feel like there's a bit more than just a bed upstairs.
Okay.
As you
Um,
guys start to look around this shop, you notice, or this room is set up much like a shop. You see that there are all kinds of potions laid out on a shelf and are somewhat labeled, somewhat not. You can see there are all kinds of weird little trinkets, just oddities and items here or there. You can see that there are some carved idols, some buttons, there's instruments, there's all kinds of just like weird random bits here or there, like you're going in a thrift store. But on every single item, there's a tag that simply says 3 CP, 3 copper pieces.
Everything is 3
On-
That
You said
seems
that there
weird.
were sigils earlier, right? On Objects
Yes,
or
from
whatnot?
some of the bottles. Yes.
Can I try and discern what they are and whatnot? If they're
I'll
similar to
say,
the.
because you know the dancing lights cantrip, I'll just make this easy. I won't even
Ooh.
say there's a check. I'll say you recognize these sigils. Though they are kind of in a different language, they are just evoking a light. They're just evoking the magic of light, which is fairly common among many magics, just to produce light. So you can see that on a lot of the bottles, there are some that are producing this like neon green light. Some of them are producing this like neon pink, this magenta light, as
Do
they're
I
kind of floating around.
recognize any of the potions from Morgan's shop?
You would actually notice, you would recognize, though the bottles slightly differ, you can recognize the liquid of the potion, because a lot of them have a very specific color, viscosity. Some of them have like a very specific, like the one that gave you the gaseous form is like less of a liquid, and it's more like you're drinking a condensed vapor, which is
Yeah.
interesting. It's like a gaseous thing, but it still behaves like a liquid, interestingly enough. You would
Yeah.
recognize some of those sitting on that shelf that doesn't have anything, none of the potions labeled.
Ah, Haint Hooch.
Can I check my compass?
You check your compass, and you can see, though it is spinning around kind of randomly, it'll kind of lull, pointing out the door a little bit, and waver back and forth before it kind of continues to just like spin haphazardly.
Oh, so it really does not want us to
Um,
be here.
Is there a bell anywhere, like a bell
Why would
to
you want
ring
see
for
Yeah,
that?
there's a bell.
service?
There would be a bell.
I'm gonna
towards the front.
ring it. I'm gonna ring it a
Can we
lot.
get a little bit forward before you?
Nope.
God damn it.
Heavy footfalls descend the stairs in the back of the shack. A hefty, grumbling belly laugh follows them. Well, 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 says the voice coming from the stairs. Just who I was expecting. The figure steps into view. A broad, built, and corpse-like crocodilian in a simple brown coat over a red vest, with his left hand nothing but bone. A feathered top hat sits atop his head, and he flashes a toothy grin. I am Mr. Crossroads, he drawls. Have you come to partake in my wares, or perhaps you'd come to make a deal? Let's have a civil conversation, shall we? I am a gentleman after all.
How much for the hat?
Brother.
For
can you
my
not?
head? That'll just run you about everything in this store, boy. That'll be 3 copper pieces.
I feel like
Um,
there's a catch here. With everything being 3 copper pieces, do not trust that man.
That is a clever little lady there. Yes, certainly everything here comes with a price. The 3 coppers there, sure, but don't be fooled. You can only have one, and I say one item per patron. Be careful if you really want the hat. I'll lend it to you for 3 copper, but it's the only thing you can have here.
Does my little canine friend count as a patron?
Can he give me money?
I can give him money.
I can give him money to give you money.
That's good enough for me. All money is green, or I guess copper in this place.
Question.
Cage, I have a question.
Sure.
What's the what's it called? Like the comparison, I guess, or whatnot, but from gold conversion to gold to copper.
It goes in. It's base 10. So it takes 10 copper to make a silver and 10 silver to make a gold. So 100 copper and 1 gold.
Is 100, yeah.
Yeah. And then 10 gold make a platinum.
How the hell am I gonna give him my copper when I don't got no copper?
You could say you have copper on you because most of Wickamore Hollow deals in copper and maybe silvers or golds if you're lucky.
Okay. What's the extra price on that hat of yours?
You said it was just 3.
Well, the extra
little
price
deal.
on top of the hat there is that you can only have one item from the store, and though my hat is quite dashing, there ain't much to it other than that it's mine. Still, if you're really fixing for it, 3 coppers all it costs.
want that hat, but I don't trust it because you said that there was something on top of the copper, like a deal
You
or
also
something,
said
or a
lend.
price.
Yeah.
Lend. I'm keeping that hat. I ain't borrowing it. Fuck that. I don't say that in character though.
I feel
I know.
like this man. I feel
Okay.
like this man deals in fucking monkey paw tactics.
Monkey paw.
I feel like he watches his words very closely. So.
I don't trust this man.
Oh really? You don't trust this man?
I don't trust him no
Really?
more.
What gave you that
He was
impression?
cool and charismatic, but now he's stupid and stupid-matic.
God damn.
Is there anything I can interest you folks in specifically? I've got a myriad of deals I can make. I got all kinds of familiars if you're looking for a pet. I've got this
Wait,
whole
what?
shelf of potions, and
You got festive.
hell, there's many items here in this shop that you can eyeball and take a look at. All of them come with a special effect, of course, a boon to your being, and all it costs you is 3 copper pieces, and, well, I look around and y'all gambling folk. And he's gonna eyeball a lot of you, and he's gonna make direct eye contact with Sherlock, and he says, yeah, you're gambling folk, all right. Tell you what, I'll even tack on if you purchase one of my said potions, familiars, a deal, or just any random trinket here, I'll let that count as your ticket onto my gambling barge, the dead man's hand, and he's gonna hold up his left skeletal hand and kind of wiggle his fingers.
I am
what
going
is that?
to ask. I'm gonna ask. Do you happen to perhaps have a wedding ring on hand?
A wedding ring. Make a persuasion check.
Oh god, that's not good.
Oh.
Persuasion?
Mhm.
That's not good.
Have a
No.
dude. If it was, oh, that's so unlucky.
I
That's,
gonna
have
say,
a
if it was
negative-
like-
I have a 1 to persuasion.
I have a +5.
Use that like
shit.
nat 20 thing. Just do
Oh
it.
shit. Yeah,
You could
you're
burn
right,
your
I have
twist
a
of fate.
Oh shit. Do I want to use that right away?
I really think
Do I
you
wanna
might wanna,
or
but
do I
it's
want
up to you.
wait?
That is up to you.
Oh god. How lucky do I feel? How lucky do I feel?
You can always roll, and then you can decide to use it afterwards as well. You don't have to use it before.
Fair. Alright, rolling. Close my eyes. Holy shit!
Holy
An 18
fuck.
is
Holy
good.
shit!
Well, little Miss Lady, that's awful forward of you. If you're asking if I have had my hand taken in marriage, I am happily a bachelor. But I suspect that wasn't what you were after. He's going to reach into one of the pockets of his brown coat, and he's going to pull out a ring that you would very obviously recognize. Very large diamonds, and it's very elegant with little bits of gemstones here or there that encrust it in a beautiful pattern. You would easily recognize this as Adela's wedding ring that she wears almost all the time. No, I get the feeling you come here for a different reason, and that might belabor the specific questioning. I do have a wedding ring, and he's going to put it back in his pocket. And I'll remind you, just as I told her, I came into that deal fair and square. Little old Miss Adela just needed to read the fine print. And if she ain't happy with the deal, well, it's a little too late for that. But I helped her with her issue, and she paid the price. And here we are.
Ooh, do I
Deal
want to play
Exact
dumb
deal
and
was.
just say, I actually don't know who
He
you're
def-
talking about.
He
I just
definitely
wanted to
knows. 'Cause,
Oh,
like,
dude, he
Well, yeah.
if you're
knows.
asking about it, he
Like,
knows.
yeah.
Like,
Like, you come into this man's shop, and, like, one of the first things you ask him, hey, you got this one wedding ring?
Oh, I asked
that
about
you-
wedding ring. I never asked for a specific.
Yeah,
ring. I
but
just
he-
asked for a wedding ring.
Look, that's, like, one, like, really, really bad timed coincidence if you weren't asking specifically about that. Which,
And
you
Adela
know,
was
Actually,
just there,
this
gave it
dude
to him a
back
couple
in
days ago.
Ardenbloom- Yeah, no,
He
there's
definitely
actually this dude
knows.
back in Ardenbloom.
Yeah.
I've just traveled across the fucking country
okay,
to find it.
Habling's gonna ask about the familiars that he has.
Oh, for crying out loud, you go for the wedding ring or fucking familiars?
You went to the wedding ring. I went to hat and now familiars, okay? I have priorities, okay? I don't
Well-
give a fuck about that wedding ring.
If you're looking for another pet, I see you got yourself a little dog here. I think I've seen one or two of those around here. And he'll like look over at a shelf that has all these like wooden idols carved, and
Wait, what?
he pulls out. He's like, yeah, right over here, and he'll pull two off a shelf that bear a striking resemblance of dogs that are like mid-run, and they look shockingly similar to the goat stealer that you have. Yeah, there's all kinds here. You can take a look around. We got all kinds of corn dollies. We got I could list some off for you. There is one that is a rabbit with fangs and wings. There is one that is a tentacle-like fungus. There is one that is a cauldron with a face. There is one of a spider with a wispy abdomen. There is, of course, the goat stealers. There is a oh, what does this guy look like? Let me look at him real quick. I can describe him a little better. I should just be scrolling.
Oh,
You can
dude,
see this
all
looks
these
like a
sound beautiful.
like an eyeless imp. You see one looks like a beautifully carved magpie. There is one that looks like a face in a bottle. There is one that looks like an octopus. There is one that looks like a undead raven. There is one that looks like a fish in a bubble. And there is one that looks like sticks held together with twine.
Is that voodoo?
There's
I
all
want
One of them was an imp.
What
Yep.
about that fungus one?
I want the magpie.
the fungus here. You're looking at the old devil's glove they call around these parts. Yes, sir. Few of these crawl around the swamp, and if you ain't got an alliance with them, they can make for a nasty little pest. But I promise you, from the bottom of a businessman's heart, this little fellow will serve you good, serving that you bond with him and he bonds with you. If and you like to make another friend, all it costs is 3 copper and a handshake, and he's yours. What do you say there, pal?
If he shakes with his left hand, that's a bad
Which hand is he shaking with?
idea.
You don't know. You haven't made the deal yet.
Do these carvings represent familiars, I'm assuming?
Yep, these are the familiars since Habling asked about them.
Can I do an insight check to see if he's got like evil intentions and whatnot?
Go ahead, roll insight.
Insight. Here we go. Okay.
Let me roll. Honestly, let me
Okay.
grab his stat block and I can roll his deception.
Dude, I got a 4. There's
or his
no
persuasion. You don't know what he's
What?
got. Deception or persuasion, because he's trying to convince you. Yeah, that's a 28.
What?
Um,
The charisma of the fucking ass.
He is a businessman.
you wouldn't be able to discern. You think that he's being honest, that it's just a familiar, that if you bond with it and it bonds with you, that it should be good, just like the goat stealer.
What about the rabbit? What about the rabbit? Put out of my top hat. Oh, I don't got the top hat.
This little fella's the crooked hair. He might look like a regular hare at a first glance, but look at that. Look at them wings. Look at them antlers and look at them fangs. Nah, these are mischievous little tricksters, and they delight in stealing stuff from unsuspecting travelers, hiding them around amusing places, and it's slightly dangerous. But it's a helpful ally. If it is roused to anger or it is cornered, they can deliver a bite that delivers a minor but unsettling curse to their foes, if it were.
What about the cauldron?
You're asking way too many questions.
I want to know my options here, okay? I am a customer, not
This-
a stupid.
This little fella's colloquially known as a dingpot. He has been created mostly by folks of alchemical nature to assist in their research, magical and otherwise. They're pretty cheerful little fellas, and they can offer up some delectable meals, some soothing teas, or even the occasional magical draught.
Dingpot.
I'll take the ding pot.
Wonderful. That's 3 copper pieces, and he's gonna hold out his right hand.
His normal one?
Yeah.
Yep.
His left hand's the one that's.
He's
I'm
holding
gonna-
he's holding his hand out like this for the money. He wants the 3 copper.
Give him the 3 copper.
And then he's gonna reach out with his left hand, the skeletal arm, to shake. We always shake on a deal.
What? Give me your right hand.
He's gonna reach out and he's gonna grab your left hand and he's gonna firmly shake it before you can do anything.
No!
And in your grasp,
No!
you'll see that the dingpot idol is no longer on the shelf and it is in your hand. It is a pleasure doing business with you.
Are there
Now,
any sigils on the carving?
No. You would look and you would see it is a
Oh.
nicely carved, like 3-pronged feet that has a cauldron sitting, and it's got eyes and a mouth that are just circles, and it kind of has steam that has been it's been carved to show like steam coming out of the top of it. All you need to
Okay.
do is speak the command word to summon this fella, and he will wake up, be yours till he ain't.
What's the command word?
Whatever you make it.
Oh,
Huh. No, Arise is stupid. I hate that. That's so fucking stupid.
Right.
Wiki.
Erect.
We're okay.
Fuck my foot.
I'll get back to you on the word. I'm not gonna summon him yet, but
Sure, I'll
Fester.
copy and paste the image if you guys want to see what your companion looks like.
Yes, Fester will
is a
happily
dingpot.
purchase. Fester will happily purchase the rabbit.
Okay.
Or
Oh,
no, the
that's
fungus. The
cute.
fungus actually. The fungus.
He will purchase the fungus. Let me copy and paste that image. You give him 3 copper, and he spits it out into the Bayou King's hand, and then Bayou King says shake, and he reaches out a paw and he shakes it. And then the Devil's Glove idol appears on top of Goat Stealer's head.
Dingpot is so adorable.
On top of Fester's head, and then Fester will
I-
bark, and the Devil's Glove will animate, and it'll kind of like slink its tentacles down and be sitting almost kind of like hair around Goat Stealer's head. But this is what the Devil's Glove looks like.
Devil's Glove. Oh,
Oh.
that is
Ooh.
awesome. That is exactly what I imagined it to be like. Okay,
Wait, can some of us get something? Goddamn.
hey, can my
No.
companions buy further companions like the
No.
pot? No, damn.
I'm letting that happen once. That's it.
No.
There is no
Aw.
compounding familiars buying familiars. You only get that once.
I was gonna buy so many friends.
I
Okay.
am interested in the magpie. Even though I don't really like this man, the magpie intrigues me.
You'll say, ah, yes, the magpie of omens, a bird of fate and fortune, as it were, to those who respect the old ways, the natural ways. This bird is a beautiful black and white, and it brings tidings both fair and foul. Although they bring joy, they also bring grief, but in equal measure they are a trustworthy bird, I assure you. If that's what you're looking for, I can offer you this magpie here for 3 copper pieces.
I still don't trust this guy, but I really want the magpie. Oh shit. I'm wondering if this is gonna come back and bite me if I get anything from him.
Who knows?
Oh shit. Who knows? Lovely.
It's just a trinket.
Thanks for the confidence.
You haven't
I-
asked
I-
him about any of his specific deals. This might just be a trinket. You never know.
Arborata, I do want to say, with his with the part or the what's it called, familiar that he sold to, what's your fucking Habling? He did
Okay.
say that it would be his until it wasn't his anymore.
Probably meant like die.
Yes, but that could also mean
Yeah,
until
but
like
until it gets taken away, or like if it's still under his power.
Dude, all I'm saying right now is if these guys just magically disappear and I'm still in this area, I'm fucking killing this man.
we're
I'm
killing this
murdering
man
him.
Anyway.
I'm double killing him. I'll bring him back.
Think on that offer, sir.
Just so that way I can add these guys in. I already forgot what they were called.
Yeah.
Devil's glove.
One is Devil's Glove and the other is a Crooked Hair. You should be able to add those. I think it was like in the extra
Not the
tab.
crooked hair, it's the dingpot.
Oh, the Dingpot. Yep. Devil's Glove and a
Ding.
Dingpot.
They spell. Is it ding or?
Ding,
Oh
ding.
yeah, ding.
Yep. Ding.
Okay.
Dingpot.
And then DEVIL. Devil's fungus.
Devil's Glove.
There we go. Let's go. Dingpot and Devil's glove. All right.
Perfect.
Interesting.
Oh wow, the dingpot is pretty. The dingpot flies?
Yeah.
I did not think that he would
dingpot
fly.
It's a little floating cauldron that floats around.
Yeah, it's
I
kind of
thought
like
it-
a little UFO.
Honestly, I thought it would be a lot more demonic looking. I was looking for
Is
a
that
an
what it is?
unsettling
Yeah.
companion, not a little nice guy like that.
If you look at the bonus action for the Devil's Glove, you'll notice that it has symbiosis, so it is like attached to Goat Stealer now.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Stealer is now a zombie.
Yep. It forms with a magical bond with any willing creature it touches, which is the creature that it just made, or the deal that was made to get the creature. So you watch as Goat Stealer's eyes, which were already kind of like this light red, kind of go glossy and then have this milky like pink coloring now instead of like the red.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I swap out who bought which?
If you'd like
Can
to,
I have-
sure.
Yeah, I'd like to have the Devil's Glove to me and not
Okay.
to Fester.
Oh boy.
Sure.
I'd
What do
rather
you
put
think that's
myself
gonna
in.
do to you?
I'd rather put myself in danger and not Fester in case this thing turns out to be bad.
Sure. This thing is going to want to form a symbiosis with you, so it's going to sit somewhere on you. You can choose where. However, while you decide that, everyone else who's looking around, is anybody else thinking of getting a familiar?
I'm not thinking about getting a familiar, but I do want to talk to him. But I'm gonna wait till everybody else is done in case. This
Sure.
Would you happen to have any sort of like medium armor?
I unfortunately don't got no armor there, sir. I'm sorry about that, but I got plenty of potions. And I even got a bunch of these curious little curios, I call them. All kinds of little items. I mean, I got this this here. Check this out. He's gonna go over and he's gonna pick up this amber-colored bird cage, and then he's going to slap it on his chest, and you're gonna watch as it replaces his chest. You got this little thing right here. It ain't quite armor, but if you've been dealing with fiendish folk, it can trap them, and you can summon them later for your own use. And he's gonna grab it, and pull it out, and you watch as his like chest area, his torso just magically appears back in place.
Hey, we've seen
Now
one
that's
of those
pretty
before.
freaking cool.
We've seen one of those before.
Yeah, I
In the
know, but I didn't know
harvest.
I could have it. I think I want to do a deal with this guy.
Oh my
What you
God.
thinking? We got all kind of items. We got all kinds of potions, familiars. Hell, I'll even make you a specific deal if you're looking to
What?
shake on some magic instead of an item.
Don't do it, Sherlock.
Don't do
Don't
it.
do it,
Take a little pet. Take a little pet.
If you'd like to be more bestial, if you've ever felt lonely, or if you like a little story, I can help you. If you want to bend some fortune to your will, or make yourself a little more likable, I can help you. If you want power over death or the might of the old, or even a sacrifice that serves yourself, that's another deal I can make for you. Yes, sir, deals abound. I can help you commune with the spirits. I can make a coffin of resistance for you. I can still your hungers. I can give you an unquenchable fury, or even the wings of whispers. There are many a deal I can make with you, but all you need is to just speak it, and I can make it real.
This man deals in monkey paw and watching his words. I don't like it. Sherlock, do it.
I was thinking maybe just up my. Could I ask him if he could up my strength rate or whatever? I think it's strength that does the armor class, or is that dex?
Sherlock, no.
I think it's Dex, so
Um,
it does armor class.
He would look at you and he'd say, "You seem like the type of fella to really unleash during a battle. You seem like the type of fella who really likes to get in there and get his hands dirty and make sure a job's done quick but not quite clean. Am I right? Am I
you
eyeballing
could
that
say
correct?
that. I mean,
I
Damn
do
it, this
have
man's
a
charisma.
I do have a specific deal that utilizes that anger as a powerful tool. This bargain, I got a specific bargain. I've made it before, and folks been real happy, real happy. It can stoke that into a formidable inferno, but you must be careful. It will consume what's in your path if you ain't strong enough. But look at you, you're a big fella. Surely you can handle the power of unquenchable fury and unleash it on your foes in battle, can you not?"
sounds like I really want to. Is there something I can look at to see what this does, or do I gotta go into it half blind?
Well, I can give you a little bit of a leg up. And he'll snap his fingers, and you'll watch as a piece of parchment would appear, and then a scroll would unravel, and you'd see some words on here. And you would be able to read, if you take the Unquenchable Fury deal, that you will get the feature known as Furious Onslaught. As a bonus action, or when you take the attack action on your turn, you can choose to enter into a Fury. While in the Fury, you can make an additional melee attack as part of your attack action, and you reduce all damage you take by an amount equal to your proficiency bonus.
Ah.
You would, when that Fury ends, you will be incapacitated for a round. Or if you end your turn and there's no creatures within 60 feet of you. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest.
Incapacitated when it's over?
Yeah, that just means you can't take actions or reactions, I believe.
How long?
Yes.
For
You
how
also,
long would I not be able to?
as a bonus action, so for one round you'd get to use that, but also you regain a use of it whenever you finish a long rest or whenever you kill a humanoid. If you'd like to, if you would like to try to read into the fine print, you can make an intelligence check or an investigation check.
In the fine print.
I'm not good at either, but we're
Just
gonna
do it.
try.
You gotta do it, man. I believe in you.
With -1. Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Something.
17. You look through this piece of paper, and you are struggling to read between the lines. You're struggling to find fine print that would speak of anything ill. You do read the parts about when this fury ends, you'll need a second to take a breather and recenter yourself, which is a little bit of a bane, but beyond that, you can't quite find a bad piece about this.
Alright.
You need like a nat 20 to read this fucking
Let's
fine
just go for it. We're having fun.
print. Sherlock.
Now that's a good, strong man right
Furious.
there.
I'll join my boy Habling. Give this guy some money.
He'll stick out his left hand. He says, "Now for these deals, it don't cost you nothing but a thing." And he's gonna reach out his skeletal hand, and he says, "A firm handshake is all these cost."
Oh,
Sherlock, no.
boy.
Don't do it, Sherlock.
Don't do it, Sherlock. Can I give
What
one
I
back
want to
to
hear that from
Amazon?
you, Habling.
What? Yeah. What happened to you when he shook your hand at Habling?
Animals are his weakness. Oh,
He
we
got-
don't know.
Yeah.
Havling don't know yet.
Havling just got animals.
Yeah, he got pets.
Havling knew
I
what he
wouldn't
was
call
getting
those
into.
animals. I
Well,
wouldn't
he
call
got-
those animals.
He
but-
got some stuff and things. He got some more familiars.
The dingpot can
stuff.
talk to me. It knows common and can speak it.
I'm shaking his
Sorry.
hand.
Perfect.
Oh no.
You shake his hand, and here we go. I'm gonna send you a screenshot of the deal.
Bum, 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 bum. Are you ready?
Exactly what I was thinking, Carson.
Because
I was like,
you...
come on, boys. Why don't you shake
Why
a
you take a
pulse in his hand?
He is called the Sinner as well. That was one of the names he was thinking.
I've been waiting for that the whole time.
Yep. Because you didn't roll high enough, you didn't get to look into the fine print, and so this second effect also occurs whenever you go into your fury. So you can read that to yourself and figure it out.
Oh, he can't share it with the class.
I have an idea of what it could be.
It's possible.
Probably hurts us. Probably gonna get used
Probably-
against us.
He can't see friend from foe.
Indeed.
Either
Oh,
that,
no.
Or it's gonna be like he has to make a save, and if he fails it, he'll just attack something random within 5 feet.
Oh,
That's a
Okay,
pretty
fine,
good
we're
guess.
Weaker unless enraged.
it is pretty. It's a pretty good guess that if he chooses to continue his fury, he may have to make a save or attack whatever is closest to him. Within 60
So
feet,
this
he can
is-
sprint and run
yeah,
at things.
it's like the
Is this
oh,
when
what
I
is it?
rage no matter what, or I have to choose to use this?
No, this is different. Your rage and your fury are two different things.
Okay.
It's like the Order of the Lycan Bloodhunter. When they're transformed, they have the Bloodless thing, which is basically the same thing.
Yeah, when they get low HP, they like
You have to make a
have
save.
to make
and
a
if you
save or
fail
just
it,
attack things that are close,
just
whatever's
attack, yeah.
closest.
Is anyone else gonna be buying stuff, or is that about?
I
the
mean, I
end?
was either gonna buy an item or make a deal with him.
Okay.
And so that's 2 people down. 4
Down.
more to go.
Down.
Yeah, you can only get one thing from this shack, so you guys have already gotten your things.
I'm glad Fester was able to choose.
What?
Huh.
Does he have any like magic items or anything like that? That
Oh
stick
yeah,
out to
there
me?
are all kinds of magic items. There is that
Oh
amber
boy.
bird cage. There is a black candle. There is a blood red fiddle. There is a chunk of fungus, of oozing fungus that is different than the devil's thing. There's a button with a goat face and a upside down star. There is more green ribbons. There is a
already have an
figurine
amber
that you would recognize as the Hypnovolphin um, that you guys would run into. You would see that there is a poker chip with a crocodile skull on it. There is a suit that is very clearly made for revelry and performance.
Hmm.
There is a pair of shears that are shaped like a stork. Um,
Bolshoi.
there are more bags. There's a toy riverboat, and the last thing is a withered hand. There are more withered hands, like kind of like shrunken heads. They're in a bag, and then there are the potions as well. So
What does the suit involve here? Or, like the one for Merriman.
he looks at it. Ah, here we go. This revelry suit. It'll act as hide armor for you, and it is made of a. It's got some natural materials. It's got a fur, canvas, and straw. Mask is a little oversized for a little fella like you, but look at that. It's shaped into a sun, and it's smiling in a slightly unsettling way. While you wear this armor, you gain a +2 bonus to your AC, and it grants the following properties. When you fail a dex save, your speed isn't 0. You can instead choose to succeed once per dusk. As a bonus action, you can move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. And then I think since it's a magic item, you could make an Arcana check to try to decipher what kind of bane this item might have.
It's your ass. Oh, 17.
17.
Nice.
You are unable to decipher what any ill effect this
Oh,
might
Wow.
have.
It's a
Yeah.
fucking AC or higher,
I
I'm
had an
pretty
eight.
sure.
I had
Oh
an
man,
18.
that's
AC or higher,
insane.
too.
How about the poker chip?
The poker chip. You look at this, and you kind of flip it around. You roll it between your fingers. When you flip it, you can hear kind of hoarse laughter that sounds similar to the grinning sinner's laughter. While you hold it, when you fail a d20, you can take a reaction to flip the coin. On a roll 4 to 6, you instead succeed. On a roll 1 through 5. Oh wait, after you use the property, you can roll a d20. On a 1 through a 5, you can't use it again until dusk. If you have proficiency with the gaming set, you automatically succeed on ability checks to know if someone in a game you are playing is cheating. So also you automatically know that. You know if somebody's cheating, and if you have this poker chip. If you fail a test, you roll a d6. If you get a 4, 5, or 6, you pass, and then you roll a d20. If it's a 1 through 5, you can't use that again until dusk. And same thing, if you'd like to make an Arcana check, you can try to decipher what happens, what the ill effect of this item is.
Yeah.
Damn.
Failed that one too. Okay.
Nothing. You just feel like this gives you a chance to possibly make saves.
And then.
Or d20 tests, by
Can-
default. Any d20 test.
I was gonna say, I want to look at that button with the goat's head and the pentacle.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Cool.
Like, with my knowledge of demons and devils, does that stand out to me? Do I know anything about that?
You would feel this this bone button with the face of a devil carved on it with an upside down star. You would pick it up, and you would feel that if you fail a saving throw while you have this button, you could instead choose to succeed, and you can't use that again until the next dusk. While wearing the button, your hit point max increases by 5 plus your con. And then you can roll an Arcana check to see if you can figure out the bad side to this.
Arcana. Oh, I have a +7.
Wow.
Please, for the love of God.
Oh.
Oh, 21.
A
What?
21. You learn of the diabolic curse. When you finish a long rest, you roll a d100, and on a 1, the button mysteriously disappears and your attunement to it ends. A devil with a CR of 3 of your level +3 or CR 20, whichever one is lower, then becomes your enemy and seeks you out to destroy you. I'm going to determine what kind of devil that is. And whenever
Wait,
you
so
use, whenever you
Well,
use the property that lets you pass a save instead of fail, that percent increases by 1, and you get to keep track of that.
Oh my god. That's
Wait,
incredible.
so does it just become the immortal snail basically
Pretty
if
much.
A little
she
bit.
fails?
If she fails, yeah, a devil will spawn somewhere in the world and start to seek you out.
That's
What kind of devil is that? How many different
You don't
devils
know.
are there?
There's a
There's a
lot of
lot.
different kinds of
There's a
devils.
lot of devils.
There's
I
a
was gonna
lot of
say,
devils.
I just want to look it up out of curiosity, but holy shit.
There's a shit ton of devils, and some are worse than others.
Well,
Yeah.
when I think of a devil, I think of that really big one from Char's place, Carson, in
Oh.
Baldur's Gate
Yeah.
3.
Yeah.
That's what I think of when I think of a devil.
There's lots of different kinds, and they all
There's
look
worse
fascinating.
devils than that. There's worse devils than that.
Seriously? Dude, I
Yes.
fucking
So-
hate that guy!
If you're willing to risk it, Arborata, this button will give you +1 to all saving throws. It'll let you once a day choose to just pass a saving throw you might fail, and your hit point max increases by 5 plus your con. The downside is there's that 1% chance every day that a devil spawns somewhere and hunts you down, and every time you choose to do that once a day pass instead of fail, that increases the percent by 1.
My God.
Wait, so eventually, no matter what, the devil will spawn.
If
If
she
you
rolls
land on it.
if she rolls on the 1%.
It's just that's such a big risk.
How about the black?
There's a
candle?
lot of buffs. You can think on that. The black candle, this broad black tallow candle is engraved with arcane symbols. When it is lit, its smoke is greasy and pungent, and its flame is pale gray, but it never burns down. It has these following properties. You can light or extinguish the candle while it's within 60 feet of you by speaking a command word, and it sheds dim light in a 30-foot radius. When you're in the candle's light and you cast a level 1 or 2 spell, what does it say? Oh, when you are in the candle's light, you can cast a level 1 or 2 spell without spending a spell slot. When you cast a spell this way, you can't cast it again using the candle for 24 hours, and you have to succeed on a con saving throw, DC 0, or take 2d6 fire damage, or 2d6 times the spell's level. You can make a Arcana check if you'd like to try to decipher the downside of this thing.
Yeah.
DC 0? What?
Yep.
It's a 3, so I failed that too.
Yeah. Basically, all you pick up is that this thing will shed light when you give it a command word, and you can cast a level 1 or 2 spell without expending a spell slot. And you can do that for
man.
each spell, each named spell.
I try to make an Arcana check and see if I can find out anything about that.
If you would like to investigate it, yes, you can make an Arcana check as well.
Oh, investigate I shall. Come on, give me some
Nice.
good.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
A 24. You look at this, and based on the property that I had just said, where maybe in character it doesn't make sense, in universe you don't know what DC 0 means, but you recognize that there is a stacking difficulty that piles onto this thing. After you
Oh.
succeed or fail on the saving throw of the witch's property, the witch-like property, its save DC increases by 2. When the DC, this increase can't happen again until you finish a long rest, and when the DC is 10 or higher, you also have vulnerability to necrotic damage.
Oh. That's not good.
Which luckily the backfire damage happens with fire damage, not necrotic. But basically, every time you cast a spell, the DC goes up by 2. No matter what, whether you pass or fail the save, every time you cast a spell, it's going to increase by 2.
Once
And-
per rest, you said, right?
Yes, but that's per spell. So you could cast for
Per
level
spell,
1
per
and 2
rest,
spells.
okay.
You could do Identify for free. You could do Entangle, Enlarge, Reduce. You could do Alarm. You could do, I think Magic Missile's a first level spell. Like, you could do each of those spells, whatever's
So
in
if you
your
just
spell
try
list.
to do the same spell again, it'll increase.
Yeah, if you try to do the same spell, no, this is every time you cast a spell, you have to make that
every
save,
time.
and it goes up. It's just that you can't do the same spell within 24 hours.
Well, that's not good.
That seems like the worst one.
What
out of
does
them all.
that entertainer's
Right.
outfit look like? You said it was like fur, right?
Yes, it's like made
Okay.
of furs and straw and stuff. It kind of just looks, it's got a nice wide smiley face. It's doesn't have a very good picture to use. I can send a picture of what this looks like, but it's kind of meh. It gives you more of the mask detail than the suit.
Oh, interesting.
Looks
I
like
think I'll keep my
Thomas,
outfit.
the
I'm
Giga
alright.
Chad.
A little bit.
He's mogging.
Yeah.
Does anyone want to do anything?
Uh, who else hasn't done anything yet?
I have not gotten anything.
I think 4 of you haven't, or 3 of you haven't, right?
None of us have gotten anything since the other two.
Gotcha. So 4 of
just
you
been
still
looking.
need to.
Are there any magic items that would benefit an archer?
Let's look. I will find something for you. An archer.
I feel like when we fight this man, like there will be something kind of like how what the Harvestborn had, where what the f- is that? What the fuck
I'm
did
looking
you pull
at-
up, Toby?
I'm looking at the familiar list, okay?
There you go.
Salmon
Salmon in a bubble.
Salmon in a
Salmon in a bubble. I'm sorry.
Hell yeah.
Continue.
Good. That's all right. I'm not seeing anything that would specifically help an archer.
Okay.
I'm trying
I
to
was just
find
curious.
something that might. Yeah, not a lot of this is like attacker based,
Push it,
unfortunately.
moonshine.
Hard.
Fuck.
The closest, nah, wouldn't even be that one. Be like the Hypnovulfin, I guess, lets your teeth
Hypnovulf.
become sharp and your unarmored strikes do more damage, but that's not Rupture.
There's my night bag. Oi! You
What?
don't get to cheat.
I'm just looking at what I could have had.
If you're just looking at the familiars, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the familiars. Like,
Yeah,
I don't get how that's cheating, Charlie, but
that's okay. Just making sure. Otherwise, he
Hey.
also has the list of potions. What's up?
Remind me how the help action works. Is it the familiar has to be within 5 feet of you and an enemy to give you advantage on that attack?
I believe so. Let me just look it up. Familiar help action. Find familiar and the help action. Let me find the specific ruling. The familiar needs to be within 5 feet of the enemy in order to give you the help action, because they can basically distract the enemy.
Let's see. Do I take the chance that
It's up to you.
buying a familiar also includes some kind of ill effect?
I'll give you guys a bit of meta knowledge. In order to get to the place you're going to need to go, you have to get at least one thing, or you have to pick something from the store.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I figured.
oh, so we're forced into the deals. As well.
Yeah, you have.
I-
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of
yeah,
assumed it,
as
but
soon as you said, well, 4 of you have to pick something, I'm like, ah, shit.
Yeah, and I will
Um,
just to make it fair, the deals and the cursed items will have some kind of benefit in Bane. The familiars won't, and the potions won't.
wait, the familiars don't?
The familiars don't. Your character doesn't know
see how
that,
they
but
would.
you, as
Yeah.
Toby, know that.
Hmm.
The
Okay.
familiars
I can't see how they
but
would have an ill effect unless
I
it was turned on
assume
you.
I assume that he will be able to take away the familiars just at any point that he wants.
You
No,
can assume that.
Did you say there was a...
Um,
You mentioned like a Wings of Secrets deal or something?
I can pull that up. There is a Wings of Whispers.
Wings of Whispers.
This one gifts you with secrets that you can call upon in the form of ravens and crows to bear you aloft. He would tell you that in universe, as a bonus action, you can magically gain a fly speed equal to your speed and a hover speed, or you can hover for 10 minutes. And during this time, a mass of shadows takes the shape of a murder of crows and ravens, but aren't truly creatures. They would appear in a 20-foot emanation around you, and take flight and whirl around you when you fly. You can use this feature once per short or long rest, unless you choose to gain an exhaustion level to use it again early.
Well, you said there was an... Was there an undead raven familiar?
There is. There is a Ravencraft familiar.
A Ravencraft.
Mm-hmm.
hmm.
I think I'll just go with
The shit
the
bubble.
Ravencraft familiar then. It's
Okay.
very fitting.
There you go. You get this raven that looks like it is stitched and sewn together from other like birds' feathers and sinew and bone. It's like a little contorted, twisted nightmare, just sewn together carelessly. But you are able to add that to your or to your extras. I think is where you add your familiars at.
Yep. Let me remove 1 gold and add 97 copper.
Perfect. There you go.
And then manage extras, category familiar, Raven craft. There it
Perfect.
is.
That's 3 down.
I'm stuck
How-
between either the magpie or the crooked hair.
How about the face in a bottle, or like the
The hand in the bottle.
Face in the
No, like-
bottle.
there's like a smiley face in the bottle?
It was, yes, this little guy is labeled as a moonshine. He kind of looks like the Haints that you had seen on the train.
Fuck it, I'll take.
Sounds
Carson,
good.
He's the moonshine boy.
I think you're gonna
Moonshine.
love this. I think you're gonna love this, Carson.
Yeah,
I've been looking at it, and it's honestly the funniest familiar
he's
in my
a pretty
opinion.
jolly fellow. So I
Dude, he
like
looks
him.
very jolly.
Where are we?
Yeah.
Where are we? Yeah, where are we looking at these at?
Toby's looking him up. I haven't seen it yet.
I was just looking at the familiar list from the Crooked
fucking
Moon.
fish in a bubble.
Yes,
looks
you
I
might.
was
yeah.
You should. You guys, since I have content sharing on, you can see all my books. So obviously, I'm gonna ask that if you look at my books, don't read through the adventures, don't read through the story. But if you want to read through the bestiary and the familiars, you can look at the familiars. Don't look at anything else. And then
Yeah.
if you wanted to look at the items, don't even look at the items. If you want to look through familiars, though, you can look through those and choose.
I have a question since we're on this topic. Can
Yeah.
I look at like bosses that we've already killed, just out of curiosity for their stats and stuff?
If you want to
like
look
the
at
Harvest
bosses
Terror.
that you've already killed, yes, you can look at the Harvest Terror
Okay.
and you can look at the Crimson Abbot. Those are the only
Okay.
two. And the Crooked Train, I guess, or the Ghostlight Express you've already fought as well. But I think those are the only 3 that you've fought so far that you can
What
look at.
about fucking Vesla Brown-Tooth? Wasn't she a boss?
She, I think, is in the regular monster stat blocks, and she is under Weasel Hag, is what her name is.
Yeah, I think. Do you have a picture you can send me as well?
Of the
the-
Moonshine?
Yeah.
Want me to just send you the link, Carson, to the page that I'm looking at
No,
for the
'cause
Moonshine?
I don't want to look at that. I don't want to look at all that
It's
stuff.
alright. Interestingly enough, it's kind of interesting that this is a Haint that has resolved its emotional tethers to the world, but has chosen to like linger as a guide. So it's kind of like you could have another floating head, but this
Oh
one's
my
tangible
God.
to everybody else.
He's double schizo now. He's double
That's
schizo.
double schizo. Yeah, I think either I go for the poker chip or I go for the moonshine.
It's up to you.
Honestly,
I think you should go for the Moonshine. We should all get low companions.
what does the crooked hair do again?
Crooked Hair is the little bunny rabbit. They like to steal things and hide them in amusing, slightly dangerous, or just unlikely places. And when cornered, they have a bite that delivers a slight curse on the things they bite.
Okay, and then
Did you reveal
the
what the moonshine is?
and then the magpie. What was that again?
Magpie delivers fortune, both fair and foul, and brings both joy and grief in equal measures, and they're always trustworthy.
Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I'll fucking take the magpie.
All right, you can add the Magpie of Omens.
Magpie.
Mason, are you gonna take a companion?
Will not be taking a companion.
Bro.
I was gonna
I have
say,
this-
God.
Carson,
I've
did
had
you
something
take
on
the
my mind that
Moonshine?
I've already been planning to
I
get.
don't know what it does yet. I haven't.
Sure, I can tell you. The
What?
Moonshine, spirits who have resolved their emotional tethers but chose to linger on, they often take a liking to a person and choose to help them through their life's journey. So he sheds some light. He can detect creatures, and he's got a siphon life ability that can deal a little damage and then siphon that HP to somebody else.
Magpie of Omens. Awesome.
Did we ever figure out what the negative effect was for the poker chip? I think I failed that, didn't I?
Yes. You didn't figure out what it was for the poker chip.
I forgot. What did the poker chip do? I'm fucking I'm stupid as shit.
It finds out
alright.
one if people are cheating on games. I know
Oh,
that.
that one, yeah, okay.
But there's like another-
Treasury.
Cage, is there anything else important going on tonight
No.
for the campaign? Okay.
I'll say, I was gonna get to another part where we were gonna get to where you're going and then call it, but honestly, if you've already gotten your things, we can call it here, and you can skedaddle if you'd like.
Okay, I was gonna say I gotta go to bed. I gotta work early.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm gonna message you tomorrow, probably around like 5:30, like 6 o'clock ish, because I got some questions about backup character.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
So I'll just message you tomorrow. But you'll
Sounds
have a good
good.
night.
Yep.
Bye.
Peace out.
Have
Bye.
fun. Have fun with
Bye.
your devilish dealings.
Yeah. The poker
Okay,
chip.
goodbye.
Goodbye. When you the poker chip was when you failed a d20 test, you could take a reaction to flip the coin, and basically you'd roll a d6. On a 4, 5, or 6, you would instead succeed on whatever d20 test that was, and then you would roll a d20 after that. On a 1 through a 5, you wouldn't be able to use that property again until the next dusk. And then it gives you that sense cheating thing, and then you weren't able to pick up the negative part of it.
Okay. Anyways, I wanted to talk to him. So we need to buy something from here. Does just making like any deal count as buying something?
Yep, any deal counts
Okay.
as well, like Sherlong did.
Gotcha. I wanted to approach him and talk to him, ask him if he had any information about a mystical creature I'd been seeing, and then I want to describe to him about how I'd been seeing that like grotesque-looking stag in the corner, and then how I saw it come down and basically consume a monster that we had fought. I'm not going to specify that it was a demon, just a monster in general.
Gotcha. I want you to roll an insight check.
Lord
It's pretty
insight.
high DC.
Ah, shit. Actually, before you tell me if that fails, I want to check to see if my thing would work on that. Just gotta fucking find it. God damn, I got so many maneuvers. Maverick Spirit, Wisdom. Okay, I'm going to spend a risk die as well to add 1d8 to that.
Sounds good. As long as you don't roll a 1, you'll get to know something.
2.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the DC's been 20 for a lot of his things because he's got different checks.
yeah.
You would mention this and you'd see a look, just a flash of recognition in his eyes. He would say, "There might have been something I've heard about that. Creatures in the woods, of course, but there are some bigger than others, some more grotesque. I don't got a whole lot of information, but I do know it's dangerous. Something I don't even go fight myself."
Okay. Would we have to make a deal for you to tell me everything you know about this beast?
Frankly, there ain't much I could tell, to be honest. As much as I love making deals and I love helping people out, that's something I wouldn't quite be able to do and sit in good conscience with.
Okay. This one, do you have any idea where I could find some answers about this? Maybe any parts of this whole realm, this plane, I could search for better answers?
Fortunately, I think you just have to go find the source and search there. See if there's any folk around who could give you any more information, or you might just have to go ask her yourself.
Alrighty. Well, thanks for at least telling me that much.
Indeed. Of course, of
Alright.
course.
Alright, what's the last familiar that's left, or does he have multiple of all the familiars?
He has multiple of all of them.
Okay. What was the one about regaining life? Was that the floating head smiley face thing?
Yep, that was the moonshine.
Moonshine? Okay. And then what did the teapot thing do?
The ding pot, it's got it can make a brew, and it can either be a healing one or it can be a luck one that you basically get a free luck point.
Okay. I'm gonna get one of the little cauldron dudes then.
Cool. You get a ding pot as well then.
Yippee!
Yay.
Ding
Perfect.
pot.
And I believe it's Bolshoi is the last one.
Yeah. I think I will get the poker chip.
Okay. Very cool. You get the poker chip, and I get to read the thing to you now because you have it. So, you get to add the Jinxed poker chip. It has the first feature is it's a Jinxed luck, where when you fail a D20 roll, you can take the reaction to flip it. And I think I've said it a few times, but roll a D6 on a 4, 5, or 6, you instead succeed, and then you roll a D20. If you get a 1 through a 5, you can't use that again until the next dusk. You also get sense cheating, so if you have this chip on you, is what I'm going to say, you can succeed on ability checks to know if somebody is cheating in a game that you're playing. What you didn't know was the cursed coin. So when you roll initiative, you have to succeed on a DC 0 charisma save, or become cursed until you finish a short or long rest. While cursed, you subtract a d6 from your d20 tests. And that DC increases by 1 every time you use the Jinxed Lux property. So, it'll probably be good for a while, especially because you're a charisma guy. Your charisma save's pretty high. You could use that.
Pretty good.
You could use that property a decent amount of times.
Mm-hmm.
It's when you start hitting the points where, you use it enough that there's a good chance you could fail that save, and then all of a sudden you roll initiative, and you now have to subtract a d6 from all of your d20 rolls. That'll be shitty. But
Yeah.
in the meantime,
Whatever.
Yeah. Perfect.
Is that curse? I wasn't fully paying attention. Is that curse permanent?
No, until you finish a short or long rest.
Okay.
Then it's gone.
Interesting. Yeah, that's not terrible.
Yeah.
What's the Ding's pot or whatever it's called? Like, how's it spelled?
The ding pot.
Literally as it sounds, DINGPOT, no spaces. Dingpot.
Where do I add that at?
Extras.
It'd be in the extras tab.
Roger that.
And you would add
Wait,
type
can I add
familiar.
the Fury thing, or is that just...
That is a different thing that we'll have to keep track
I
of,
just-
because that is a
yeah.
deal.
Making deals
Yippee!
with the devil.
Hell yeah.
This dude's adorable.
All right, and with that, I do have to go, as it is gonna be, and I have to do homework.
Indeed. He'll basically
Aw.
say, like a good day to all you, and since you all made a deal, he'll tell you that you are his honored guests among his gambling riverboat, the Dead Man's Hand, and he's offering you free. He's offering you 20 gold each, the value of 20 gold of free food, drinks, and gambling.
Oh, I
Interesting.
was gonna ask earlier. Did we all receive the 200 gold from Adela yet, or is that after we complete it?
That is upon completion. Same with the
Okay.
Bayou King. That is upon completion.
Oh,
Oh.
okay, upon completion. Oh, okay.
Yep.
So, and then how
So
much?
upon
did
completion,
we
we get 450 in total.
Yep.
Yep, because
Alright,
Adela
see ya.
promised you 100. Peace out, Carson. Adela promised 150 plus 50 for secrecy, so 200 each. And then you guys told the Bayou King it was 250 each, so he promised you all 250. So 450 a person.
How much did?
I found
the
80 bucks on them
give us?
thieves too, dude.
Yeah, you did. What did you say, Armada?
Rich.
How much did the fucking Mr. Crossroads guy give us just now? I wasn't ready.
Oh,
He
he's
hasn't
not
given us any
giving.
money.
He's not giving you money. He's
Oh.
giving you like.
Store credit.
He's giving you
Like a
store
voucher.
credit on his. He's giving you store credit at his gambling boat. So 20. You
Like-
each have
okay.
20 free gold to spend on food, drinks, and gambling.
It's
or
like
other
going to a
entertainment.
casino, you got the little player card thing that all like the members have.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah. I didn't
Kinda cool.
realize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking through the familiars, and I kind of wish I would have got the nameless thing, because
Yeah.
that
I
can
don't know.
can cause them to be frightened, and then I can use the feed on
Oh, the
fear
other property of the scythe.
on the scythe more other than just when I cast, because I can only cast fear once per dusk.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm so
I was,
sorry,
I was
stream.
just,
It's all right.
I was just looking at the fish in the bubble, and I was like, "That's fucking hilarious."
Yes.
Salmon of knowledge.
Um,
Salmon of knowledge.
I was just going through the gunslinger subclasses just to see what for another character I'm thinking of.
Yep.
or possibly. There's one called High Roller where one of your maneuvers you get to just roll the damage for what you rolled in private, and then you can just tell the GM what it is. And then they can either call your bluff or not call your bluff. If they call your bluff and you
Yeah,
lied,
that
your
one's
damage is halved.
that one's funky.
That's
Damn.
yeah.
All right. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get Noodles 5,000 points. Yeah, I remember reading through that. I was supposed to take off my glasses for the stream, um, or for so long. Uh, for some reason, when I have the multi-stream chat open, it doesn't. Even though I have the all button selected, it doesn't show Twitch chat. So I might just only have to have Twitch open on one side and then YouTube open on another just to see. This is almost where a third monitor would come in handy, but I don't know if I want to do that. But I think it is very late because this lasted way longer than I had planned it to.
Yeah.
Because I forgot that when we hit a shopping episode, everyone needs to spend some time actually looking at things and shopping. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Thanks for hanging around, stream. I'm gonna end the stream, but you guys can
Bye,
continue.
stream.